Every part of my body and mind is telling me to just go back to sleep, except for the one part of me that is telling me that I need to do a pillage because I said I wanted to do pillages this month, and I've done like almost none. I am so sleepy, and so the vibes are just off. But I feel like I have to do a pillage, so here we are. We're gonna try one here. Um, okay, we got some ambience to put on. I thought I would try some ambient tracks. Um, we got our music as well. Let me turn that on. Uh, so let's pick a random track. This is a lot more. The music is a lot more energetic than I am. All right, we chart a course. Oh my god, dude, I feel so disoriented and tired. I feel like this is a horrible idea. I kind of eventually want to do more difficult villages, but this morning is not it. Let's just do this for now. Oh yeah, I need to put up the job offer too. Don't I? I think I got one copy pasted to use. Okay. Oh, let's go. Let's get this ship on the water. I'm so... I don't know why I'm so apprehensive. I think my mind is just in other places, and also, like, my clock is just off, I think. Like, this is so much later than I would have liked to have started. Anyways, I guess it's better to do something than to, like, go back to sleep. It will, like, help me get my schedule readjusted, I suppose. Is this guy gonna be glitched? Yep. Okay. Wait a minute. Are they... What? Did she just go below deck? Where the hell did this bot go? Can you gun? Oh, there's already someone here. I don't want the pressure of a player on the boat already. Oh boy. Also, these bots are not gunning when I ask them to gun. I don't understand why. They just get stuck below deck. I don't get it. Oh wait, it finally started gunning. Okay, it just took it like 40 seconds or something. good. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to BNAV. I'm so out of it, man. Also, I think part of it might have to do with the weather. It's been cloudy for like over a week now. There's been no sun and it's been raining every single day. I don't think I've seen a streak like this. Well, I can't remember the last time there's a streak like this. The week overall was just like really off as well. Everything, I feel so disoriented. Just floating through the ether. Got a boat. Bizarre pillagers. Aboard the successful sunfish. Somehow I feel like the exact opposite of a successful sunfish this morning. Wow, we spawned in the middle of some friggin' rocks. Let's go. Well, I guess that's what I get for not predicting a grapple. Hopefully, it's barbarians. I guess we should be okay. We got some damage on them. I get a single red, maybe? So I can combo. I think I'm in a major, like, mental block or something. It's not even like a mental block, I don't know what I'm going through right now. Mental fog or something. Past week has, like, felt so just, like, non-existent. It's weird because like I'm making progress towards stuff, but at the same time nothing has like been finalized on anything that I'm doing. So it feels like even though I'm making progress, nothing has been done. I don't know, man. A part of me too is like I'm very split between like playing this and just like I almost feel like I'm like done with games. Like I might just like stop playing games. The desire to play stuff lately has been like really low. One thing I want to do is like I want to wrap up, if it's even still available. There is this like private WoW server. There is a mount that I wanted to get before the season ends. I'm not sure, the season might already be over. They don't last too long. I think it's only been a month though since the new one came out, but like, I kind of wanted to do that to like wrap up unfinished business and then just like, I don't know. A part of me kind of just wants to like retire from games or something. A part of me feels though like after a month of like playing absolutely nothing, I would probably regret the decision to just like drop everything. I'm like kind of thinking about navigating right now, like duty nabbing, but I'm like so tired and lost in my own head, I kind of don't want to. I can't believe it's still raining outside, man. It's actually been like 8 days or some shit. But my body is just like breaking down. I haven't been outside all week. Cheap viewers. Great. We love cheap viewers. I'd feel bad for the cheap viewers if they showed up here for this stream. This is the most unenergetic pile of nothing I've ever streamed, I think. I gotta recharge. Maybe I should just duty nav, because if I start nabbing, surely a ship is going to spawn, because this is how this goes. You start nabbing and then a ship spawns and interrupts it. So, clearly if I want spawns, I should just navigate. I'm so glad that... I don't know. Something is very comforting about the strangeness of the Goemon universe. In times like these. Life is fucking weird, man. Fuck. I just fucking watched this. Dude, where are the ships? Alright. Good. A very noisy bird in the ambience. What the heck? Oh, we finally got a battle, huh? Wait a minute, this is the successful Sunfish again. This is the same boat. We just fought them. Oh my god. I just... so stupid. I like botched nabbing, that's great. What am I doing? I just took 1 damage for, like, literally no reason. I think this I don't know. Like, my brain is not working. Oh, okay. My god, dude. This is why I usually just stay away from whirlpools. Because I'm whatever just happened then is not typical, but sometimes I just like misinterpret the moves and it goes really badly. I think we're gonna lose this actually. Yeah, I think we just lose this because they didn't get any damage. And I think that broke my greedy combo that I had pre-counted. still to stay nice. Alright. Well, somehow we won that even though I completely botched Nav. That's nice. Wait, oh my god, how do I fix this? Oh, here, in order. Am I gonna have to break my blue? I think I might need to. Shit. It's not what I wanted at all, but okay. This is like really scuffed. So annoying. Like no boats on this road. Does that kill my score, by the way? Am I like in a botched state now? Or is it just a reset? I wonder. I think it might be botched. This is the same ship again. There's only one ship sailing back and forth here. Why don't I have a gunner? Oh my god, dude. So stupid. Fuck my life, man. I guess when the person came on board, the bot that was doing guns fell off. So stupid. I'm not getting any moves. This is so stupid, man. Why do I have no moves? Oh my god. What? Dude, I swear to God, like, the whirlpools are just screwing me over. I'm not processing them properly for some reason. Okay, well, they didn't move at least. It's a lot of damage though. Hello, Gabagool. The Puzzler voice. The Puzzler? Who is the Puzzler? What? It's like a Batman villain or something? I thought that was the Riddler. You? What? I don't know about that. You did the voice, you tricked me into doing the voice. Are you sure that's actually the Puzzler voice? So I don't know why these guys didn't spawn with any greedies on them. We had greedies in the last fight, and now there are none. We fought the same ship 3 times. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, I don't know if I'm the puzzler today. I'm more of like the freaking lost and tired lure. They just can't get enough of you. True. Man, my vibes are so off today. I feel like they've been off for the past week. I don't know what's going on. I'm sure you'll recover your Ace Puzzler vibes soon. What is this emote? Clawvy anime. What the? That's such a... Where did that come from? It seems so weird that... Wasn't she trying to get rid of all the ones she drew herself? But then... There's just that one, unless that's a meme and I'm not familiar with it. Wait, what the hell? What are all those? New emotes to salvage the Clawvy emote repertoire? I like the sunset one. Clawvy life. Clawvy smirk. We got a Rouse Island to Squibnocket Island. I don't even know what the hell those islands are. I've never heard of them in my life. What the heck? She has been convinced to make low-effort MS Paint emotes, at least as placeholders. See, the funny thing is, the low-effort ones are actually probably better than the high-effort ones. They're actually, like, easier to read. Like, I can understand all of those emotes. They make sense. I can visually distinguish all of them. Yeah, everybody's been spamming these ones since she made them. It's because they have soul. Soulful, low effort. I love Bonk so much. It is pretty good. I do like it. Sleepyhead is getting bonked pretty hard. I wonder what that Sleepyhead said to get bonked. Oh wait, that was... Oh no, that's just the same freaking ship again. This smirk is what compelled me to actually finish the box model and animate it the other day. Wait, why do I not have... Oh, great. Okay, this guy has decided, even though the ship is damaged, he's not going to repair the ship, even though that would be immensely useful. Okay. Yeah, I saw the smirk come out of the box. It was pretty nice. What was he doing in there? I wonder. Did someone put him in that box, or did he go in there willfully? Alright, well this is... My score on navigation got botched, so... I guess I should just wait for now. Okay, let's see if we can not botch navigation this time. That'd be good. Why does this guy insist on bumping the bots off of their stations? Alright. And being smug, of course. Wait, that was his reason for going into the box, was to be smug. Oh, I see. Why, wait. Oh, I already botched. I somehow put in a move I didn't mean to. It's quite cozy in there, you see? These things are not adding up. Why do you need a box to be smug? And why is it also essential to be cozy while being smug? I don't know. I suppose being cozy makes it easier to be smug, since you can be smug about how cozy you are. True. Any truers? Big smug in a box. It's the key to my unrepentant self-satisfaction. I didn't know you were so self-satisfied and fulfilled. What is this boat doing? The upset pod. I feel like I'm upset pod. You're like so disrupted for whatever reason. I'm content with all things, I am whole. Well, alright then, I guess. You found the inner peace. This peace is what all true warriors strive for. I have no fucking moves! This peace is what all true warriors strive for. I can't move my ship. Dude, like, I think the bots would actually be better than the person who's on sales right now. I hate to say it, but... I literally am out of moves. The guy is, like, not playing the game. I'm just gonna have to, like, run away and wait for moves, I guess. Because, like, I can't maneuver. He needs to turn port. It's essential. Also, I need some starboard action. There we go. I'm just gonna bank up these moves so I can actually take one standard turn. Oh look, they sailed into the edge of the ocean. Now they're gonna take bump damage. I wonder if I just sit here and I move forward, if we can just, like, shoot them 4 times. It's so risky. I don't think I'm gonna do it. my shots didn't go in. Would have been nice to get to. Get those scallywags almost in firing range. Yeah, we can just blast them this turn. Now I just need to find a way to grapple them safely. I can't even do the move I want to do. Oh my god. I need moves, dude. I can't play the game without them. Do I just eat cannons here? I don't think so. Whatever, I'm just gonna take bump damage. Oh, they sailed into us, how kind of them. Well then, this makes things pretty simple. Yeah. I wish I wasn't so freaking groggy today. It would be nice. But I guess some days you just have to work through the grog. Some days you don't have fine rum flowing through your veins. Some days it's grog, I guess. We be groggy indeed. Oh, I didn't get to do my... Someone took the greedy. Okay, well, whatever. Let's build a new one. Just gotta insert some grog intravenously, that'll kick you into gear quickly enough. I don't know if it will. See, in this game, if you have grog instead of fine rum, it makes you, like, well, I don't know. It doesn't last as long. It's, like, not as good as a pirate fuel source as fine rum is. And I guess it could literally lead to one feeling groggy. Oh, hello, Eggy. Ahoy. Ahoy there. Where is Veg? I don't know. Veg is off, like... I don't think he ever confirmed whether or not he was in Australia. He's in some weird time zone, though, so I'm sure he's doing something. Veg was lost at sea. Scrimshaw to Amity. Ahoy, kind sir. Up, dudes. To the left. How goes the pirating? It goes sleepily and it goes well, but not because of my navigation. My navigation has been awful this morning. Veg is probably playing playing Goon of Fortune right now with some kangaroos, excuse me? What is Goon of Fortune? What is this comment? I last played last year. I just bought it DNAV and sword fighting. It's the national sport of Australia. Goon of Fortune. Are we talking about the same kind of gooning here? I wish they'd reduce time between battles. They can be fast sometimes. But other times, yeah. I mean, this morning, the ships have been very slow to spawn. Oh wait, Squibnocket and Rao is here apparently. Let's go haul some treasure. Even if they reduce the booty payout. Oh my god, this person is all proficient. I'm sorry, I can't hire someone who's all proficient right now when I'm already like I'm already not getting enough moves in battle as it is. I can't afford to have another like just fine sailor. I just won't be able to. Our ship literally won't move in battle if I hire that, so unfortunately we're at capacity there. Also, I like how we got back-to-back Halo tracks in a playlist of like 350 plus songs. There's only a few Halo tracks. It's when they have a bit o' goon, cheap wine. I've never heard cheap wine referred to as goon. I don't know if that would necessarily be the best way to refer to gooning. Can't go wrong with the Halo music. A little bit of haloing for traversing the blue ring. You're quite unacquainted with Australian culture. You would be correct. Probably given that I'm not from Australia. Or maybe I'm simply an uncultured in general. An uncultured scallywag. Alright. Let's grab some booty, I suppose. We be haulin' now. I don't even remember how to treasure haul, right? My freaking brain is not working. Shiny. Anyways, how are your guys' weekends going? You guys doing anything interesting? Or plan to do anything interesting? Besides watching some old Salt Paul various bits of treasure out of the ocean. It's been alright. That's a Clavy Woozy, though. Doesn't that mean that it's not really alright? That's like a cope. Like a... studying for an exam this weekend before finals week? Wait, didn't you already have exams? That's blasphemy. How can they hit you with another exam season so soon after the last one? Oh, that was it? Well... Alright, I guess let's go then. That was like the lamest treasure haul ever. There was like nothing there. That is... This guy's got no stats. Holy crap, he's got narrow... Distiller. I can't hire this though, he's got no stats. Probably like a god pillager. Come on, man. Can I get a pickup? What? This guy's a friggin' hitchhiker or some shit. Come on, man. I need a ride somewhere. I've been taking exams every week. Oh no. Sleepy Dad. Why are there that many exams though? I thought you just did a whole bunch. Just a quick ride to the nearest archipelago. The thing is, you don't need to in this game. You can just teleport around. Just the thing that makes it weird. It's because I'm insane and always end up taking classes that have truncated schedules. So I gotta squeeze in a full course's content in half the time as a normal course. Wait, that's what the heck? That's kind of unhinged, isn't it? How are you doing this? That's a lot of content to cram. Well, I hope you're doing well with it at least. It sounded like you were. Anything's possible with the magical powers of caffeine. I guess if you've still got your youth, it's possible. Youth plus caffeine equals God mode. I remember those days. I'm once again self-medicating with caffeine. I'm still saving caffeine as my trump card for when I'm like no longer able to function as a normal human being without it. the ace in the hole. Why don't you sail into my cannon shots? Why do you evade them? Oh my god, I have no moves again. It just helps me chill out and not be stressed. It's a magic potion for me. Wait, caffeine helps you chill out? That's a very unique effect to have from caffeine. Oh boy, wait, I can't... Okay, there we go. I'm so low on moves, I almost just crashed into a rock because I just couldn't move where I wanted to. I'm so move starved, it's insane. By potion I mean snack because I don't drink coffee, I just eat the beans. You're a regular old bean muncher, huh? You're like the guy from frigging Ocarina of Time. The guy that just sits around nomming on beans all day and go, ah. I wonder if the beans, like, have a different effect than if the caffeine is processed. Maybe that's why it, like, chills you out or something. Alright, these guys took... They took half a damage. It'd be the same effect as normal caffeine, but that's always being a response to it. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna do something extremely reckless here. I guess we can just grapple this, actually. Or I could shoot. I think grapple is pretty good here. We've been in battle for a long time. Well, that didn't go the way it was supposed to, but they're almost max, so hopefully you can go for a grapple soon. For me, caffeine always just like makes me go insane, pretty much. It just like overdrives everything. Overabundance of brain energy. It just like I don't know. It like overclocks everything, like elevates heart rate, more brain energy, probably better physical performance. We could probably grapple next turn if I get the move for it. Nice. I've never been diagnosed, but apparently people with ADHD can have chill-out effects from caffeine. So either I have that or some kind of hole in my brain. Yeah, I don't know. Man, I can't, like, I'm trying to think of how to, like, even speak. Like, I've, like, forgotten how to socialize over the past week or some shit. Like, I can't speak properly. I feel like my brain is, like, exiting my skull bit by bit. Every month that passes. It's like forgetting how to operate as a human being. Your brain's overworked, gotta release the bad spirits. I think he probably is overworked in some sense. I've been trying to maintain a regiment of like doing a little bit of cleaning and doing a little bit of website work, as well as like doing work for, like doing client work every day. I think I need to wrap up what I'm doing on the website, and then if I ever do a streak like this again, I need to like build in like a detox day where I just like don't do anything. So I think my brain is like fragged or something. Because I feel like every day I wake up I have like no agency over what I'm doing during the day. I mean I do, but I also don't. Have you not been taking off days? No. But the thing is, like, when I do this streak or whatever for working on something, some days it will be like just a really short day, like I'll just like half-ass it, like I'll do a little bit. Like, oh, I'll just change this like a couple lines of CSS, okay, there we go, I worked on the site, or whatever. I don't do that every day, but like, it's basically I've just trained my brain to every day, like, do the thing. But the thing is, I think it's like trained my brain to be like, oh, okay, so there's like You can like never rest ever, basically. I think it's pretty bad. What chart did we get? Scrimshaw to an option? It's like useless. You do not need that card. Take an off day now. I'm almost done with the site, and then I'll like reevaluate where I'm at, probably. I do think it's like really unhealthy though to like do this shit every single day. I'm just starting to realize. I think it's inefficient too, because you end up like just doing those kind of like half-ass days, or like you do a little bit on something so you can say you worked on it, but then you don't actually make any like big progress on it. I don't know. I think it's good though to like. I like how it's conditioned my brain to think about it every single day. Because that is what it's conditioned it to do. Like every day it's like, okay, we gotta find time to work on this. Regular rest should be part of your schedule. I guess, yeah. I guess it's just like if you... It's like anything, like you wouldn't run every single day, so like why would you do something that requires your brain every single day also? I don't know. I'm still thinking about your comment about the caffeine, by the way. I was trying to, like... I don't know. Think about it. I'm trying to think if I've ever had chill-out effect from caffeine. I can get, like, I don't know, like, very focused sometimes. At least, like, it's been so many years since I had caffeine, but, like, I would sometimes get very focused on something. I don't know if I would say that I would get chilled out, though. But then again, I guess I don't know if I officially have ADHD or not, since I've never actually been diagnosed. I've always kind of suspected, though, that I probably do. My star disappeared. No. But yeah, I've been thinking a lot about getting some rest at some point. I think, like, a part of me too is thinking, like, I almost didn't want to stream today as well. Why did they just passed us? This is why I hate navigating when looking for ships. Oh, anyways, I guess we'll just get this treasure then. Dig for treasures. Grab some of this. This music. Music for when you're frigging, like, dissociating out of your skull. For what it's worth, not everyone with ADHD has that kind of response to caffeine. Yeah, true. Cheap Beach. Appropriate, contextually relevant music. For contextually relevant pirating activities. Next marks the spot, mateys. Also, Mr. Vibe, I'm sorry I betrayed you. Oh god, what did you do? Gabagool betrayals are, quite dangerous, I feel. I'm gonna get friggin' shoot-gotsied. I said I wouldn't play Puzzle Pirates because I didn't want to play an MMO, but I downloaded the launcher for a Dragon's Dogma online private server. Oh, I see. I'm a fraud. I'm too busy to play MMOs, he says, downloading the launcher for an MMO. I see how it is. To be fair, this game is niche as hell, so I don't blame you for not playing it. It's fine. How is your private server? Is it going well? I was rambling earlier. I need to, like, finish up. There's a mount I want to get in WoW at some point. The private WoW server. Before the season ends, because it's a seasonal mount. And I basically, like, stopped playing WoW completely, but I feel like it's unfinished business. So I want to go back and get it before I officially stop. I haven't played it yet. Oh, I see. You're just adding it to your collection for later. Adding it to the eternal backlog. I will log into this private server one day. Once finals are over, surely. Eventually, though, maybe, hopefully. It's just like me friggin' bookmarking ROM hacks that I see, oh, this new Pokemon ROM hack looks interesting. Surely I will play this one day, bookmarks it, forgets it, never looks at it again. I stuck the board. We love getting stuck in foraging. It's a favorite thing. Now we just have to forage endlessly until the right piece comes up that lets us unstick the board. It's great. Wonderful. Update in the Mario multiverse. It's good. Oh, you finally played it? Or wait, I think you had said you already played some of it, but you, like, it was on the backlog. That's good to hear. If you finish that one, then eventually you'll be able to, you'll be able to play the new Banjo-Kazooie one that came out. The one that has, like, all the different games in it. Oh no, am I the last person? Oh, fuck me. Oh, this is the worst. I hate this. Please. Please. I just need... Oh, dude, I never want to go do this again. It went from relaxing digging to, oh fuck, everyone's waiting on me, now I need to find this piece really badly. Neither of those work. This is horrible. I'm freaking out, man. Oh wait, there we go, we found it. Just don't botch it. Okay, there we go. The wait was not too long. I played up through to the final boss, not 100% though. It was quite soulful. It's fine, they were AFK earlier, they can wait a bit. They weren't really AFK ever though. Man, I hate doing duty navigation when you're on a pillage. This gets interrupted too often. I'll probably have to go back and memorize these parts at some point. Just gaslight yourself into thinking they were. Easy way to not be stressed over obligations. Yeah, these guys are doing something bad, so it's fine. It's weird because, like, in real life, I'm, like, so numb to, like, any sort of social stress in most cases, but then, like, in this game, for whatever reason, it's, like, still... I have these, like, hardwired social stressors that were, like, programmed decades ago. They become reactivated. True. It is really weird, though, because, like, I used to be really stressed about IRL social situations, like, as stressed as I would be in game situations. And now it's like, in IRL I don't care anymore, like, I'll just, like, be very blunt with people or whatever, like, I don't feign enthusiasm or anything anymore, I just, like, let my full jaded self take the wheel. Maybe sometimes to a detriment. But for whatever reason, now when I play this game, it's like this ancient hardwired stressor that I programmed for myself in this game so long ago. It's still present, even though, like, you would think it wouldn't matter. IRL, I just constantly wear the normie facade and don't pay attention to anything I'm saying. It's kind of true, to be honest. You basically just go AFK in your own head and retreat to the Mind Palace and let your... let the body just go on autopilot. Oh my god. Yeah, you can tell I'm, like, not all here when I'm, like, botching Nab this badly. Oh my god, this is so bad. Speaking of just going AFK and letting your freaking... letting everything go on autopilot. This doesn't happen IRL, because IRL you don't have to worry about crashing into a rock usually. Oh, hello, Veg. Time to get some sody pop. Do me a favor and enlighten Mr. Vide about Goon of Fortune. Oh my god. I didn't get to put my move in. Goon of Fortune, you mean where Australians swing a sack from a box of wine on a clothesline? What is this fabled ritual? Goon is what we call boxed wine. Before the whole thing about jerking off happened. And after the whole mobster thing. Oh yeah. The mobsters, right. It's cultured gooning. The OG gooning. I know much about the various cultures of the world. The seasoned, traveled gabagooler. Oh man. This is going about as well as I would expect it to. I might need to re-engage this actually. Did it really just block that? Nice, they saved it. Okay, I really gotta... I'll be back in 1 sec. I've had to take a break for like a long time. Be right back. Okay, I am back. What do you guys hear? Some guy fled. I can't hire people that are like only proficient. I can't. We don't have capacity for only proficients anymore. Already got one person that's on proficient on sales. Alright, anyways, sorry, I've been freaking ignoring chat because that battle was brutal. Let's see. This track is a jam. What is this from? I have no idea. You gotta describe it to me. How did it go? Was it like... do 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 do? You gotta try and describe it in chat. Of course it ends right when I say that. What's the controversial topic of the night this time? Controversial topic is... I'm tired. Oh look, it's your favorite, Veg. Look, it's the wild baddies. Your favorite word. I finally found out what baddies meant like last week or something, I think. It had a 2-5 one chord progression with a swing rhythm. I have no idea. I'm not musically inclined enough to decipher this. I failed the test. Also, I'm supposed to be freaking navigating. I'm not even at the wheel. I'm okay. Blue, brown, green. Something like this, I think. The recent evidence that our universe might be inside of a supermassive black hole. Caffeine's effects on neuroatypicals. I think you mean neurodivergence. Although the more time I spend on this earth, the more I start wondering if the neurotypicals might actually be the atypical ones. Because everyone seems to have some brand of autism going on in one way or another. Also, I can't really text and drive. It's kind of bad. Neurotypicals are demon spawn, don't trust their wicked lies. Yeah, I can't catch up on chat because I need time to think about this. I'm already botching nabs so badly today. I can't even do the move I want to do. I guess I'll just put this in. Oh wait, I can do this. I meant Asperger's. I want to read. You guys are gonna push all your old messages up. I'm not gonna be able to see them. I'll probably be able to maybe read them in battle if I don't screw this up too badly. Why didn't my cannon shot go in? I actually can't move the ship. We have no moves. Wait, it's because I forgot to put this stupid bot back on sails. Oh my god. It's a catastrophe. If I had moves, we could do something, but unfortunately I have no moves. I have nothing to show Captain Falcon when he asks you to show me your moves. I have nothing. I show him an empty box. Okay, I'm just gonna do... This is like really risky, but I'm just gonna go for it, I think. Great. We get shot, we do no damage. Do not eat the Asperger's, absolutely dreadful. Yeah, I can't say that would be a good thing to do. Oh nice, they didn't move. That's nice. I like getting a full broadside off. fuck it, I'm just gonna... Oh god. Please, the move didn't go in. Well, it looks like it wouldn't have mattered too much anyways, because it was... I had no idea he was going over here. Insane. I want to read chat. Why can't I... Why can't I keep up? Surely we'll all avoid scurvy if we eat an orange. I never really got that. I always thought like the orange would just like rot your teeth further or something. Eat sauerkraut now? You used to have sauerkraut as a redemption? Disgusting. What? As sauerkraut redemption? Wait, for like channel points? How much did it cost? I have no cannons. Why don't I have cannons? I need guns, dude. I have no moves. I have no guns. I can't play. Sauerkraut to hearken the redemption arc. Okay, yeah, are they just like out of moves? I'll take it. Well, now they're moving. How do I board these guys? Okay. 10 votes? Wait, it was a vote-based system? It's not even for channel points? I have no moves, I have no guns, all I have is this. Reaches into his cape and presents a jar-shaped object. Excuse me? It's kind of funny when you think about it, Wave Race 64, they don't call it Mario Race 64. For... Oh my god, I need him! Okay, no. Oh no, we're not doing this if I can't move. Bad. How the hell do I get to them now? Try like this. Oh, they're moving though. This could be bad. Oh my god, man. no channel points on my channel. I think they're stupid. I mean, they're just... they kind of are, but they're a thing. They do provide a little bit of interactivity, I guess. Where are these guys going? These guys are too unpredictable. Are there even 64 races in the Mushroom Kingdom, though? That wouldn't make any sense. Okay, well, it was like max and 3, I think, so... Okay, what were you guys talking about earlier? Let me see. Every nutter programmer I've met has been obsessed with caffeinated drinks. Some people, such as children or those with ADHD, stimulants. It's fine, I'm just gonna like stall this, I think. Like, we should be good here, right? 7-7, yeah. Children or those with ADHD, stimulants can stimulate inhibitory mechanisms in the brain. This isn't very well understood, but basically there are areas of the brain responsible for actively inhibiting global brain activity, and for some people, like genetic factors, stimulating effects may be hindered because they are overstimulating these inhibitory areas, causing them to release inhibitory neurotransmitters such as GABA. That's me. So you do cocaine to chill out, nice. Australia apparently has a city with one of the highest rates of usage and availability in the developed world. The speed. Okay, cool. I think that was most of the chat that I missed. GABA is a Miyamoto devotee, confirmed. Every race is now a toad. So interesting of Miyamoto to convert the kingdom into an ethno-state. He's just doing what's good for the Mushroom Kingdom. Later, Miyamoto, captured in conference on cameras, signaling a Mushroom Kingdom salute. Oh god, are we dying? No, I think we're okay. No, we're fine. Alright. I was kind of worried we just like lost some people. I've been sitting here just like reading chat, not really playing the Dr. Mario. I think Dr. Mario is a little bit different from this. But... anyways. Wait, now I'm reminded that I heard of a game called Ethno Guesser. It's it's like GeoGuessr. That can't be real. Now, I'm not a racist or anything, but I scored above average. Including 3 perfect guesses. He actually played it. I was curious. Oh yeah, playing the racial profiler exercise. Briar Island to Isle of Kent. That's not even in this archipelago, is it? No, it's like all the way down here. Man, this route sucks. I am not a fan. Guess we could go to Amity. I'm trying to sail around here to try and get the charts between these islands, but it's not really like working very well, it seems. Isn't that game part of the US Isn't the game the part of the US Customs interview process? This is more like one of those shitty puzzle games nobody bought on the Genesis. Like columns. Remember columns? Of course you don't. I never had a Genesis, so I can't say I've ever even heard of that game before. I call them as I see them. Nice. Why are the islands all just open tin cans? Oh, what do you mean? Open tin cans? You mean diamonds? It looks like a tin can with a lid sticking out of the bottom. Oh, you mean these? What? How do these look like tin cans? Oh, wait a minute. No, I see what you mean, I think. Like, these. So the ones with the circle, those are the league points. How do those look like tin cans? I don't know. I didn't know what you were referring to. Wait, I can kind of see it now. Yeah, it's like an upside down can, like like a little square can with a little circle underneath. They're just league points. It's the little like pausing points that you hit on the map or whatever. Like these things. Also, I guess we'll fight these guys. Man the cannons. Load them up. Guy's lazing. Being a lazy matey. Man, they should come up with a guesser game that has you evaluate how much of a threat the driver in front of you is based on their license plate. You guys ever think about that? Should be called, Sorry, was that too out of pocket? That's gotta exist. I had to tie in, Gabagool's finding of this game to a previous stream conversation. That's gotta exist. It should just like show you an image of like the top of the person. Like you can only see the back of the person's head and their license plate, and you have to gauge like how much of a threat they are to damaging your insurance score. Australia only has like 5 states, and we still get mad at every driver with an out-of-state plate. But surely you guys all follow the same rules, at least, right? So it shouldn't be like an actual threat. You guys might just be actually like mad at each other for freaking like tribalistic reasons. Of course, it's a bloody Victorian driver. Oh, this guy is like literally just frigging AFK. That's nice. Okay, I love it when they just sail into the cannons. That's great. Oh wait, he took his station. Good. Why didn't my move go in? Great. My moves did not enter. I feel like the timer sometimes like ticks down faster than normal. Nice. Okay. I live on a border of 2 states in Victoria. You do a U-turn at traffic lights. In NSW, you can't. So we get people from 20 minutes away swinging into oncoming traffic when the lights turn green. Oh, good. Lovely. Driving is so cool. Yeah, I love being irrationally angry about absolutely nothing until I get out of the car. It's, yeah, you're basically just in like perpetual fight or flight mode the entire time, kind of. I haven't driven in a long time though. That like got rid of my car like how long ago was it now? I think it's been like 2 years or something. But I do remember the days of commuting every day to an office. And you see some pretty crazy shit out there. This is why I ask for a projector wherever I need to be. Death to all cars. I just think it's stupid that our entire cities and like all of our infrastructure are based around being entirely reliant on motorized vehicles to get around. Like, why is it all like dispersed so heavily? Except like in major downtown areas where like it makes no sense to even have a car there, and yet they're the areas that have the most cars. Driving is stupid and should be gradually introduced to the species over the course of 200,000 years. Gabba just lies down on the floor and downs an entire can of dried coffee whenever he needs to go grocery shop. I mean, Gabagool does eat the coffee beans, so... Yeah, he's a bean muncher. He's the guy, he's literally the guy from Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, the bean vendor. The magic bean vendor who just sits on his little carpet and eats coffee beans all day. And sometimes caffeinated gum. Admiral Phineas. Wait, where did this guy spawn at? Oh, he's behind us. Oh, he's coming right for us. Alright. I'm curious if that would still get you burning extra calories. I don't know, does coffee... I guess coffee, if it elevates your... like all your systems, I guess you could burn more calories with it. But I wonder if in Gabagool's case, if it acts as a relaxant, then... or like a sedative, if it would... Oh crap, did we miss them? Oh, there we go. I wonder if it would act as, like if it would do the opposite. Because if you're in a more lethargic state, then you probably wouldn't burn as many calories. I don't know. Apparently, if you consume a physically dangerous amount of caffeine, you can burn an extra 50 calories per day. I do know that if you're like fasting, if you're in a fasted state for like over 24 hours and you have coffee, it's supposed to help trigger autophagy, which is that state where your body starts like recycling cells. which is good. I used to do that when I drank coffee. Oh yeah, caffeine makes me hungry too. Wait, what was that about recycling cells? There's a state your body goes into when you're fasting for a long time, when like you haven't eaten. It's like catabolism. I don't know if I've ever heard of it referred to that way. The only term I've heard of is autophagy, which is, unless I'm like misremembering that, but I'm pretty sure that's the state where it's like your body like takes all like the old broken down cells and starts like recycling them or some shit. I didn't want that move, oh my god. This is so stupid. I hate not having enough moves because it's like when you click in, if you're missing one of the tiles, it will put in the wrong move. Now we're probably gonna grapple this turn. It's like really bad. I guess we'll see if it happens or not. Yep. That's where your body starts eating your muscles instead of fat. Yeah, I think that happens if if your muscles don't. That's something you have to like worry about when you're fasting a little bit. Is because like I forgot what you're supposed to do. You need to like make sure you're like refilling your protein supplies enough while you're fasting, because otherwise you'll end up just like burning muscle instead of fat. But then also like once you exit the fasting state, if you eat protein right afterwards, it's like good. Like your body is a lot more receptive to nutrients and shit once you break a fast. So you're supposed to like eat a lot of like protein and stuff. You usually like, break a fast with like bone broth or something. Or like some kind of protein. Oh wait, what? Sounds like someone just needs to scrub harder in the shower? What? What are you saying? You have all those old cells just sitting on your body. No, not like that. That's like cleansing. You want some sort of like skincare routine or something. You need a cleanser for that, and then you get exfoliants or whatever. Cleanse, then exfoliate to get all the like shit out from and under your skin. All the like gnarly ass garbage that's like nested under there. But honestly, I never actively do that. I think whichever soap I'm using now, I think this has all that shit. It's supposed to just have it built into it. I don't actually know if it does or not. Imagine having an active skincare routine and or time to follow one. Ain't no one got time for that shit. Are we fucked here? I think we're boned. Oh, wait. Maybe I should have gone for the red. Oh, this is so bad. No, there's no breakers. Dash. I hope these mercs can take them out. Are the mercs gonna be okay here? I don't know. It raises my heart rate a tad bit. What handy facts can you share with the class today? Is the devil speak Turkish gum you were interrogating me about the other day? Turkish gum. Refill your protein supplies while fasting. What? No, not like while fasting. It's like after you fast, you have to refill them like sufficiently. Oh my god, are the mercs gonna throw this? I guess I kind of threw this with the V-Nav to deter. I don't know if you can even re-engage a Brigand King. Let's see if I can. No, they just disappear. Why do I suck so much? Alright. Well, let's keep going. Wait, he learned Turkish in a single week. Amazing. Turkeys don't have much to say. Easy. Depraved beasts. Do we fight this? Why is everyone only proficient? I guess we did lose one guy, so we have room enough for one more. Everyone is proficient, distinguished at everything. Whatever, I guess I'll bring them on board. We'll figure it out as we go, I guess. Alright, you're so productive despite that, the productive turkeys. The guy who said Shaka when the walls fell, their language didn't have any room to express past me the socket wrench, yet his species has space flight. This honestly sounds like a fancy way of saying you're doing a body cleanse. I mean, that's what fasting is, generally. Doctors don't want you to know. Just a teaspoon of this and the fat just melts away. Picture of an arm with one of those disgusting Lotus Photoshop. This song is what plays when the bearded YouTube ad guy is selling you soap that's not for babies, but for men who cut down trees and drive trucks and love America. Is it too, yeah, it is a little bit on the friggin', like, hillbilly side. Hell yeah, brother. You want to smell like a baby, you idiot? Get yourself a bar of orangutan aspirin. Scrape an entire layer of recyclable cells off your body. Oh my god, man. Oh, we got a spawn. We also got Waluigi Pinball. I like my frankincense and mirror shave soap. Gava found that loophole. I smell like the king of kings. I have no idea what a frankincense and mirror shave soap is, but I'm guessing it must be good. Oh my god, this stupid targeting in this game is so laggy. Please, dude. Here we go. Let's see if I can actually... Can you BNAV? Yes. Okay, whatever. I'll let him try BNAVing, because I'm actually doing terrible at BNAV. See if I can get this guy some actual moves so he can play the game at least. Did he actually get it hidden already? Kinda good. Whoa, a new pirate puzzle game. Yeah, it's all new, they just added it. I don't think anyone who's heard that Bible story even knows what they are. Knows what are. The orangutan aspberries? I don't remember those being in the Bible. I might actually just do sailing instead, but if I do sailing, I won't be able to read chat at all. The only problem. It probably would be better if I did sails. I think it would probably generate more moves, because I suck at rigging. Three wise men had to do way insane mother who raised their babbies in stables. The three wise men gave to baby Jesus orangutan aspberries and rusty nailed beard oil. He smelled like shit, but damn, he had a thick beard for a 40-year-old. Oh my god. God, I hope this guy doesn't crash the fucking ship. Dude, why is this guy lasing? Yeah, I'm gonna jump on sails. This guy needs to move badly. Let's see if I still remember how to do this. Oh god. Do like this, maybe. Oh shit, this isn't gonna work. I would need to... Oh fuck, no, I botched this already. I need this here. And then we need like a gray on top of it. Oh, that's really bad. I just screwed this entire thing up. Okay, I just need a gray yellow. Okay, that's good. Good enough. I'm just trying to get this guy some like fast moves. Because he's pretty move stuck. That'll do. We'll reset this. I can't read chat while sailing, unfortunately. I like literally can't take my eyes off of it. It sucks. At least when I'm B-nabbing, I can like kind of glance at chat sometimes. But I guess when we get into the sword fight, I'll be able to catch up, hopefully. I can only imagine what the hell conversations are taking place right now. Between wise men bestowing baby Jesus with facial hair treatment products. Good. This should be good. That's fine. Right there. Shit. Oh, that's really bad, actually. Can I get a yellow? I don't even know what pieces I'm fishing for right now. I'm just trying to like unclear this freaking stack of garbage. Need like a double blue would be nice. Not a double gray. I can't read chat. Well, unzips. No, what the fuck? That's the one message I read when I look over. What the fuck are you guys doing over here? The one message I see when I glance over for half a second. Goddamn degenerates. Wait, why did I put a gray here? Oh god. That's very bad. I put those in the wrong place also. I love botching sailing. My favorite pastime. Okay, well, I need to like unfuck this board now. This minigame makes no sense. I have no history book where pirates did this. Pirates definitely did this all the time. This is like their... This is what pirates are known for sailing. They played Tetris minigames to power their ships. This is well documented. Wait, it... Disengage. Alright. Well, this guy just let them disengage, so... Alright. It's still going. Blackbeard is dead for a reason. They were slippery. That guy didn't like the Marvel game. No, I let that guy was battle navigating. And I don't know. I guess he just like let them get away or something. I couldn't really see what was happening. Maybe they did just like sail away. Triple bingo. Why does this puzzle have such scary noises? How is it scary? They're just like bleeps and bloops. If you aren't startled out of your seat every time anything happens in a mobile puzzle game, you won't get any favor from the algorithm. The algo is a false god. If you cater to it, then your soul is forfeit. I'm like 90% ads as it is. There's basically nothing left. That's too many ads. I really hate Dr. Mario, so watching this is just riveting. I'm glad I can provide quality entertainment for you. You have to swish the round marbles, but also slide around the square marbles. Blackbeard oft-played this. It's still going. Blackbeard's dead for a reason. Oh, okay, I get it now. Yeah, Blackbeard wasn't a fan of the marbles. I missed the context of the conversation. I still have no idea what you're actually doing in this game. It's just like Tetris scoring. You're like trying to get big combos to clear the boards. Like the bigger your combo is when you clear one of the platforms or whatever,
the better score you get, which generates more moves for the person that's doing the battle navigation. Quality plunderers. I like when it makes the spooky loud wave noises. Are those sounds not coming from this game? Is there a rogue window producing sound? No, there's like wave ambience playing. Is it annoying? I can turn it off if it's annoying. I thought I would try playing it. I don't know if it's good or bad. I like the spooky waves. Okay, you can keep them on. Okay, he's nabbing. Okay, I'll still. I'll get these, okay. He's gonna go get him this time, so I gotta get this guy some moves again. I guess, yeah, I can just, like... I've been playing this game for, like, friggin' 15 years or some shit. Or, like, probably closer to 20. So, like, I guess I just take for granted that not everyone has played friggin' Puzzle Pirates, so I could just explain what exactly is going on. Even though I don't think it needs that much explanation, but... So there's these 3 platforms, right? And I don't want to put that there. We want to clear the... Like, you could just clear the platforms as they are, but if you do that, then you get a bad score. Like, it's not worth a lot of points. So what you want to try to do is clear them as part of a chain combo. So like if you clear it as part of a double combo, it's worth a lot more points. I mean, that's pretty much about it. You just want to try to like set up a large chain if you can. Like these ones are only doubles, which is not a very big combo. So it wasn't really worth that much. But if you can get like a triple or a bingo, then you end up scoring pretty nicely. In this case, I didn't mean to do that, but it kind of worked out. And then these, like, yeah, the square blocks just, like, float in place. There's nothing really special about them. They just kind of float there is all. When you clear pieces off the board, they fall down. So you kind of want to try to set up your combos so that you make use of the floating pieces. And then, like, eventually have everything drop into place to clear a big combo. I know you guys probably don't care about this at all. You're just here to, like, chat about, like, random-ass shit or whatever, but I might as well, I suppose, explain. For no reason. If you guys have your, like, note-taking emotes, now would be a good time to pretend that you're taking notes and paying attention. So yeah, like right now, the one that floating yellow piece will clear this bottom tile. I need a double gray piece to go on top of this yellow so that we can clear the platform below. And then I need something to clear this blue piece. So I need to, like, right now I'm just fishing for pieces, which is bad for my score. There we go, that worked. So we can use this blue to chain into that. I just need a double gray now. And then we can pop off this combo. But finding a double gray might take a little while. There it is. So we do like this. And then when we pop all this, it should just chain. Oh wait, no, I screwed it up. I missed one of the pieces. I'm so bad. Okay, let's do this. I need to set up a new combo here. I forgot one of the pieces. RIP combo, but this is good enough. That took quite a while. Anyways, yeah, you just keep doing that over and over again. It's like basically what this is while you're sailing. I'm doing a really bad job of it right now. sometimes the boards that you get dealt can be kind of tricky to work with. And I'm also pretty rusty at this as well. So I think this is the first time I've done sailing in like actual months, so not exactly the most fluent gameplay. I wish the guy didn't save the VOD from the charity event, but the #1 sailor in the world is basically like a machine at doing this, and he can get like, I don't know, like inhuman combos. Like he can get like 17 to 20 long chain combo. It's like really insane to watch him play it. Whatever, I think we'll just go like this. I don't even know where my combo is right now. I need a gray-yellow to do this one. As far as that one could get. And then we can do like this. And I botched this royally. But we can kind of build one this way, I suppose. Oh, well, I only got a fine, but... Okay, this guy did pretty good. He actually got them. He got a max too. Nice. Donkey! That's right, we got a donkey. Donkey jockey? Is that supposed to be a like, Minecraft reference or whatever? I still know nothing about the friggin' Minecraft movie. I saw a friggin' review bra eat the Minecraft meal. I vicariously experienced it. That was about it. It's like, I think, oh, I saw like the half in the bag, like half review of it as well. Where they went into the theater and watched half the movie and then left and then they did a review on it. They wanted to experience it as a cultural phenomenon. Let's see. Are those yeah, okay, so they're just like bleeps and bloops. Out of touch politician ass comment. What the fuck? In those 15 years, he hasn't even gotten up to shit. What are you talking about? Hold on, I can catch up and chat out loud. Let's see. Mr. Vibe, activate the Crazy Boss protocol. You want freaking Crazy Boss on? He doesn't need to, his body just perfectly recycles all of his cells. I just like refill my proteins, he says, his words punctuated by stifle farts and squelch sounds. What the fuck is your fascination with farts, man? Oh yeah, I forgot I had to tell this to Sail. There we go. The perfect life form in action. I'm learning about puzzles. My only note emote. Sings note. The end of Sonic Adventure 2 is some guy glued from his own cage into a wooden chair. The fuck are you talking about? Or a bio lizard? What the fuck are you guys talking about? A stupid final boss for a stupid plot. It was perfect. Its perfection could never be fully recreated. The #1 sailor in the world is a Korean guy who has 3 screen ultra-wide 4 GPU rigs set up in his toilet. Those Sonic... Shadow the Sonic Generation X comes close. Moini Crafta. I love placing brown bricks in Minecraft. I have not played that Sonic game. Last one I played was Generations, and only Mania since. It's good. For real or FNR? What is FNR? For not real? Oh wait, we could use carping. I could actually do with like practicing carping. I'll probably tank my rating if I carp right now. I'll probably do it in battle though. The boss fights activate the Chuny cells in my brain. I read that as Chun-Li. Yeah, it has Chun-Li. Go play it. The Chuny is basically believing you blew up your garage with a Kamehameha. What is your fascination with farts? He says, laughing. Yeah, I'm laughing. What? I think it's an appropriate thing to laugh about. Mr. Vibe, you have to play Sonic Adventure on stream now. What the fuck? Why? Where did this come from? Yeah, right now. We're not real. Be right back. I love finally catching up on chat, and the message I finally catch up to is the BRB. It's like, great, you caught up. But at what cost? Because you clearly haven't played it. It's mandatory gamer culture. I don't know how mandatory it is. I've already seen Seth Sama play it. I have already watched Seth Sama play it. But that is not good enough. You should play it for yourself. To experience the wondrous world of Sonic. Yeah, that and listen to Garugamesh. Good, my old boomer ass, back when I used to be in touch with internet culture, recognizes the old boomer memes at least. Why the fuck? Alright, there we go. I need to, I guess I will carve. Or at least try to. Is this? Wait, he's carping this round? Okay, I guess I'm B-nabbing again. Guess we'll try like this. Seth Sama, I hope the dark spots under my eyes can one day be as powerful as Seth Sama's. I'm pretty sure he puts on like makeup or something for those for when he records. There's no way they're like naturally that dark. No, he's natty. The dark spots under your eyes might be a sign that one day you will grow up to be a fire Dalmatian. A fire... Do you mean fire as in like, yo, that's Liddy, or do you mean fire as in like a Dalmatian that fights fires? Do Dalmatians have evolutions? Evolutions are important. Well, at least they didn't grapple. Nothing has made me feel so old as that interpretation as what I said. What? Oh god. I was too slow with my fucking move. No. I gotta scoot. Alright, take it easy, Veg. Go have a good sleep. Damn spooky F-Zero music, though. Is this spooky F-Zero music to you? This is from Brave Fencer Musashi. Weren't you a PlayStation head when you grew up? You should know Brave Fencer. Brave Fencer's the classic. I played a very small amount of Brave Fencer Musashi a couple months ago. I've never played it. Most of my PlayStation knowledge has been vicariously through watching people play stuff. Hand in your Sony badge. I'm too old for a Sony badge. Your Sony retirement benefits are hereby null and void. Oh shit, not my Joy Sound credits. Fluffy Chippy. Good song to leave on, Night Flyer. See ya, Bedge. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good evening. A good night, evening, morning, or day. I'm guessing it's night there. Or maybe it's like super early morning, but You know, I'm thinking as well. I might be like so out of it from a combination of like I haven't been outside in like a week because of the weather, and also I don't think I've like eaten as much as I probably should have over the past few days. Probably like low on calories as well. A week indoors isn't so bad. I think it is for me. I don't know. I'm usually outside more than that. Ah, this is so botched. I have no friggin' moves to catch these guys. But yeah, I don't know. I think everything is like out of whack for me. I think when I go into like low calorie mode too, I probably just like most of my brain like shuts down or something, I think. Aren't these clicks going in? I don't even have the moves to freaking do this. I can't even move the freaking ship. This is so stupid, man. I'm so frustrated right now. Well, my internet died right after I posted that comment. Oh, really? I don't know. I said, but only for this browser, nothing else was affected. Random spot internet outage. Yeah, I was saying, like, for me, being indoors for a whole week is usually kind of bad. And also, I don't know, I think I already said, like, the low-calorie thing. I think it's just, like, I, like, can't socialize properly, I think, if I'm, like, on low energy. Everything is just shut down or something. That's called flourishing for me. Oh, I see. Very good then. I'm glad you're able to thrive in conditions where I am in suffering or something. Yeah, this is horrible. I watched this royally. I wish you luck in coping with these circumstances. Wait, anything to stay away from the accursed sun? I think the sun is, like, pretty important to biological success. I guess not if you're a ghoul, though. It might be counterproductive in that instance. Yeah, I'm gonna set a course back to Scrimshaw, I think. Okay, I'm gonna do some carp and see if we can lower the damage a little bit. Okay, where is it even is this carpentry station? Oh, it's in here. I despise it enough that I've been fighting off vampire allegations my entire life. Oh, I see. Vampires are pretty based, I think. I was doing, like, VTuber iteration drawings at one point this week. I've been, like, thinking about possibly making one, but, like, I don't think my art skill is high enough to make one, really. But the character design concept has been interesting to me nonetheless. And one of them was a vampire, and it turned out really bad, I think. It like, looked really stupid. Maybe we can look at them after. I feel like this has to be like one of the most unenergetic streams I've had in a very long time. Oh god, the build. Yeah, okay, I need one of these guys to be on. He took a lot of damage. Crap, okay. We're gonna have to do some pretty defensive nabbing, I guess, to start. One day I'll too design an epic OC character. This is definitely the most satisfying puzzle to watch in the game. Everything must go in its rightful place. It might be the most satisfying to watch because it's one of the only ones that I've actually been able to remain moderately competent at over the last, like, few decades. Okay, looks like the damage control is doing pretty well. I think we should probably be able to... Oh, wait. Oh, don't tell me this guy is freaking stuck. Wayne. I need you to gun. Why is this bot not gunning? Please. Alright, we're good now, I think. Commentary lacking. I feel like I should say something, but I don't know what to say. Yeah. That's basically me right now. Oh no, the weather. It's horrible. I've been over this. Hey, look, Halo music, yay. Halo music to detract from the nothing that was happening currently. These guys went nowhere close to where I thought they were going to. Man, I wish Halo was still good. I wish games were still good. I wish they still made good games. And by they, I mean like the big companies. The big companies have really dropped the ball lately. I feel like. And I didn't have enough time. What do we do now? Sleepy Dead. That one... What is that one game that came out? Like Expedition 33 or some shit? I forget what it's called. Oh, great. We'll have to take... At least we didn't get blocked. I'm sorry to tell you this, Mr. Vibe, but Expedition 33 is a French game. I don't... That's fine. I have nothing against French games. This frigging meme. Don't Clawby animating me. What is that even supposed to indicate? It's just like a cheeky emote that you put in when you're doing cheeky things. Bats my eyelashes after saying something horrible. I mean, that's basically the vibe it gives off. It's competing for the smile emote. They're both so good. They are pretty nice. And they're both also low effort emotes with like minimal lines. I feel like those are always the best emotes. But yeah. Hold on. I think like I wonder if I should just I might port and maybe like do WoW dailies or something. I do want to get that frigging mount, and I feel like I gotta do it soon before the season ends. Maybe we'll do a quick round of it or something. Today didn't feel like a frigging Puzzle Pirates day, to be honest. I like wasn't really feeling like sailing today. I guess I'm kind of glad that I did, but also, I don't know. I'm way too low energy to be streaming this. I feel I kind of forced myself to like, I don't know what other day would really be good for it. And my sleep schedule was all messed up this week, so where I would normally be doing this early in the morning, yeah, I ended up just like not doing it at all, pretty much. Times a fella's just got a puzzle. Oh, it's all the way down at Bowditch. Guess we could go get that treasure. Did we still... Did that Brain King take all of our chests? Oh my god, I think they did. Oh no, wait, no, that's our inventory. We're kind of running a little bit low on spice, but we could probably go get that treasure if we wanted to. Wait, there's only 20k in the coffers? How is there only 20k in here? We've pillaged like 73k. I guess let's go get it. I don't even know what's in these chests most of the time. I don't even know if it's worthwhile. Yar, victory. Victory be good. I guess we could put into port at Bowditch, actually. Or we could just go back to Scrimshaw after, I don't know. I guess we'll do a few more fights. Man. What am I doing? So lethargic. Maybe I should like get some water, I guess. Pour some liquor. He's still got some fight left in him. Not really. I wouldn't even classify any of this stream as a fight. Like, it's been very uninspired. It's been more of like a, I don't know. It's like one of those days when you just, you do something because you feel like you have to. My motivation is just really off. Going to 2-liter bottle of water club. Always have some hydration on hand. I think what I've got is like close to 2 liters. Like I have a giant water bottle, water jug here that I pour from. I don't always get through the whole thing every day, but it's there. In case I need it. Yeah, I don't know. Is there anything new or interesting happening? My life improved drastically after I got mine. It is kind of nice. It's just very convenient to just have water available. Like not have to. Nothing new for me. Okay, this guy wants to be Nev. Guess I'll just do. I'm like too tired to be doing sales. I will try and do rigging again. Oh yeah, that's right, just studying and listening to music in my off time. Have you come across any good tunes, or have you just been listening to old favorites? I hope the studying is going well. It sounds like stressful to be going through so much studying in a short time frame. A lot of POTUS. I don't think I'm familiar with them. What is the POTUS? The lyrics are insane, but the energy is nice. What sort of lyrics do they lyricize about? What are those vocalists up to? I remember one line being, "Cut their soft white underbelly." Oh, is it one of those bands? Where they like, is it like heavy or is it like calm? That one's from the song DI19026, I think. This is an interesting naming convention. Or rockish. Okay, I guess that makes sense. It sounds possibly very angry. I'm terrible at distinguishing genres. It's okay, you just have to call it Frutiger Arrows so that one guy can gatekeep you out of enjoying your preferred genre. He will be there to tell you that it's not a real genre. He is the only one who is allowed to determine what is a real genre and what isn't. Genres must fit within their pre-designated genre slots, and any genre that spills into or out of the predefined slots will be scrutinized and gatekept, heralded as a false category. Lots of that fella's music has a safe spot on my Ultra Kill playlist. Oh, I see. Music for brutalizing thine enemies. Peak murder music. I haven't listened to very much murderous music lately. I think back when I listened to anything that was murderous adjacent, it would have been like Five Finger Death Punch or like Hotline Miami or something. Hotline Miami OST for Violence and Speed. I think my murderous intents have more or less faded away over time. They've given away to meandering intent to sit around and accomplish not very much. This guy did a good job. What the heck? Understandable. HMOST is so good. My taste will forever be all over the place for better or worse. Yeah, that's me as well. He says, yawning, barely conscious, radiating true sleepyhead vibes. Honestly, I was on like probably a 75% in favor of just going back to bed this morning. And 25% of me was like, but you should pillage. You haven't streamed all week. You gotta turn on the stream. But I'm like, but I'm sleepy. I just want to sleep. Also, what is your... I wonder what your sleep schedule is even like. Are you just like awake all the time? I hope I'm not detracting from your studying. Because if I am, you should go focus on your studies. That one short or whatever. What is it? Like the Templar guys? The Templar father and son or whatever. Are you studying in there? Yes, father, I'm studying. I'm always studying. It's like not studying at all. What was it? What was that called again? I forgot. They have like a weird name for their channel that I can't remember ever. Oh my god, what the hell? How am I getting demolished? Excuse me? Always studying me tomes. I get regular sleep. For sure. Wait, there's another treasure node. Where is this? Wait, was this the old one? I think this might have been the old. The old expedition we already had. I mean, sometimes stuff gets busy and I might skip sleep for a night, but I do usually get a full 8 hours. Clavy dance. Is the Clavy dance for this or what was playing previously? I'm not sure. Well, I guess this is over now already. I added some stuff from Final Fantasy onto the list. Oh, the previous one? I already forget what was playing then, Clavy Woozy. Oh well, I guess I can just mentally Clavy dance to this one instead. Wait a second. No, I guess 2 sales is fine. Final Fantasy has a really big repertoire of good music. I guess I didn't narrow that down. I added Final Fantasy 14 stuff to the list. Which I guess one could also say Final Fantasy XIV has a pretty good repertoire of good music. Sleepy heads are marching out. Sleepy heads are marching all around. Sleepy heads marching. Do, 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 do. The music might be the best part about 14. I kind of wanted to go play 14 again too. I still had to do the second expand or the first expansion. Well, I did the base game. I did Realm Reborn. I still need to do whatever the second one is, or the one that comes after that, which is free. And then I think they made another one free after that too. Still gotta finish the last expansion that came out a year ago. Stormblood is free now too. Okay, does this guy want to be Nav or no? Stormblood is like Realm Reborn, but better plot-wise. Then after that is Shadowbringers, which is probably my favorite. I think a lot of people say Shadowbringers is their favorite. I feel like I've heard that a lot. Stormblood is definitely where the writing gets a lot better. Better cinematics too, for the most part. Best battle themes too. Or Shadowbringers. I guess SB is Stormblood or Shadowbringers, but I guess it's Shadowbringers. SHB, my bad. Oh, is that how it's supposed to go? I don't know the abbreviations. I also added some of these Wildstar tracks in. I think Veg's comment might have been right about one of them, though. It might have been like a little bit heavy on the hillbilly side. Like, I don't think this one is too bad. But one of them definitely was a little bit aggressive on the, like, the more countryside. This one's real nice. There are some really, really nice tracks from it. Country can be real cozy. Hell yeah, brother. I don't know. I'm usually not like a huge country fan, but like some of it is nice. I was listening to some a bit earlier in the year. Some like actual country music. This is obviously like fake country music because it's from a video game, so it doesn't qualify, right? Apalachian music? I don't even know what that is. I'm bad at genres. I guess I'm bad at words. I don't even know what that is. I'm just gonna go for this greedy so we get it. We got it, yay. I didn't get to say you too, we left. Anyways, that's fine. Those are the big mountain range where the hillbillies live in the US. Do they exclusively live in the mountains? Dim mountains have hillbillies in them. There be hillbillies in them there mountains, I think. I guess maybe that's where their name comes from. I don't actually know. I never really actually thought about that before. They make fun music at least. Clavi Sway. Is that what it's called? Yeah, Clavi Sway. Wait, she didn't update her Clavi Sway, but that's her old model. That's like a really old model. It's like close to version 1-ish. Vintage Clavi emote. Don't let her know it's still there, it's a secret. She forgot about it. The mind of the mouse is an enigma. It managed to survive the purge. The design from back when she still had bright highlights on the ends of her bangs. Did she have bright highlights? I don't even remember. There were highlights on there? I don't think I ever noticed them. Huh. With the Omochi models, it got really faint. Oh. I remember some of the Adventure Clavi streams. I miss those ones. Those were the cozy ones. You ever seen her in live 2D art? It was really apparent. She stopped making the really cozy ones though. I don't know what she makes these days. I haven't watched a Clavi stream in months. It felt like she went off more into like sort of the content that like Barry was doing, like Barry Bug. Sort of, where it's like just like a kind of grab bag of different stuff. But it's more like, I don't know how to define it. It's almost like more like pop culture, like internet pop culture or something. Still plays a lot of retro. I guess we're bilging. Or I could take Carp instead. I wouldn't mind this bilging though. Bilging is kind of chill. We gotta drain the water out of the old hole. The olden vessel be overflowing with the waters. We be a proper bilge rat now, mateys. Also, this puzzle probably has the best sound effects in the game, I think. IMO. Glub glub. Ever since Veg made that comment, whenever I hear, like, I put a whole bunch of, like, country slash kind of Western-inspired stuff on the list. Because, like, cowboys and deserts kind of felt pirate-adjacent. But now whenever I'm hearing those bass lines, I'm just, like, imagining, like, Ford pickup truck commercials or something. When you need to get the job done, you should buy a Ford-built ship. Built for long-lasting pillages. Lets you haul more booty. It can go the distance. Built to withstand more cannon shots than the leading brand. Trust your booty to Ford. When Ford gets into the shipbuilding business, these are their commercials. Drives over the curb and destroys the shop storefront built Ford up. That is definitely a Clavi awe thing to do. There's an actual proper way to play this puzzle where you like make big combos and stuff, but I don't know how to play it that way, so I usually just go for like small combos and like small wins wherever I can here. I'm pretending to look like I know what I'm doing in this puzzle when I actually have no idea. I guess it kind of scores okay the way I'm playing. Not that it really matters. This is parody nerd stuff. Anyways. Finally has a challenger in. Oh yeah, it's true. Clavi, yeah, a challenger approaches. Which one will win? Only one can emerge victorious. There can only be one. This does look tougher to fix up combos just because of how blue everything looks. It's more like you have to be really good at like counting the rows and like you have to like spot move pieces by like dragging them up by like clearing certain columns. Like this pufferfish is down here, for example. If that was a piece that I wanted, I would like have to like move it this way. But it can be very easy to like break whatever chain you're trying to create when you do that. So yeah, I don't know. This way, it's like beyond me. Like my brain is not wrapped around how you're supposed to actually make proper combos in this. It's like too advanced for me. My brain is too small. Can't process it properly. I had to look up a proper guide for it one time. I think I did find a guide for it one time, but like I didn't actually practice to like put it into effect, so. I just be a run-of-the-mill bilge rat. Music notes. Oh yeah, I get it. I understand. The only note you have access to. You're taking notes. The best you can with the tools that are available. Class, will you now please take out your notebook? Takes out sheet of music, begins dooting. Doot, 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 doot. Plays trumpet in class. Is very disruptive, gets thrown out. But teacher, I thought you said to take notes. I was taking many notes. I need to resub to people, but I haven't been watching my regulars lately. So alas, my emotes are lacking. I still think, like, overall, I feel like emotes are the biggest scam on Twitch. It's like, basically Twitch is just, like, pocketing 50% of creator revenue. And everyone is okay with it because they get emotes out of it. Everyone just like hand waves it. It's like, oh, it's fine. The people like doing all the work, it's fine if the big corporation takes 50% of it. That's fine. We get emotes out of it. It's like, we could just like make them on better Twitch TV or something. I'd really just rather give money to people directly. Exactly. Like, why isn't the meta to just like PayPal or some shit? Like, you could just give someone $5 every single month via PayPal, and the cut is much less egregious that way. But instead, everyone is just okay with, like, basically giving the creator $2.50 instead. Because they get emotes. So it's okay. Like, I don't know. You just give the creator the money. Bezos doesn't need your pennies. The creators do need the pennies. It's why I give money to Giru through Patreon rather than Twitch, since it's a better cut. This guy, I think, is a better BNAver than I am, at least currently. I am, I'm too groggy to properly nav. Sometimes I do think, should I dono gift subs or do a direct dono instead? But the thing is, like, all the alerts and the entire culture is, like, based around subscriptions or whatever, so it's like, you get more recognition, and generally it seems like streamers tend to react more to, like, subs than they do to just, like, direct donations. Like, you almost never even see direct donations. Because the culture has become so fixated on the subscriptions that, like, everyone just thinks, oh, well, if I just gift subs, and that's like a good thing, right? But like, why don't you just gift the streamer like $50 or something? I do not understand. I guess we'll bring this person aboard. We do have one spot we can use. And I kind of get into the unfortunate psychology of group activities and figure that if I contribute to the gift train things, it'll inspire other people to give as well. It's all about the hype. You're hired, matey. Yeah, I don't know. The scam train. That's what they were always called when they first. I think people still call them scam trains, don't they? They still say it sometimes. Here come the scam train. And it's like, the only reason I consider it a scam train is because this is more proficient and distinguished. Can we really handle this? I guess we can. They're a master builder. Whoa, a golden scam train. Gotta get the golden 24-hour emote. Wait, is that a thing now? And we have 2 people on carp now. I basically just hired these people and they're gonna dig for treasure for us. So I guess that's a good thing. Wait, what? So how does that work? If you contribute to Golden Scam Train, you get a Golden Kappa for 24 hours. Oh, that's where that comes from. I was wondering where those came from. So I was seeing it a lot more. Golden Kappa was cooler when it used to be only one person on Twitch would get it. And it would last for, they would get it for 24 hours and then someone else would get it the next day. That was cool, and then like whoever had it for the day would like go around to all the like the big Twitch streams and like show it off or whatever. That was cool. I liked it when it was that way. I always see golden trains happening in my follows list. It's not even a rare thing now. Well, it's because Twitch makes so much money off of it. Because Twitch gets 50% of all of that. And everyone's like, oh, we're supporting this streamer, but it's like, yeah, but you're really just like giving so much to freaking Twitch when the streamer could really use the money. Especially the smaller creators. Like, Bezos is over here friggin' vacuuming up all of the profits. Bum. Oh well. It be what it be, as they say. Wait, I can't even- I need to get rid of this stupid earthquake, I can't do anything otherwise. I remember a golden scam train occurred in someone's stream I was watching, and after it was over, she added her own golden kappa to her follower emotes so people wouldn't feel left out. What? What? Okay. I don't think anyone's gonna feel left out, are they? Maybe they will. I don't know what this internet culture is like these days. Maybe the kids will feel very discluded if they don't have their own golden kappa. Only removing it the day after since she realized that it was probably against TOS. Wait, was it like it was exactly the same as the normal golden kappa? That streamer is smart. This streamer is known for being neurotic. I say this endearingly. I mean, you watch me, so... 3 more pleb. He wants 3 more battles. I guess we can do a few more. Whatever. One day I should try to convince Clavio to add a golden Clavia. It would be so epic. It would be pretty nice. It'd be very intimidating. Oh wait. Oh, they're saying 3 more pleb to the chests that are left, I think. Wait, she just copied it over? That's freaking based, though. Oh, so this island is kind of cool. Look, it has a little volcano on it. It's actually extremely cozy. Small island volcano. Oh hey, Eggy, you're still here. Eggy, you missed Veg earlier. Veg came by. Oh wait, there we go. We're good now. Let's see. We should probably, let's just go back to friggin' Scrimshaw now. Maybe we'll get another fight on the way. We're pretty low on spice. So probably only like a few more fights would be good. Goddamn. Did you tell Veg I was after him? Might have slipped my mind. I think I'm only just now starting to kind of wake up a little bit. I was like really freaking tired when I first turned on stream. I'm finally like starting to... Like the social gears are finally activating and I'm like getting ready to stop the pillage for now. Go put into port. Although we have one more fight. Oh, he's taking this one. I can gun, I guess, actually. Let me find a board really quick. Hopefully I can find a board. I watched this stream a while ago. It was strangely orthodox. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how orthodox this stream is. Probably, like, I don't know. This particular stream has been, like, nothing. This is, like, not even a stream, even by my standards. I normally don't make content at all, but man, this morning, like, I don't know, it was, like, really rough. I don't know if it would have been better if I didn't turn on the stream. Because pretty much every part of me was just like, just go back to bed. You should just go to sleep. Okay, well, I'm soloing now. I can't really do much about this. But normally the stream is, I don't know. I would say it's pretty unorthodox, I guess. We talk about weird shit usually. This hasn't been very eventful today. Oh no, no! I missed. I didn't target the greedy. I wanted to target. Hold on. Nothing quite hits like SF. Yeah, SF is nice. I'm just really... I don't think I'm very good at it, to be honest. I've watched, like, OSLs. And, yeah. I basically am, like, don't know how to even play the puzzle. When I watch people from OSL playing Sword Fight. I may as well just, like, not even be playing the puzzle. can't really re-team here either. Kind of not what I wanted to go for. I've been playing since '06 and still not bothered to learn it. I just make big squares go away. Yeah, that's basically my strategy as well. In like Vampire Lairs, I can sometimes do like triples, maybe a rare bingo, out of necessity for clearing the coffins or whatever. But yeah, no. He actually wants to dodge the BK. Okay. They don't add much to this adventure. If it's Phineas, the BK is easy. Yeah, I know. This guy, we lost one earlier because I botched the battle navigation. By like it was a missed move. Like I put in the wrong move and like crashed into the side of the map, which like let them grapple the next turn. So we had a very bad sword fight basically. Oh, why was there a cannonball there? This is a horrible, horrible board. There's a kind of a closed loop here though, which is nice. Pretty bad guns. Oh yeah, I gotta flip this table. Alright. Wait, what is this? Oh, I think that was that the one we just fought? I'm not sure. Wait, I figured Veg shouldn't be forewarned of potential ambushers. Veg is usually quite sane while on camera. You proofread your manifesto usually. I heard they nerfed the straight line pillages. Yeah, they don't give out as much. Well, like if you're one of the people on the straight line pillage, they don't give out as much money if you're a jobber anymore, I don't think. It used to give out a whole lot. You used to be able to get like 1k per battle per ult. Which was kind of insane. Like you made like huge amounts of money. I think they were, and I don't know if like the pay. I think like the booty ramp or whatever, like the amount that the person leading it makes is also lower, and they like nerfed the mercenaries too, I believe. Which I don't know. I think is fine because they were kind of like just overpowered before. They just gave out so much money. I'm still like I still kind of want to lead some though eventually. Oh god, I don't have a board yet. This is kind of bad. I cannot find a board for the life of me. Oh my god. Okay, let's just load a couple if we can. That's fine, let me just find another board here. Oh shit, what did I do? Oh, this is a board, I just realized we're sitting on one. I hope I don't ruin it. I just... No scuff. Still workable. This is still workable. Hopefully the barrel moves on one of the next turns. Freaking cannonballs are trapped in the bottom right. Okay, this is still decent. Oh my god, did he just full broadside? Oh, I missed the gunpowder. Okay, we're good. He's going for grapples now too, so that's nice. I guess I could look for another board if we need to, but I think this is fine, workable. Oh wait, he's gonna unstick the board too, so we'll have a nice board to work with. Yes. Nice clean one arrow board. There we go. Oh crap. Oh. We can chill for a little bit. Little trick you can do in this puzzle is you can like normally when the guy navigating like turns the ship, the barrel in the middle moves around, but if you go into the pause screen, you can make it to where the barrel doesn't move, which is kind of nice. Yeah. I guess this should be the last fight before port, probably. And then we can, I don't know, just hang out and do stuff. Talk about various things. I guess we could just talk about various things now, too, but I don't know, we could like watch videos or something. Or just whatever. Alright. That was good. This guy is good at B-nabbing. I'm surprised he doesn't just run his own pillage. He's like quite good. He's gotten a lot of max zeros in quite an efficient amount of time. Well, I guess at the very least, having done a pillage this early should kind of help reset my sleep schedule a bit so that I can maybe start the stream early on other days on the upcoming week. I guess this one hasn't gone too badly either. We only like messed up. Well, I mean, I messed up nabbing a lot, but we only lost one battle because of it. So, I guess it could have gone a lot worse. I still haven't found the charts that I'm looking for though. I need an Obscot to Wissahickon, and then Wissahickon to Beaufort. I don't know how rare these charts are gonna be. It's weird how, like, the time of day you stream, like, determines like the vibe or whatever. I don't know. I feel like a late night stream is almost always going to be more interesting than a morning stream. I wish I could just stream at night, but man, my schedule is not going to really let me do that effectively. Unless I like perpetually destroy my sleep schedule every time I stream. How does chart acquisition work? You pretty much just have a chance of getting a random chart whenever you finish a battle. So it's just like RNG drop, basically. I think though you can get someone to chart the course for you if they know the route. And then you might be able to memorize it without the chart, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you can memorize routes if the chart isn't on board or not. Alright. I think we just do this. Do +1 to this guy. I'll probably give this guy like half the blood. Wait, what? It's 31? It's 13. Alright, anyways, we'll just do like this, I suppose. Oh, it does take from duty, apparently. Whoa, that's a lot of greedies, what the hell? I didn't realize we got that many greedies, holy shit. Divided by 2. Cool. Alright. I guess we'll call it here for now. It's a nice little pillage. How much did we get? I need to restock. Let's see. I guess us people are just waking up, or US people are just waking up and the Euros are touching grass right now. Best stream time is 1700 to 11 p.m. US time. You can ask them to chart and then sail it, memorize. Oh, neat. Yeah, I don't. Maybe I can just find someone to chart me there then, or something. That would be kind of nice. Alright, so anyways, let's just restock really quick. Wait a second. Oh, here, rum spice. Holy crap, rum spice is getting expensive here. Well, it is what it is. Mixing 12 and 24 times powerful. 12 and 24 hour time. Yeah, use global chat and ask someone to chart. Usually people tip like 1,000 though. Might be a lot more reliable than trying to find these charts, although it's kind of fun to try to find the chart too. It'd be pretty exciting when we finally find it. These. Oh. I gotta take the job notice down. Can't hire this guy. That was the first guy that actually had like real stats too. We can't even hire him because we're done. The time is not real, so why not? This is true. Time and money, both intangible. Intangible entities. Oh yeah, I need cannonballs too. I guess we'll stick to 50 of these. We made 23k. I guess we got all these freaking greedies though. It's like 35k in greedies, which is kind of nice. And 23k plus whatever we got, like 8k or something for the village itself. Maybe like 10k. So I guess a decent run. Man, the Orcish war drums don't feel quite as in place when we're in port and not pillaging. Bad timing. Oh, actually, wait a second. Oh yeah, we got the allspice to sell, I forgot. We should probably just sell that here. Oh yeah, there's the money. Hold on, let me put this back in. 23304 is what it was, right? Put that in, and then might as well sell the allspice here. I'm gonna sell it to Ocean Potions because that's a freaking cool name. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, I wish we had this much spice. Okay, there we go. Now that's better. 45k. Why the hell do we just have stone? I don't want this. Four, 5, 8. There we go. 160k so far this one. Pretty slow roll, but should be enough to buy one Dream Class loop at least, which is kind of nice. A nice little cut. Okay. Combat the illusion with your own illusion, I see. When I see a fire, I throw more fuel. I'm trying to describe the atmosphere of your stream. I'd probably say it's some sort of undefinable vibe. I'd say that's a fairly accurate statement. This stream is the single point and instant where consciousness and unconsciousness is mixed together. Yeah, right now, I think the more tired I am, the more conscious the stream is, and the... Actually, no, there's different brands of tired, you know? It's like... When you're tired first thing in the morning, that's like an inoperable state of being tired. It's like... Nothing is online, nothing is working properly. And so a lot of effort is required to take basic actions, but then eventually it like horseshoes around to where if you've been awake for a really long time and you're tired, everything has like become automated, and that's when you enter like the true stream of consciousness. You can't enter the true stream of consciousness first thing in the morning, it's like too much effort. There's a specific kind of tired where psycho-celestial connection to the divine is strongest. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, it kind of does make sense. Fucking clobby anime emote. Type of wave where you accidentally tell your wife you like Fudas. Just kind of like slip that in there in a passing conversation. Whoa, look at this chat circle. There's so many pirates here. What the hell is going on here? All the mateys are lined up in a circle. I guess it's not really lined up. I gotta get some snacks pretty soon, I think. That's very real. I think it is, to be honest. A level of tiredness where I suddenly become Christian. The religion becomes adopted. Alright. What do we do now? I kind of wanted to boot up that WoW private server. Oh wait, who owns this right now? Discriminate? They added the statue here. That looks kind of nice, actually. Kind of cool. Almost midnight. You know what Jesus? You know what? Jesus wasn't a bad guy. Guys like walking, phasing through buildings. Oh, there are some other pillages though. $100 per bash. Pretty low. I miss the busy dock days. Yeah, I don't. To be honest, like, the population is not doing badly over the last several months. There's, like, quite a few boats out on the water, at least, like... It's doing decently well. I catfished a 45-year-old for, like a year in 2007? What the fuck? I think a lot of people catfished in this game, to be honest. There is a lot of people, like, getting together with like virtual couples and shit. Like, so we should turn off the ocean ambience because we're not on a boat anymore. There was a lot of weird shit that happened in 2007. I was 12 having a full online relationship with a middle-aged lady. Holy shit. I know there was a lot of like middle-aged women playing this. Just a lot of middle-aged people in general. It was weird, man, because I think all of them, like, everyone knew I was really young. But, I don't know. Even from the start, it was mostly middle-aged, yeah. It always has been. It's weird because I don't know. I feel like the crews are more sociable back then, but maybe I've just become like a hermit in my old age. I used to be like very social and outgoing, and now I just like made a little crew for myself, and it's just me in my own crew. I don't think there's very many like very active crews now. That was the thing. Like, it's all very fragmented. I don't really see any like large active crews anymore. I agree, I did the same. I was so outgoing when I was younger. There was no like social barriers or anything. I just like talked to everybody. But now I'm older and wiser and I don't want to like get involved in anything anymore. I don't want to... I don't know. I like, don't socialize as much anymore. It was kind of cozy though, because it kind of felt like a family when it was a big crew. Because like there was a lot of middle-aged, older people kind of, but then also I had a few friends that were like in my age bracket back then. There were some younger players as well. So we usually just like hung out together. I think you just realize you don't give a shit about randoms online. I think a part of it is I've been through so many instances where like communities and like social relationships just fall apart after you put effort into them. And I'm so tired of making the investment to like form connections with people and then they just fucking fall apart later. And it's like, why the fuck did I even bother putting in all this effort to like try to get to know people? It's like, and then some stupid dramatic shit will come up and like everything just becomes fragmented again. And it's like, okay, well I guess I'm just on my own again. It's like, what the fuck? I've always had the social shields up. Never knew who's secretly a psycho axe murderer. Yeah, I mean, there's that fucking problem too. You come to realize as you like meet more people over the years, it's like who is actually like a fucking psycho who's gonna like try to fucking fuck you over in some way. I just aimlessly drift around and end up places without thinking too much about it. Yeah, there's that. That's what I mean, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. A part of me, though, as you can clearly hear from the soundtrack, I like... This game has, like, still, I think there's a sense of adventure to it when you go pillaging, both in the sense of, like, the expeditions are kind of random and fun, but also you can just meet random people, which is nice. And you can't really force it, but I don't know. A crew can form over time. The only problem is I don't think I put enough hours into the game to actually be a reliable, good captain and like an anchor point for a social community. So I don't think it's really gonna grow too much as a crew, but it's nice to sail the digital seas and meet random people. Even if usually it doesn't really amount to too much. Yeah, you need to play like 16 hours a day every day. Exactly. It was feasible back then when I had that kind of time. when there was like no employment, and it was like you don't have to worry about your future, and you don't have to be like, oh, I better like worry about pivoting my career because AI is like taking over everything. We didn't have these considerations back then. He was like, hey, here's a funny online pirate game. Let's play this. That emote summarizes my feelings very accurately. Just a fucking screaming cat. Look at all these straight line villages. Bash, baby. Oh no, these people are not straight lining. Man. No straight line pillies. Also, man, people used to actually talk on the docks. You'll notice I've been standing in this circle now for a long time. No one is talking here. It's just a circle of pirates. Which, to be fair, this is even rare, but no one's talking. Everyone's just kind of standing here. Everyone's become socially awkward. Man, I think another thing too was like, back then, like as a kid, there was a social filter, but it feels like all the like complexities of online socialization that have arisen now, or like they've developed, like they didn't exist back then. Like people were so much more open. It was just, I feel like there was less chance of you like randomly offending people, or like, I don't know, just saying something that people would be disagreeable towards. I think they all talk on Discords rather than in game clients. That might be another thing too, I guess. I know there's no doc chat or any informal talk. Wait, me during the 2008 financial crash, playing a weird version of Bejeweled while my parents can't afford to turn the heating on. Yes. These are powerful cat emotes. That could be it. Everyone just moved to Discord. And of course now, like, Discord is going to be getting bombarded with ads pretty soon because let's go public with our wildly successful company. And then it's like, okay, I guess everyone's going to stay on Discord for a while until something new comes up. And then everyone's going to migrate again. The Great Migration will begin once again. Oh yeah, by the way, they killed Skype. I heard that in the news. Skype died. R.I.P. Microsoft finally just fucking killed it. Justice for TeamSpeak. TeamSpeak was pretty cool. What about that Ventrilo, though? Get off my vent, or I'll have you bent. And alright, let's turn off our adventuring music for now. Let me look. Where's that one? The one track? This one. Man, this was the one Veg said sounded way too much like a freaking Old Spice commercial or something. This one might be a little bit heavy on the country. This track is a little sexy. It's supposed to be like country vibes, but I think it might be a little bit too, it's a little bit too spicy, maybe. All I know is that the bass line is pretty mean, but makes me want to Shania someone's Troyan. It's for when you trade in the grog for some whiskey. Yeah, I might have to take this one off the list, I don't know. Or maybe we keep it on. Maybe we need some of this in the... Maybe we need some of this in the list. I don't know. It's when you trade in the grog for some whiskey. Maybe. Might be for when you go visit the Ram Ranch. It's too heavy on the fucking country, man. How many cowboys are there at the Ram Ranch, anyways? I forget how many of them are there. There's a specific number. Isn't it like 15 or was it 18? Gonna bust out the assless chaps. 15 rock hard cowboys at Ram Ranch. What's the one line that says it's like cowboys even getting fucked in their sleep or something? There's one line in particular in that the thing that like makes me laugh every time I hear it. They're up to so many shenanigans. Cowboys even getting fucked in their sleep. I don't fucking know, man. Bro has me rooting into. Alright. Look. Getting too wild in here. That track is from Wildstar, by the way. R.I.P. Great MMO. Died way too soon. Okay. I don't know what we listen to now. I kind of want to. Actually, I'm gonna have to like switch all my audio stuff if I switch scenes. But we could go. Oh god, yeah, I have no audio tracks in here now. Oh, chat is not even here either. Hold on. Need like a browser source. There we go. Should capture chat. Let me grab a protein bar really quick. We'll go do some. I guess World of Warcraft. Should I even stream this? I don't even feel like I should. I should just like do it off stream. I need to retire from WoW. I need to get this seasonal mount and then just like stop playing it forever. Pretty much. Boot this up here. I haven't even opened the launcher in ages. Where even is this? Wait, I actually like don't even know where it's saved anymore. Like dig it out. I guess we could get some kind of like a playlist going as well. I don't really have a playlist for WoW though. Oh, here, Ascension. I might have to actually patch it. Maybe I should have left Puzzle Pirates open in the background for a little while. Oh, WoW in the big 2025. Yeah, but it's a quote unquote totally retail server. I don't know. To be honest, it was nice to revisit for nostalgia. I revisited it this year, but I feel like when I got to endgame, I kind of got burned out / bored. I kind of wanted to do raids in it, but I don't think I have time to do raids. I remember canceling it, downloading at 95% when I was 11. You made the right choice. Because even at that age, I knew it was the point of no return for me. Honestly, I don't think I ever got as addicted to WoW as most people get. Oh. What the hell? Wait, isn't this supposed to be on? It just captured the whole thing. Well, anyways, that was Totally not a launcher for anything. Don't worry about that. Uh, um, um, yeah. So this is retail. Let me one sec. Let me just like log in here real quick. We have World of Warcraft at home. Honestly, this is better than whatever they're doing on retail. I think I haven't played retail. I haven't played retail WoW since like I don't know when, like since like Cataclysm, I think. But I don't know. This last year or whatever, I kind of had a nostalgia kick. I wanted to check it out, and this server was kind of cool. It has some interesting concepts. The only trouble is I haven't logged in now in over a month. I don't even think I'm gonna remember how to play my character anymore. Um, Also, there's no audio. Oh wait, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna have to set this up so that it can actually capture it. One sec. Um, Need audio output capture. Um, wow. I got a new like there's a new plugin for OBS that I got. Well, it's not new, it's kind of old, but it lets you like split every audio channel, which is nice. The only problem is that you have to manually add every single audio source individually. So I just made one there, and then we need to go back to Ascension. Where is this? Huh? I can't even find my scene. Where is this? I have too many scenes. Help. Oh, there it is. Okay, then we add this, add existing, add this. There we go. We got audio now. My spare time is mostly playing games from my youth and realizing I can't be bothered to get good at them again after an hour. Yeah. I mean, my spare time, quote unquote, spare time, is like me just doing stuff that is pretty much just like capitalistic endeavors to try to regain some agency of my life. That's it. And me questioning whether or not I want to play games, and me feeling like empty without them, and then like inevitably going back to play them a little bit. What like? I've just got like a website I'm working on now, kind of, which I don't actually know what I'm doing, but thanks to the magic of freaking AI, I can just ask it questions about like how do I do this, how do I do that, and it's like here you go. And I don't know. I've been finding it's working pretty well. For like I don't know. Before, whenever I would have a question, I would Google it, and then there would be like 10 different guides, and it was like I don't know. You'd have like maybe a 10 to 15% chance that the code snippet that you found would work, and then there's like a 95% chance that it just didn't work, and you would have to like actually know what you were doing to like troubleshoot it. But now if you know how to prompt the thing and you run into an issue, it's pretty good at like figuring out problems with the code in specific situations, and you can kind of just like reverse engineer it and learn what you're doing that way. which I find like vastly preferable as the learning method. So I've just been kind of doing that lately. That's so real. Wait, playing them makes me feel just as empty. There's a video that a guy made. We could just like watch YouTube videos or something if you guys want, as well. While we like, while I do this. Oh, also the chat is enormous. What the hell? I didn't realize how big this was. Or you guys can like be. You guys are more important than the in-game chat. Like here maybe. This is a very professional stream. There was though like there's some video about a guy talking about playing games from his childhood and like also like what gaming means to him now or whatever. Now that he's like in his 30s, and I don't know. It was kind of good video. I don't know if we need to even watch it right now though. I guess we could. We could either watch YouTube videos now or we can like put on some background music while I do some random ass dailies that I honestly I really don't even want to do these. They very much that's the mount I want, the one that this person is riding, this purple fox thing. Wherever the fuck it just went. There, this one. You can see it. Wait, here. This purple fox thing, I want this. I might not ever play this game again, and I might not ever log into this server again, but I want to get this fox thing before it disappears. Look, it's got cool purple particle effects and shit. You gotta get it. Anyways, that's why we're logged in right now. I really don't care about anything else in this game right now. I don't even know if I remember how to play my character. The interesting thing about this server in particular is that they have different game modes, and this one is like a wild card, so you like basically like you draft a character out of like a bunch of randomized abilities, and then you try to like draft together a bunch of randomized abilities together to make a finished build. Which I've got. The only problem is that like I don't really remember my like rotations or anything, so I'll have to try and remember how those work. Also, my inventory is a complete shit show. Oh wait, did I? Oh, I got some like money in here apparently. We sold some things. That's nice. The Collector's Vice. It's not even like the Collector's Vice. I just kind of like how that mount looks. It looks neat. I just think it's cool. What is this? Auction expired. Okay. My inventory is a mess and my bank is completely full of gear that I thought I might use.
What can I help you with?
Like all of this is like relevant gear that like might be useful to me. But I have no space for it, so I'm basically just like a freaking hoarder at this point. Like, and I don't know which stats I actually want to prioritize or which ones I should probably use. So I have like one of like each item that like seems like it's gonna be useful. I don't know what the hell maybe I should just like empty all this out and just like vendor it. I'm never gonna use it anyways, probably. I still need to like open up all of these and like vendor everything too, is the problem. Also, I just remembered, I need to freaking change probably the directory. I think we'll usually stream this under Ascension Deck Builder. Yeah, we'll just go there. This is it's totally not WoW. Definitely not. You're supposed to add Reddit at the end of your search query to find a nerd that answers your exact question. No, but like when it comes to like coding or whatever, like there is no such thing as an exact query. Like you have to actually know what you're doing is the problem. You need to have like a extensive repository of knowledge of how to like adjust the code. And some of the things that the AI has come back with as fixes for like I'm using a WordPress website and some of the stuff that it comes back with is like so just like arcane. Like there's like no way I ever would have figured out what it changed. Like not even like a chance in hell of figuring it out. Do I just take all these? So like I don't know. I feel like the only way I would ever be able to make a website is the way I'm currently doing it now. Oh, great. Inventory is full. Yeah, see, this is the problem, is we've got way too many items, not enough inventory space. Also, I think I need to... You can often turn in netherweave bandages every day. For, like, tokens or whatever. Even is this? Yeah, heavy netherweave bandages. We need 14 of them. No, wait, there's 14 turn-ins. So it's 8 times 2 is 16, and then it's like 16 times 14. So we need 224 cloth. Which I think we might have just enough. So we need 8 times 14. Yeah, 112 heavy netherweave bandages. Okay, I guess we'll just make some of these. I mean, I really don't even want to be playing this right now. All desire to play this has left. I got my nostalgia kick out of this, and now I don't even know why I'm playing this. I haven't even logged in a month. I just want to get that stupid mount so I can feel like I can close this chapter and just be done with it. Well, 10 different guides written by an Indian guy using AI, and the Google search is just a variation of his page. Something like that, yeah. Well, that's how it used to be anyways. Like, asking AI for, like, specific code snippets, like, feels like a much better experience for learning how to do stuff. But I could just say this all day. But yeah, I just gotta hit the books with that. True. Well, you used to have to just hit the books with it, but you don't have to anymore. But I don't know. I feel it. Have you guys seen there's this one channel. Maybe can we get like a let me get like a Chrome window up or something, cuz I feel like having some sort of a browser open is going to be more interesting than whatever I'm doing in WoW. Chrome capture. This. Oh, that's taking up the whole freaking screen. There's where did I put this? Here or something? What is the guy's channel? Viral fake courtroom AI videos. What the hell? A man came back to life through an AI video to make a witness testimony. I might need to actually like look up where's the bookmark for this. I need to find the guy's actual channel. Or maybe I don't even need to. Like if we go in here into like YouTube or whatever. Oh, I don't have this stupid fix. Hold on, let me fix this really quick. There's an extension that fixes YouTube so that it doesn't look like a pile of shit. Oh wait, there we go. Is this working now? Hold on. Yeah, there we go. That should be better. Okay. I lost my chat. Where did it go? I just use AI as Google now. Google is shit. Yeah, you kind of have. Well, I don't use. No, I do. I use Perplexity or whatever. Perplexity is basically the new Google. Demonic. The fix is zooming out the page. Oh, I mean, this add-on basically does that. But I wonder if we could just find it in here. And I think like maybe like Will Smith, or if you just like type this in, for example. Yeah, here, this guy. Is it this? Or no, this might be other people copying. There's one channel that is very got very popular off of this, but people are generating like fake AI courtroom cases and shit. Like I don't want this in the feed or whatever, but if we do this. So people are basically like they put that little disclaimer at the start of the video or whatever. Wait, it's not even playing. I'm looking. Oh, it's because I opened it in an incognito window because I don't want this to show up in the fucking search history, and like it clogged my entire feed with AI trash. How can I fix this? I don't even know. I think normally I just do like desktop capture when we're doing YouTube. Is it this? Yeah, here. Is this shit? An endless sea of generated trash at your fingertips. Yeah, it's this. So like they'll put this little stupid disclaimer at the start. So they'll just generate these like AI scenes of like celebrities in courtrooms or whatever. And then they'll just put some AI like narration over it like this. Oh wait, you have no. That's right. Shit, I'm sorry. You have no volume. Thank you. I forgot that I have to add. Wait, do I have to add Chrome too? Yeah, I do. Shit. This is the only annoying part about this. Is it gives you so much control over your audio, but you have to manually add this stupid audio source to every single scene. This is so annoying. 1 second. Well, we'll have to play it over from the start. You can hear this like glorious intro. It's so riveting and captivating. You just can't stop listening. Chrome audio capture should do it. Let me take a look. Yeah, here.
Viewer discretion is strongly advised. The following is for educational and entertainment purposes only. This is the verbatim federal courtroom testimony of the Sean Diddy Combs trial as reported by Inner City Press. Nobody expected him. The room was tense. Eyes focused on the next witness until the back doors opened and in walked Will Smith. Gasps echoed. Even the judge froze. No announcement, no pre-written statement, just Will stepping forward on his own. Until that moment, he had stayed silent as his name swirled through headlines, court leaks, and whispered audio recordings said to be too disturbing to release. But something had changed. Maybe it was the rumors. Maybe it was the betrayal from people he once trusted. Maybe it was hearing that tape.
You get the point. So it just goes through this. I get
for privacy, to protect the guests. But it felt like something else, like they didn't want anything.
It just goes through this shit. And there are people. Look, fake. Will Smith was never at the trial. Says this one guy. Okay, this one is not popular enough, so it hasn't been completely drowned. The courtroom gasped, and some even applauded and screamed out for joy as they saw Santa Claus come in through the back doors. That's pretty good. The problem is there's a really popular channel somewhere that all of these people are emulating now. And the problem is that like the vast majority, I don't know if the vast majority, but a lot of people online, I guess like a lot of like old boomers, like actual boomers and like grandparents are like looking at this shit and they're taking it and they think it's real and they're like leaving comments and like saying, oh my god, I can't believe this actually happened. And it's actually like just generating fake news about like various topics that are popular, even though people are putting this like disclaimer for like 2 seconds at the start saying, oh, this is just for educational purposes or whatever. So like I don't know, there's like people are wondering if there's going to be like legal shit happening over the channels that are releasing this shit, but like it's a big problem. Like people are actually falling for this shit. Like I don't even know what to say. Style of videos like some shit my auntie would send me about someone seeing Jesus in rural Kansas. Yeah, exactly. But people are taking it seriously because it's like actual celebrities and shit. So I don't know. Those old folk are easy pickings for the modern day scammer super soldier. Well, that's the thing, they're just making like a killing off of ad revenue. So I don't know. Anyways, like this exists. It's out there. Anyways. So that's there. I don't know why I brought that up. It's there. There's all kinds of other things we could like just put on in the background or something. I don't know what exactly. This feed is from things we've watched on stream in the past. I don't know. A lot of random ass stuff in here. The anime girl boy memed into becoming a town mascot. We got... I don't know. Got some evolutions. We got some Mario Kart World. Oh, there were some YouTube poops I saw that were kind of good. What is a Wario Kart World or something? Wario Kart World Direct. I feel like YouTube poops are the only form of like pure creation on YouTube that hasn't been totally ruined by capitalism. Maybe like AI generated YouTube poops will ruin it too eventually, I don't know. Or maybe AI generated YouTube poops will be good. Who knows? All those call centers are going to be switching over to AI voices. It's over for an entire generation's worth of retirement savings. The purest form of internet culture. Don't speak that evil into this world. You know, people must already be thinking about it, though. Very... I don't know how loud this is on screen. It looks like it's really loud. No, I'm just gonna like turn in these bandages in the meantime.
Drivers, start your whatever. Welcome to the Wario Kart World game, available exclusively on the new U2 system. What kind of races? In Mario Kart World, you can feel like you're really Luigi. But why stop there? You can feel like you're really a Luigi. But why stop?
I know a guy that uploads AI stories he has quote unquote written and gets the AI to read them and he gets like 5 views. I think you just have to like do it right. You have to like do it on like popular topics and it can explode, it seems like. Just imagine there's a server consuming irreplaceable energy to store that. Well, it's not only there's a server consuming the energy to store it, but there's also like the energy requirements to generate it is the other thing. I think I read somewhere that it's like it costs a bottle of water or something for every prompt that gets put into GPT. So we're basically just like burning through the world's energy supply so that we can generate AI trash to put online and waste our storage space. Like, it's just a complete fucking shit show. Here's a nice one. What is this one? We'll watch this one after. We'll get a little queue of YouTube shit to watch. Here. Oh wait, Tales from Earthseed trailer. HD Studio Ghibli.
From Studio Ghibli, creators of the award-winning Spirited Away and Howl's Moving Comes Castle, Comes Tasting Adventure. Howl's Moving Castle. Share the come of a powerful wizard and a young castle as they journey on an epic adventure.
What the fuck? It's just Dark Souls. Anime was a wait, what did it say?
From must-see.
Anime was a mistake. It's nothing but trash. I fucking love how he's like talking over it.
Tales from must-see.
What does it say?
Must-see.
Tales from Ufsey?
Tales from must-see.
Mufsey? Good. Oh wait, 5 years ago. Wow, this blew up the last few days. To anyone watching, Tales from Earthsea is one of the best, so bad it's good movies ever made. Seriously. The channel is no.
There seems to be a piece missing. Perhaps I can help.
Hold on, wait, I don't know if you guys can see it.
There seems to be a piece missing. Perhaps I can help.
So stupid. Face Asuka. Alright, anyways. Wait, they've only got like 4 videos. Wait, they have Blood Elf Female. That's what we're playing right now in WoW. What ancient knowledge can this account bestow upon us?
I once saw a Blood Elf female giving birth on an RP
Oh my
server.
god.
I was passing by for a quest when I read someone yelling, "Oh god, it hurts." I see this Blood Elf female on a bench, sitting down with some Blood Elf male dressed in a tuxedo. So I stealth and stick around to see what happens. Finally, after the doctor said, "It's a boy," a level 1 Blood Elf logs in and says, "Mama." I was terrified.
Level 1 Blood Elf logged in. Oh no. Help. RP servers are scary. When your RP goes a little too far. Mama Luigi? Hey Luigi?
Stop there! You can feel like you're
Anyways.
real. Mama Luigi! Mom! Let's take a look at Wario's butt. Yep.
Back to
you
Wario
can't miss
Kart.
it. So keep your eyes on the prize and enjoy the view.
Keep your eyes on
In
the
addition
prize.
to Wario's butt, let's take a look at some of the new courses to explore. Courses are inspired by Wario. There's Wario's Factory, Wario Beach.
Hell
and
yeah.
have a spirited showing at the ghostly movie theater Wario Cinema. Nostalgic
Wario
courses from
Cinema,
past
let's
titles
go.
are also here. But now they're Wario courses. Yep, now they're
This seems like a much better version of Mario
races
Kart.
only. Wario. Yep, plus new drivers like the Joy-Con 2 wheel. Plus Conquer. Plus Go For. Plus whatever this is. Plus. That's right. Mama Luigi. Yep. Choose your vehicle. Then choose tilt controls. Then choose Wario. Then find the combo that best suits you. Then your game. Yep, there are 2 main styles of race revving up those fryers. Grand Prix and not Grand Prix. In both modes, up to 4 drivers
Grand
can
Prix
participate.
and
the
then not
most in
Grand
series
Prix.
history. Nice.
I want to race the not Grand Prix.
Items can change the outcome of a race. Here are some new items. Hammer. Aim the hammer in an arc. And nailed it. Don't let your rivals survive. With the ice flower, you can freeze out
This
rivals.
is so
and
retarded.
Send them to pelt.
This is
Let's introduce
the
some
true
new tricks to
YouTube
dodge
poop
attacks
experience.
from your rivals. And if you jump toward a wall, you can wall ride for a short period
Hell
of time.
yeah. Screw work,
Chain
we're
some
gonna go
tricks
to the
together,
surf
and you may
servers.
even reach places like this. A snack sounds good right about now. Hey, look! It's a drive-through. you can grab boost to go. Yep, in addition, you can grab spaghetti to go. Take a bite, and you can unlock Yoshi and avoid attacks. Yep, make a pit stop and check out Wario's butt. Nice. That was a nice butt. Now let's get back to the tilt controls, where you can hold the Joy-Con 2 controller horizontal. Next up is a new mode, Knockout Luigi mode. It's 24 players against Luigi. You've got to knock out Luigi to survive.
Oh no.
Not racing,
Luigi's days are numbered.
And go wherever your heart takes you. No roads? No problem. You can edge wherever you like. Even
Hell yeah.
Wario, but why stop there?
Even to
There's a
Wario.
switch over there. There are also hidden panels. Yep, look out for cars. Hit hundreds of toads you find across the world. So take the scenic route and shoot toads. Yep. And
Time
if you
travel
conquer
to
all
ancient
Grand
Greece.
Prix Cups, rumor has it that a certain butt will appear. Whenever this happens, be kind and rewind.
Be kind and rewind. Show it to Socrates and come back. Dude, the timeline would be forever ruined. Thanks for watching. Good. Hit hundreds of toads. The most in the series. Anyways, yeah, this is like... I feel like this is the only untarnished type of content on YouTube right now. It's YouTube poops. The day that we lose YouTube poops from YouTube is the day the internet falls, I think. It will be a sad day indeed. Meanwhile, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm just trying to sort inventory. I have too many things in my bag. I think I'm just gonna like vendor all of this shit. But yeah, I don't know. Do you guys have anything cool to watch? Have any seen any cool videos lately?
Hail.
I'm pretty sure all I have is like YouTube poop and like some guy talking about like how he misses gaming from the old days or something. Some sad boomer shit. Wait, do I already have... I'm already using this item apparently. We'd find something else to watch. Oh yeah, I watched the, there's like an hour-long in-depth character analysis and documentary of Vegeta that I watched a few weeks ago. It was pretty good. We could put that on, or we could like find music to just put on and just like ramble about something. I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't even be streaming this right now. This is just like trash. I'm just streaming because I happen to be sitting on stream and I'm like, I kind of want to do this at some point. This is not content. Oh yeah, didn't I don't think I changed the stream title. Should probably change this. Let me do fucking not content. People are gonna think something's actually happening with a title like Expedition. They're gonna think we're actually doing something. We're most certainly not doing.
Do not waste my time.
Yeah, you mentioned that before. I thought you were about to say of this YouTube poop. I think I already forgot what I was talking about. I forgot to change this YouTube poop. We can put on a different one. If it was like, I forgot to change this YouTube poop. Oh, an hour-long character analysis of the YouTube poop. I would love an hour-long analysis of friggin' Wario. I wonder if anyone's done that. Character analysis of Wario. I want to hear about how greedy he is. Wait, they're actually like Wario the idea versus Wario the man. Character analysis. What the fuck is this?
Funding for Shaperless is provided by Squarespace, the sponsor of today's video.
Okay.
Wario! So I spent a week visiting my girlfriend's college, and I was taken aback by its school colors, which were yellow and purple. Gasp! You know who that reminds me of? Wario! So basically, that whole week, whenever I wasn't with her, I was thinking about Wario! At first, it was simple thoughts like, Wario's funny. But then, I really started to get existential. Who is Wario? What's his deal? Is there a distinction
Wario's
between
number one.
Wario the idea
True.
and Wario the man? Yes, I'm gonna directly borrow from that Mario the idea versus Mario the man essay you've seen memed around. Because after all, stealing from Mario is
Wario
just the sort of
Analyzer
thing
has
Wario
girlfriend.
himself would do. So, Wario fascinates me because of what a versatile and prolific character he is, especially among the Mario crew. He first appeared as the main villain of 1992's Super Mario Land 2: 6 Golden Coins. And the first thing about him that was finalized,
Wait, I
even
didn't
before
realize
his
that was his
design
first
or his
appearance.
personality,
I thought he showed it
was
before that.
his name. Wario, which is derived from the Japanese word warui, meaning bad Mario. This is essentially Wario the idea,
Call in
created to
evil
be nothing
Mario,
more than
so he
the
can
anti-Mario.
be kind.
Also, he was inspired by Bluto from Popeye, who was also
Wait,
the
really?
inspiration for Donkey Kong back in the day. This is because Popeye is famously the only piece of media available for viewing in Japan. Speaking of dubious information, I can't find an exact source on this, but it's been commonly rumored that the team who made Mario Land 2 were rather unhappy with being forced to develop a side game for Nintendo's flagship Mario series instead of anything else. So, they made their own OC, an exaggerated, evil version of Mario, out of spite. It seems pretty believable, but again, I haven't found any primary interviews stating this was the case.
You
Because,
feel your
like,
brain coming
why
out
would
of
you
your
ever
ears?
willingly admit that? But regardless, I think it's pretty clear that the title. This is like if DreamWorks titled their movie Puss in Boots: The Last Wish Shrek 5, cause Shrek is technically in it. Look, there he is. And that makes this a Shrek movie. See? See? But yeah, Nintendo really only put the Mario Land 3 moniker in the title to boost sales. Because truly, this was the birth of an entirely new series, Wario Land.
When
This
does he
shit
get into?
did
Does he
not
get
play
into like the philosophical? Like I was promised Wario the idea versus Wario the man. I'm wondering when he actually gets into. Like, this is all like who is Wario and like sales, public perception. Here, what do we get with like public perception? Let's see if he has
Clicking
anything.
with general audiences. I mean, it is pretty out there. But we're not here to discuss why WarioWare isn't super popular. We're here to discuss how that correlates to our Wario the idea versus Wario the
We're 13 minutes into the video now, and he's finally gotten to his core thesis. Here we go.
man discussion. You see, because no one plays the series where Wario gets to express his true self, I believe most people just assume that Wario the idea is Wario the man. That he's just Mario's eternal rival. This is all he was meant to be. And that's poppycock, as this video has established. But one video isn't gonna change a lifetime of Mario spin-offs conditioning society to believe that Wario is just the anti-Mario. Is this really that big a deal? No, I just thought it would make for a fun video discussing the public perception of a character we all know and love. But from a character standpoint, it is kinda tragic, right? The fact that people's perception of this guy is so shallow that they boil him down to such a simple moniker. And whenever he tries to break out of that moniker and do other things he's passionate about, very few people actually care. He
What do you
kinda
mean?
just has to keep being known for
He's
this
not
one
passionate
thing.
about anything except money. He's greedy. That's why people love him. He's greedy, evil Mario. That's his whole thing.
That barely scratches the surface of his
Reminds me, I gotta
personality.
play that Wario Land game at some point. I never played that. I think it'd probably be good, right?
And his interests. How sad is that? Why, Shafe, are you projecting a bit? No. I just think it'd be cool if you guys cared about musicals, that's all. But wait a minute, there's one more Wario thing we haven't really covered yet. One specific series he's in that dares to bridge the two Warios together. That, of course, being Super Smash Bros. Wario was initially planned to make his debut in 2001's Melee, but he didn't make the cut and was instead added to the series in 2008's Brawl. Which is interesting, because in between those two games, the WarioWare series was born. If Wario had been included in Melee, his moveset and primary design probably would have pulled from the Wario Land games. But instead, with this new IP under his belt heading into Brawl, Sakurai decided to classify him as a representative of the WarioWare series. Not only listing that as his home franchise instead of grouping him in with the Mario cast, but also having his primary design be his less iconic but more true to his character, WarioWare biker fit, with his more well-known overall getup being an alternate costume. This remained true for Smash 4 and Ultimate, allowing fans of both fits to pick whichever one they prefer. Though I kinda miss his Ship Captain ult and Caramel ult from Brawl, as Patrick and I always called them. But otherwise, this representation is pretty cool, not gonna lie. And
alright. I thought we were gonna have like some more, you know, I don't know, intellectual interpretations and like deep analysis of Wario, but all I'm hearing is Wario white knighting over a problem that doesn't seem to exist. Wario is Wario. Anyway. Here, have some high art. High art. Just some more poop. Myrrh is Buddha. You get hungry at night?
この辺にうまいラーメン屋の屋台ってるらしいですよ。行きませんか？あ、そう。じゃあ今日夜行きましょうね。あ、そうだな。あ、そうだ。おい、木村。
What the hell? They don't care. They're so unanimated about it.
夜中腹減んないですか？そうですよね。この辺にうまいラーメン屋の屋台ってるらしいですよ。あ、行きませんか？あ、そう。じゃあ今日夜行きましょうね。あ、そうだな。
What the hell am I watching? No, why is it back again? No! Oh, wait, what the hell? He's too powerful. He's a holy entity. Where the hell is he going? Oh no, he's Sag. A single teardrop. What the hell? Why is a flower growing out? Beautiful. He's showing us the entire world. The cosmos. Enlightenment. This is so dialogue. Wait, but they never saved their friend. Is he gonna come back? Nuclear bombs and their consequence? Jesus Christ. Arigato, Bursan. But they never saved their friend. They never saved him. He's just gone. He's happy there. Uh-huh. No, thank you for sharing this mystical experience with me. Wait. Oh, it's popular in Japan too, apparently. What does this say? Agoromo Foods. What? Is this one of them emu vids? Have you seen the Japanese show where they locked a man in a room? Oh wait, this is gachi adjacent? I didn't know. My gachi knowledge is not high enough. Gachi is pretty funny though.
Be careful.
Glad we embarked on that spiritual journey.
Traveler.
Okay. Sorry, I had to like clear my throat. I had protein bar stuck in it. Alright. What are we doing here? Vendoring trash. I want to be able to just go do the freaking dailies. Maybe I should just like stop paying attention to these and just vendor everything. Some of these I feel like they could be useful, but like I don't know. If I'm not planning on playing, which I'm not, yeah, you know what, I'm just gonna just like sell all this. Maybe some of it is good, some of it maybe is not. Although I'm kind of interested in the transmogs, if there's any that I don't have yet. That doesn't look like there's any there. Yeah, let's just get rid of these, that's fine. This. Grab the transmog. Alright, let's just open up all this trash. Oh, there's so many chests. I gotta get rid of these. I gotta pawn some of this stuff. What is this, a recipe? To be honest, I think I'm just gonna like mass vendor. Maybe there's upgrades, or maybe there's not upgrades. It might be true, or it might be not true. All I know is we gotta get rid of all this crap. What is this? Japanese man locked in a room sounds like it could be one of those crazy game shows where they basically torture the contestant. Yes, Gaba. Sorry, it's the weird penguin guy, Gaba, but you might like this. What is this? Let's see. Most evil live stream ever?
In the late 90s, a very popular Japanese game show tortured a man for a year and broadcast it every Sunday night. This isn't like reality TV where it's all fake and scripted.
It's
not
the
to
long
ruin
hair
Christmas
guy
for all
that-
the believers out there.
that
This
talks
was
like he's stoned
legitimately
all the time.
torturing another human being for the sake of entertainment. And it was extremely popular, averaging 17 million viewers every Sunday night that they'd play the clips. That's
think I've heard of
absolutely
this one.
massive
There's
even by
nothing
today's
anti-toss on the
standards.
vid.
It's more viewers than the last 4 years.
Well, I would
of the
assume no. I mean, he's got freaking 24 million views on it, so it can't possibly be too bad.
NBA Finals and the World Series, and obviously more than most television shows get. For reference, The Boys season premiere got around 8 million viewers, and according to YouTuber Atrocity
This is
Guy,
the
who
only bit
also
of his
covered
that
the
I can
story,
stomach.
the most viewed episode of Game of Thrones got around 16 million viewers, so it even beats that. Just an absolutely massive success, but it doesn't stop there. The producers knew there was still a little milk left in those teats and they wanted to suckle. So they actually turned it from just a weekly broadcast into a full-blown live stream where you could log on online and watch him suffer in real time. So whenever you were just feeling particularly quirky, you could hop in there and watch a man be miserably tortured for the better part of a year. Doesn't that sound like fun? What a great way of starting the day. A nice bowl of cereal and milk for breakfast and watching a man's sanity slowly deteriorate as he dances around naked in absolute agony. Wonderful. This is the story of Nasubi. As I briefly mentioned, another YouTube channel named Atrocity Guide made a great video on this topic, but I wanted to go even deeper. So we, Caleb, Chelsea, and I really did a fucking thorough deep dive, spreading the foul cheeks of this situation wide open, going through lives.
Why does he have to interject every single piece of commentary that he makes with some sort of sexual innuendo? It's like he's physically incapable of just having a normal sentence. He has to like say like tits or ass or like some sort of sexual action. Like, oh, we groped the situation and did like why can't you just speak like a normal human being? Like,
streams all of the broadcasts.
You'd be infinitely
in
more
order to
watchable.
really get a handle on just how vile this whole thing was. So let's begin.
He's like a
In
15-year-old.
1998, a popular Japanese game show named Susanoo Dimpa Shonen held a raffle to find their next contestant for an upcoming show they were working on called A Life of Prizes. Nasubi ended up winning the lottery and was ecstatic. He believed this was going to be a big break for him since he was also an up-and-coming comedian, and he was escorted to a small apartment where he was then instructed to take off.
The thing I find weird about it too is that like the way he delivers it, he himself doesn't even seem like he thinks it's funny. I don't like. Does any of his audience think it's funny? Like at this point, like why is it even included in his deliverance? That's what confuses me about it. Like I don't know if anyone finds it funny. So like why is it a part of the way he delivers things? It's just weird. Anyway,
all
whatever.
of his clothes in order to participate in the game.
Wait, when YouTubers get popular, they get locked into one of several personality archetypes, and this is the one he rolled. I guess that's true, and you are correct. Because, yeah, you have to appeal to the masses with one of the popular archetypes, so... I wish I knew, like, I guess, like, his 15-year-old demographic finds it funny, maybe. Maybe they, like, snicker to themselves, like, he said tits. Like...
Challenge was he would have to survive
trying to
in this
imagine
apartment on nothing
what
but his
demographic
winnings from
actually finds it
sweepstakes.
funny.
They only provided him with water, and he was told that he would not be allowed to leave or communicate with the outside world or have any access to anything that he didn't directly earn through magazine sweepstakes. He was told that he'd need to win 1 million yen, which at the time, 1998, was right.
Sorry, I didn't mean we had to watch it. It's just quite interesting. It is pretty interesting. I just wish he could just deliver it normally. It would be nice. If you wonder who is enjoying something online, it's either 13-year-olds or Indians. The Indians don't even understand what he's saying, which is probably why they could understand it.
At around $8,000 US dollars through only mail-in magazine sweepstakes in order to complete the challenge and be released from the room. And yes, this does include food. They didn't provide him with any food. The only food he'd have access to is the food that he earns through mail-in sweepstakes. It just feels like there were better odds of a bird carrying $10,000 in its mouth crashing through the apartment window than actually earning 10 grand through mail-in sweepstakes. This shit is like something you would actually hear of like fucked up prison guards at Guantanamo Bay doing as like a joke or something. It's so cruel and brutally difficult. But Nasubi did actually pull it off. It took Nasubi 335 days total to finally make enough money to be released from it. Or at least, so you'd think. This is actually only the tip of the iceberg here, but I just want to give you the story in a nutshell. And I also want to explain the name Nasubi, because that's not actually the contestant's real name. His actual name is Tomoaki Hamatsu. The name Nasubi actually means eggplant, and he got this because the producers used an eggplant to censor his genitals for the broadcast, and they also said that his head resembled the shape of an eggplant. The whole point of the Susanoo Dinpa Shonen broadcast here was to laugh at Nasubi, and people were. 17 million people having an old hoot and a holler, real side-splitting comedy, watching a man be legitimately tortured. Nasubi believed that he was being recorded and that the clips were going to be re-edited and broadcast for TV. So he would come in and like update people on what he's doing, like, I just won this can of cat food, I just won this bicycle, and then he'd like dance around and try and make it entertaining, but he never knew that he was being live streamed the whole time. He was under the impression that it was just going to be moments from the challenge. Not that every excruciating second of this challenge was being broadcast to all of Japan. Extremely fucked situation, and this is just the bare outline of it. What I want to do for this video is actually go through a lot of clips and moments from this live stream and the broadcast, as well as just everything surrounding it. Like, it is so baffling.
Is there something in particular that happens?
Actually,
or is this the scenario itself?
Vsauce did a video on what happens.
I don't know if I
can
listen to a 40-minute video of this. It's kind of long. It's kind of a lot of Charlie. I don't know. Is there anything in particular interesting? It's grim. It seems that way, yeah. It's, they basically just, like, imprisoned the guy and live streamed it. Meanwhile, in the recommendations, why does fentanyl feel so good? Great, I'm really glad that, I'm glad YouTube has a thumbnail like that on their platform. That's fantastic. Anyways. In a nutshell, the guy goes insane and he can win items. He can win items through rewards like socks and pants. Fiending for some Fent right now. Thanks, YouTube. Good old YouTube, the marketing the drugs to the youth. You can only win them through newspaper competitions. Yeah, that sounds pretty fucked up. What is this? There's like people talking. Local chat about stuff. Wait, he wins a bicycle? And he just sits on it in the room? How does he get the fuck out eventually? They eventually let him out?
Like, that doesn't make up for 15 months of lost human contact and health. You know, like, that's a nothing burger. But I guess at least he apologized, even though he made millions of dollars off the back of Nasubi's suffering. But anyway, I wanted to share this story because I find it to be one of the most interesting ones when it comes to, like, live.
No, his soul has been trapped there to this day. Tragic. A true tragedy. Very sad. Well, RIP that guy, I guess. The Switch 2 will be the downfall of Nintendo. No, it won't. All the Nintendo fanboys are gonna buy it up. That'll be fine. Oh yeah, this was the freaking Mutahara video was the one where I found out about all the AI generated courtroom shit. Anyways. Yeah, I don't know.
What do you guys want to? We can put something on. We can put like music on or something. I don't know. I think we can go do the dailies now at least. What is this? This was one I was thinking we could keep. Item. I don't think I have any room for it, but you've got more goodies. What is this? What's the goods? Happy detox.
Banjo-Kazooie.
Foggy's miser. It's out of season, but we listen to banjo music for the rest of the good. He won a garden statue? The true theme song of Banjo-Kazooie. Okay, I don't think we need these on there. Why are we in the video editor? What is happening here? R.I.P. No, what is this? It auto-played. The autoplay out of here. Oh, I didn't autoplay. Okay, we're good. Alright. The Clavy Sway. One sec. I don't even know what we're doing in this.
How may I aid you?
I guess we go find out whatever the heck the dailies are supposed to be for today. Now that we've spent, like, God knows how long on cleaning out the inventory. We got the skill card. This is how you get skills in this, which is a pretty cool system. I was addicted as hell to this when I first started playing. This is very addictive. Skill card, gotcha. Alright, let's do... Where are we going? I need a portal to Outland. Oh, Shotreth, right. Yeah, I think we do this. Skill gotcha. I don't even remember how to play this freaking game. Wait a second. Wait, where are the quests? Oh, here. It's these. Okay, they just aren't showing up for some reason on the overmap. Supposed to, usually. So it's Zangarmarsh and Durakar dailies. Okay. By the way, the mount I want is just a color variant of the one I currently have. This one is like a white one when shadow form is off. Like a white one. I want the purple one though. I don't know if they added anything else for season 4. Maybe they did. Maybe they didn't.
Purple is quite nice, yes. The thing is, on this current character, it would be completely useless to have it, since I already make everything purple anyways. Also, there are, like, mining nodes and stuff I guess I could go for. Man, I really don't want to play this, though. I really, really don't. The only reason I want to do this is in case I ever get the itch to come back and play on the server again. I would rather have the mount than not, and I have sunk cost fallacy, because I did play this for, like, a long time. So I've like already got a whole bunch of these points or whatever that you're supposed to get the seasonal rewards. Wherever that is. Yeah, I've already got like a whole bunch of these. I don't know if they added, there's like this thing, I think you can just like buy this for like seasonal points or something. Is everything locked to that server? It rolls over, so this is like a seasonal server, so it like resets every like several months. Mostly like every few years, I think. Well, not every few years, like I think every year or so, roughly, it resets. Might be a bit less than a year, maybe every like year and a half, and they like roll out new content updates and stuff. But you get to keep the seasonal stuff that you unlock in the next seasons or whatever. So, but yeah, it is locked to the server. It's like you can't, it's only for this one server, because, well, there's like multiple private servers that exist, but they're not like connected in any way. Seems there's a lot of players. I'm pretty sure this and Turtle WoW are the two most popular, and yeah, they do have like a lot of players. They're like quite popular. Seasonal plate for armor. I haven't looked at any of these. I don't know if they added any new stuff for season 4. Wait, they added like mushrooms. What the heck? Like a bitter mushroom cap. Anyways, whatever. I don't think there's anything new. Wait, what is this moth? Sunset Glimmerfly. I was seeing if they added any like cool mounts or anything. Like there's this Black Fell Saber. Doesn't really look that cool. It's like alright, I guess. Reached tier 7 during season 8, chapter 3. Oh, I need to like clear the name filter. Yeah, I don't think there's any way for me to filter by season. It would be nice if there was. There's like just too many mounts though. I'm not gonna be able to like tell if they like snuck an extra one in. This one is for season 9, chapter 3. But then that was introduced then. This bear is kind of cool. Anyways, all I know is the purple fox mount you get for like doing a certain number of achievement progressions or whatever. I just have like no will to play this game anymore though. I don't want to play it. I think I'm like really close to getting it though, is the thing. How many points do I have right now? We're at like... We're over like 300,000, but I don't know how much progress I have on this meter thing. I think I need, is it like 6,000 more or something? I don't know. Anyways, I guess we'll see. We'll see if I even stick with this. I don't even know how to like play this character anymore. Like, what am I supposed to do? What is my rotation? Oh yeah, and this is the other problem with this game, is these dailies, there's like a whole bunch of people competing for the spawns. So I can't just like do these in peace. Like it's already annoying enough I have to come and do them. But there's people who are basically actively inhibiting me from doing them as well. So you have to log in for basically an indefinite amount of time in order to be able to do this. Oh, actually, I still kind of have muscle memory for this. I'm not, like, not even thinking about what I'm doing. It's kind of good, I guess. I kind of just remember how to play. My hands remember how to play, my brain doesn't. So, I guess that's good. I remember the trials you went through the last time you played this on stream. I think the last time I played on stream, we just did an instance, didn't we? We did a party or whatever. I was playing on a build that kind of sucked or whatever. Or I sucked at it. The healing or whatever. Healing with Grove Ranger. Kind of a problem. What, they're poaching them? Well, they're not like intentionally poaching them. They're also trying to do the same quest. So yeah, they are like unintentionally. Everyone is poaching everyone else's quest mobs. So you need to be pretty quick to like get the spawns. And there's not enough of them, and they take forever to respawn. So like I think all of these ones in this area are dead now. So I'll probably just wait until they respawn and like come back. When they might be respawned and maybe there's a break in the players killing them. I'll just go do another one. There's like a boss mob that we do up here, I think. As one of the dailies. I don't know if my rotation is clean enough to do this. It might not be. I kind of like forget everything. I used to be able to solo these, and I don't know if I'd be able to now, because I have no idea what I'm fucking doing. Oh, I didn't even, like, apply buffs or, like, summon Felguard and all that shit. You were hunting for some spawns that kept getting swept up by others. The poor village kept getting obliterated. I don't understand, like, you are basically an extension of my memory because I have no recollection of what exactly this was. I think like a village, it might have been in Zangarmarsh. Oh, wait a minute, was it the ogres? The village by the lake? Must have been Zangarmarsh, I guess. You can't carry any more of those. Offering gem cutting. I do have gem cutting that I leveled up pretty high, but I didn't go all the way with it. I just kind of like realized that I didn't have time to be fucking playing this at a certain point, and I just kind of like stopped. So why exactly I'm back playing it now is kind of beyond me. Can this guy like tank this or something? This guy just pulled. Alright, well, guess we just jump into the water and find out how to swim. I still kind of remember my rotation. It's kind of intuitive-ish. It's actually not very difficult. Okay, I think we're good. Especially with the two people, it made it really easy. Okay, nice. That's a lot of numbers. This game is all about the numbers. Make numbers appear on screen. And then I think we're supposed to do something like this, where we just like round up a crap load of these. And this like... Yeah, okay. We're pretty powerful, we're pretty strong. Oh god, is this guy gonna pilfer my guys? No. All dead. What is this? Why are these guys aggro to me? They're just really pissed off. I don't remember walking anywhere near those guys, but anyways. Wait, why is the loot window is like off screen? I guess during an update or something, the interface got messed up. That's another thing I hate about WoW, is the UI is like always... Like you're always fighting against the UI to try and like make it good. Try just like reloading the UI or something. Well, the loot window is gone now, so I guess that doesn't really help. This is not an enjoyable experience. Why am I doing this? Why are we playing this? The nostalgia was fun, though, for a while. I can't deny it was fun, but... Damn, the time investment, this is so bad. Too much time. How many of these things do I even need to kill? I don't know if I still need more. We need 4 Talonites. But why are these aggro to me now? Where did these even come from? Oh, alright, I guess. Great. You're supposed to get dopamine from doing this. You're supposed to be like, oh, I'm progressing. I'm like, we're getting closer to our objective, but I don't feel anything. I feel like I'm just doing chores. Why are we doing this? Is the mount even worth it? Like, I'm probably not gonna log into this again for ages, and if I do, like, I might just log into a different server. So, like, why does this mount matter? You can cast it under the flame. It's true. I basically did for the last, like, over a month or whatever. I do it all the time. Man. You know what's interesting? I think back, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Charlie So, the guy that did those Second Life skits with Esteban Winsmore, the elf guy. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that. It's like the Second Life thing with the elf guy. This is like old, actually. I just realized how old that is. That's from like a decade ago or some shit. I haven't heard that name in a hot minute. Anyways, he's just a guy that used to do like Second Life trolling or whatever. And he's pretty funny. He made like a lot of funny videos. We could like, that's something we could put on. We could put on like an Esteban Winsmore video. I think I caught some of his streams way back. He still streams once in a while, but like most of the time when he streams now, if he streams on his like second channel, which is just like a place where he just does like random gaming stuff, he'll sometimes log into old MMOs. Like he'll play like Is it Knights of the Old Republic that's the Star Wars MMO? I can't remember. There's a name for one of the Star Wars MMOs, one of the like old ones. It is. I think it's that one he logs into and he'll just play it and he'll be like completely deadpan or whatever. And I have to imagine it must be like watching this. It's just like you're watching some middle-aged guy play a game that they used to kind of like. But they're just like, they don't like it anymore. And they're just like revisiting it in like a very hollow, empty way and like not enjoying it. But I feel there's like some sort of like a weird... There's a weird vibe that's like actually kind of like nice to witness when you witness someone else going through that process. It's just like, a very melancholy middle-aged revisiting of an old MMO. Yes. I'm extracting absolutely zero dopamine from this exactly zero dopamine from this experience. That's Schaden. How do you say it again? Schadenfreude? I thought that was when you're like extracting like enjoyment at someone else's expense. Schadenfreude of a particular flavor? I guess so. You're sort of like... You're benefiting from their melancholy. Or it's like, ha! Look how much this guy isn't enjoying his game. But it's sort of like nice in another way too, because it's like you're kind of... You can kind of pretend that you're also revisiting a familiar experience or something, even though you have absolutely no idea what's going on the screen. It's weird. It's like familiar and comfy, but alien at the same time. It's like a weird in-between. I'm watching Sisyphus push the boulder right now. You thought you had escaped the WoW, but then the boulder fell down and now it's at the bottom of the hill again, so you must push it back up. I don't, like, what am I even doing? I'm literally just flying around in circles. I don't even know what I'm, like, trying to kill, or, like, why I'm doing it. I think there's, like, little totems we're supposed to interact with here. Like, is there, like, one here or something? Yeah, this.
What happened to your friend?
We had a weapon that could do stuff. Alright. Wait. Okay, there we got it. I forgot, if you mount too quickly, you don't get credit for the quest. You have to wait for him to blab on. We put on an Esteban Wins More video. Do, I don't even know if I spelled it right. Charlie ZZZ. Esteban Wins More is Big Brony Adventure. You better run. I don't know which one is the most iconic. Be like this one. Wait, I can't remember. Is there anything bad in these videos? I don't think so, right? I mean, they've been on YouTube for like 14 years. The memories. All his stuff blends together in my head. I'm gonna take a chance and like open one of these. I don't think there's any fucking bad shit in them. I mean, surely it's been posted for 14 years, so like it can't have done anything too bad, right? Wait. Oh, it's a banned game on Twitch, but we're not playing the game, we're watching a video. Is that bad? Can we not watch Second Life content? I don't know how likely it is that it gets you in trouble like this, though. I don't know either. Like, I'm not even playing it, we're observing it. We're culturally observing it for scientific reference purposes. Oh, the mining. I did get mining up to maximum level. Why is it banned? Too much furry RP cybersex? I mean, yeah, that's pretty much what Second Life is for the most part. Although, funnily enough, the only time that I ever visited Second Life, I didn't really encounter very much of that. I just encountered another couple of like weird autistic fellows. I believe they were autistic anyways. And we just ventured around in like various random virtual locations. Playing like meme sound effects and like laughing our asses off at in-jokes while everyone else was like, what the hell is wrong with those guys? We were a little band, like a little trio of like 3 random people, kind of similar to what we're doing right now. We just went around to random places and had a good time. The digital nomad experience, yes, exactly. And then, I don't know whatever happened to those 2 guys. I guess they went about their other separate directions and we parted ways. Gone like the wind. Dust to dust. All things cycle over at some point. There's a random VTuber I came across who had a description in their profile that was something like, "We're here for now, so let's enjoy it." And that was all that was there. There was no info panels, there was nothing else. That was the only thing in their description. I'm like, damn, it's a fucking vibe. I followed them. And they had only like just started streaming pretty recently. Their name is what, No Slam, I think? I think it's NOSLAMM. And they like took off really fast. They already have like, I think a concurrent viewership of like 50 to 100 people whenever they go live. It's weird, I feel how like some people just have these like very naturally magnetic personalities that people just like enjoy watching. And then you see other streamers who have been streaming for like decades. And they're like also VTubers and they put a ton of effort into their streams and they pull like, you know, 10 viewers on an average night. On a really good night, maybe 50 tops if they're like really popping off. And they like pick a game that everyone wants to watch or whatever. I wonder why that is. It's interesting because like this person, like No Slam or whatever, it doesn't feel like their personality is like overly... It's not like they're trying overly hard to be entertaining or whatever. They're just doing their thing. They're just being themselves and talking casually. But there's something about it that's just like they're easy to listen to. Your brain doesn't really have to like work too hard to put them on as like easy listening, I guess. I don't know if that's part of it or like what, but there's this certain like social frameworks in people that like naturally attract social groups. Or like there's people who are just like naturally easy to listen to. And I've never been able to like really crack the code on why that is. The ephemerality, I don't know if I said that right, of life is beautiful and haunting. Yeah, it definitely is a duality of sorts. The duality of man, sir. The what? The duality of man, sir. Full Metal Jacket. I haven't seen that in a while. I should watch some Kubrick films again at some point. I'm not really a big movie watcher though. I usually only watch those like when a friend would. We'd like go over to like someone's house after school or something, like watch random movies. He was a pretty big Kubrick friend, so we ended up watching a lot of those. One day you'll be free of my inane blabbering too. Oh no. One of my only viewers will be back to the void, blabbing into the endless nothing. Sometimes neuroatypicals are magnetically attracted together. I wonder if, I wonder if Magnemite is an autistic Pokemon. Hyper neuroatypical Magnemites that collect together into small trios and then make Magnetons. Maybe that's a thing. Magnemite secretly the neuroatypical, neurodivergent representative. I watched a guy with 4K followers. He gets 30 views usually. I worked out he earns about 40 cents an hour streaming. I think if you have a decent voice in it, generically bland content, it's not too hard. Everybody wants to be a part of the tribe. It's all about finding the right group of weirdos. Using the protection of the system to spread your own flavor of dissident irony. God. Shooting your instructor based? Where is... I think I'm looking for like a... Where is this? There's supposed to be another one of those stupid pillar things that... Where is this? Over here. Kashyyyk type map. Huh? This? From Star Wars? Oh, Kashyyyk. I never played the Star Wars MMO. It's the Bigfoot planet. I never played it. A part of me wanted to like go back and play a bunch of like old MMOs that I've never played before. I'm interested a bit in like doing that and also like ROM hacks and shit. Just like, I don't know, playing shit. Wait, is this still up on the screen? Why is it? You just have like random... I typed in Estabano wins more, by the way. In the search bar, I just realized. A part of me wanted to go back and just play a bunch of old MMOs as if it was like this the first time playing them. Well, it would be the first time playing them. Because there's a whole bunch of those I never actually played. It'd be kind of fun to just go mess around with them. And yet I find myself here just like grinding for a freaking mount that I don't even really want. I think the only reason I'm doing this right now is FOMO, in case I ever do decide to come back to this. I had wanted to do raiding in this at some point, but like realistically, I don't think I ever will do raiding in this. I used to do some raiding back in like Wrath of the Lich King, and a little bit in Cataclysm. But there was so much time then, like I'm not gonna have that kind of time again, I feel. Because like no matter what, these like new objectives that I have, for like financial objectives, like I'm realistically just never gonna have the time again. I don't know if I'm like only just coming to terms with this now. Possibly, but like I think it's just done. Like I'll never have that abundance of time ever again unless I were to just I could take a break. I could take 3 months off or something and like just play an MMO and raid. But like I feel like there's no way I would be able to rationalize doing that ever again. So like Where the hell is this statue? I like, actually can't find it. Here, I think. Dinsmore's protective gaze. It does sound cozy. I thought it would be fun to just see all the, like the old outdated mechanics and like way things were. It'd be pretty fun, I think. I honestly feel like GABA is some sort of soul presence. Yeah, GABA is most certainly a soulful presence. Bobby did a couple streams like that, and they gave me the urge to do the same. Yeah, I saw, I think at least one of the streams where Clavi was doing that, where she just, I forget what she was playing. It was just some random MMO. And it just seemed like, it seemed more fun to like go and adventure into a game blind like that, rather than like following the preset train tracks of like, oh, this is an old familiar game. I know exactly what to do. Let me follow the tracks that I've already laid down previously and just like relive the nostalgia. It would be like, no, let's go play like an old MMO that you have no idea what you're doing. Like, maybe I should go to like try RuneScape or something, because I never played RuneScape in my childhood. Although I feel like RuneScape is like fucking crack cocaine. It's just leveling, so maybe I shouldn't touch RuneScape. RuneScape might be dangerous. But like something else, like, I don't know, like Ultima, if there's like Ultima private servers, or like... I still want to play Trickster. I still collect my dailies on Trickster every day. I want to get back into that. Well, I don't have time to do... Did I find the... Yeah, I got the statue, right? So we just need Tellarknights, and we need Warp Chasers. I feel like I'm just flying around so aimlessly here. I don't even think Tellarknights spawn in this area. We need the Warp Chasers or the what? Like... dragon things? You up here. Many say this of me. I rationalized my way out of gaming, to be honest. Unplugged my Xbox 3 years ago. If I ever become super patriarch of Earth, I'll give gamers like you a stipend to game all you want. You mean just be like the sole Twitch sub that like donates an unrational amount so that they can just live a streamer lifestyle? Basically just pay 2 fucking incomes or whatever. At least 2 incomes. How did you and Gabba find each other? I wandered and wondered my way in here. It was something like that. We found, I think we both went to, yeah, we both went to Clavi's stream. There was like a VTuber who had a, this kind of cozy ethereal vibe. And we just kind of randomly met through that. Back when they still had a Discord active. I think we just kind of, people like formed collectives in that Discord, kind of. The music channel. The before times. There was basically a music channel where we would just like post music stuff every once in a while. And it was like me and Gabagool and someone named Namai and a few other people who were just like regulars in the music channel. And I started streaming again like a year ago or something. And some people like Gabagool showed up to the stream. And that's about it. Not really too much history to it. There's no more Discord anymore though. It too joined the ethereal winds and was taken away. It's gone now. Oh, Oh, the Hound Salute. Maybe a Dragon's Dogma online private server. Oh, I see what you're doing. This is a sales pitch. Capture an island on Puzzle Pirates. We'd need a band of banditos to do that. I mean, we probably could. Although, like, the thing is, it's just swiping your credit card at this point. Like, especially with Rum Spice in the game. To get mercenaries on a whole bunch of, like, war frigates. But yeah, I don't know. I know one other guy who vaguely would be interested in doing that, but he's kind of just memes about it. So I don't think he's going to actually take it too seriously. I don't even really care too much about owning an island either, but it would be interesting, I suppose. I gotta go, brother. I'm hilariously running a marathon tomorrow. Oh shit, you're running a marathon? I didn't know you were a runner. That's sick. Fellow runner guy. I too am a runner. Are you running like a full marathon? Good luck, man. Full marathon is not a small task. I've only done that once. And it was not easy. And it was not very fast either. It was like above 4 hours. That's sick, man. Good luck on your marathon. Thanks for entertaining stream. Hope to see you again soon. Yeah, you too. Feel free to drop by. I'll probably randomly do some more Puzzle Pirates villages. Put on some music. And hopefully, I don't know. We'll have more energy to like socialize on more weird topics or whatever. We'll find something interesting to talk about. Today I feel like it was a dud pillage. It was like I was 25% awake for the pillage, so. Like 17 months ago, I like how you just have this like internal clock that is keeping track at all times. Where I can't find any of these freaking warp chasers to kill, man. They're all dead. It costs like $5K to get an island. Good. Yeah, anyways, take it easy. Hey, have a good one. Good luck on the marathon. Get good rest. Make sure you eat lots of pre-fuel. Make sure you're pre-fueled properly. And go crush it. You got this. Good luck with the running. It's because I remember when the first stream of yours I checked out was. You remember everything. I feel like I kind of used to have a memory semi-similar to yours, and then I think at some point I realized that, like, I think trying to, like, remember everything or something was, like, just preventing me from moving forward. And so eventually I stopped caring about remembering things. And I think I stopped caring about remembering things so much that I just like forget like everything now, and I'm just like moving forward at a rapid pace. At least mentally, anyways. You should keep a journal. I used to keep kind of an extensive journal. I do keep track of like, I don't know. I don't really keep track of too much. But like some things that happen each day, it's more of like a, I don't know, like a, did I do this, did I do that? More like to like keep track of things that I've done or haven't done. And I feel like we need like music or something for this to be like less just nothing. Maybe nothing is fine for this. Isn't there? There's in-game music, isn't there? I just had it turned off. Kind of nice not having music too, though. Like, what? I don't want this to be like so epic though, or whatever. I think it's mostly like somber though in this area. If I'm not mistaken. The peaceful silence. The peaceful silence is kind of nice. I kind of am enjoying it. Just like the random sound effects. I can still feel Esteban's watchful gaze. Are you sure? I don't know. Okay, these are warp star. This is so stupid. Wait, oh, I got them. Wait, we're done with those. What are we looking for? The Talonites. Wait a second, did sound is fine. Oh yeah, there's these guys down here I gotta get still too, but yeah, this has already taken like an hour. And I think you're supposed to do like 5 cycles of these or something. Like I can't justify this time investment. It's like way too much. Look, all these spawns are dead. Like no one's got time for this shit, man. Yeah, look, there's people still here. Oh my god, man. They've been wiped out. Exterminatus. Oh, I can't, dude. Well, that's the Oracle done. A cruel and unforgiving world whose history is a tapestry soaked in blood.
What happened to your friend? Who dares summon me?
Anyway. I guess really this is less of doing dailies and more of just like a random... It's just a chat room with like chores in the background, effectively. That's basically how my mind is interpreting this. Maybe that was why I decided it might be okay to boot it up once in a while. I don't know where these Talonites are. I think this might be one. It's a chill out zone. Okay, we managed to do 1 round of dailies in 1 area. We're only done half of them, by the way. Now we have to fly. Oh, actually, I guess we can just teleport back to Shattrath. Save a little bit of time. Teleport all the way back and then fly halfway across the world, and then we can do do the other half of the dailies. I mean. And I think I'm supposed to do this, so you do this like 5 times each day, and then I'm supposed to do that for like a week or something, I think. If I want to get the mount. At least a week. Because that's a lot of nothing. Here's a whimsical morale booster I found recently. His watchful gaze returns, but he soon departs. Alright, what is this? Oh my god, is this... It's those statues. They're perfect. What is it with you and these like nose creatures? Why do you love them so much? very nice though. I like their civilization that they've created. There's a missed opportunity. They needed one. They needed a mouse, a sleepyhead here in the corner that has one of these guys' faces. They remind me of myself. They need. What are these guys called again? Like the. I forget what these guys are called. Moai statues. I don't even know if I'm saying it right. Pronunciation strikes again. From Easter Island, yeah, those guys. The robots are perplexed. No, get these AI invaders out of here. Hello. No. Help them. Save them. Call in the nose military. No, why are they being taken away to AI land? Save them. Oh, wait. Well, they're mining, but are they? I don't think they're unhappy, are they? Or wait. Oh, they're gonna escape. Yeah, let's go. Jailbreak. Yeah, block them out. Don't let them in. Get to the spaceship. Go, 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 go. Yeah, you launched the nuke. Wait, did they just destroy Earth? Oh, there they go. This was a powerful video. Must be thumbs up. The society that created Moai statues died out because they left behind something so amazing. The bowl cut Moai? Where is he? He was earlier a bit before the aliens. Oh, this one. Is this you IRL? This is actually just like a self-portrait. God, I wish. You love these nose creatures. The schnauzers. Hey, hey. Alas, my luscious locks are too long to be that neat. I posted one of the statues. Feel as if I've stumbled on an undiscovered gem of the internet that will blow up in about 4 years. This is true. I love that the animation has nothing to do with Splatoon because, like that, it perpetuates one of the concepts that the franchise heavily conveys art is an inspiration for art. Kind of reminds me of freaking, what is it? Hans Hermann by errors. Yeah, this. Kind of, except this one is like all robots. Just a little song. There's a little animation. Where the hell are we going? Wow, I don't even know. True. The quality on this video is very shoddy. It's a very old video, I think. The delicious crunch. Society. Take him away. He's got a pink light. Get him out of here. Pink lights are epic outlawed. Tribalism. Found his buddy, the Round Boys. It's a round gang. These machines are alright. This isn't the far future when humanity has already gone extinct. Only the machines remain. Only the intent of their creators still exist on the planet. The eternal intent. Oh yeah, and then they just basically perform a genocide. Wipe out all the rectangle guys. Except for the one that helped the one guy. He's the only one that's safe. Only pink lights allowed. So the moral of the story is make sure that your tribe wins. Both of our videos ended in robo-genocide. I told you it reminded me of something. The robot genocides. More robos. Robos. Terrible secret of...
We are the space robots. We are here to protect you. Actually, us. Actually, us.
Actually.
Actually, us.
Get to dance and wow by bobbing up and down.
We are the space robots. We are here to protect you. We are here to protect you from the terrible secret of space. We are the space robots. We are here to protect you. We are here to protect you from the terrible secret of space. I am the Pusher Robot. I shudder out the blind people.
What?
We are here to protect you. We are here to protect you from the terrible secret of space. I am the Shudder Robot. I push men down their throats. We are here to protect you. We are here to protect you from the terrible secret of space. We are the space robots. We are here to protect you. We are here to protect you from the terrible secret of space. We are the space robots. We are here to protect you. We are here to protect you from
They're
the
here to
terrible secret
protect
of
us.
space. Space has a terrible power. We are here to protect you from the terrible secret of space. Space has a terrible power. Do you have stairs in your house? We are here to protect you. Pushing will protect you. Pushing will protect you from the terrible secret of space. That is incorrect. Shoving will protect you. Shoving will protect you from the terrible secret of space. Do not trust a shover robot. Shoving is the answer. We are here to protect you. Do not trust a pusher robot. He is malfunctioning. We are here to protect you. We are the space robot. We are here to protect you. We are here to protect you from the terrible secret of space. We are the space robots. We are here to protect you. We are here to protect you from the terrible secret of space. We are here to protect you. Shoving is the answer. Humans must be shoved. They must go down the stairs. You are mistaken. Pushing is the answer. Humans must be pushed. They must go down the stairs.
They must go down the stairs.
So I can protect you. Humans must be shoved. Shoving is the answer. Shoving will protect you from the terrible secret of space. I am better than the pusher robots. I am superior. We are here to protect you. I am better than the shover robot. He is inferior. We are here to protect you. Pushing is the answer. Shoving is the answer. I have pushed many humans. I have shoved many more.
Oh, I get it now. I don't understand. But it's when push comes to shove. I see.
This video was sponsored by...
This is a Joe Haver auto. Why is the autoplay on all of these? This one is okay. This was cool though. The freaking Bethesda sponsored him to do a little one of his videos for Oblivion, which is neat. I guess we're gonna
Bethesda. Did you hear me?
One of the good things that comes from something awful. Well, how old is that video? It seemed pretty ancient. Oh my god, 18 years ago. Holy shit. Please stand next to the stairs so I can protect you. Pretty old. Ancient. Ancient videos. Terrible secret.
This video was sponsored by Bethesda. Did you hear me? Are you not listening? Just like an Imperial not to listen. Imperials especially don't listen.
You. I've seen you. Let me see your face.
It's also a re-upload.
You are the one from my dreams.
That makes sense, yeah.
Then the stars were right.
Emperor, you said this yesterday.
I don't think so.
You did this morning too, yeah.
Oh. No.
Sir, should we keep moving?
Yes, I suppose.
Great. Right this way.
Hold on, I just realized, I feel like the video is like cutting off. Am I crazy? No, I think why is part of the video cut off at the top? On the preview. Or on the stream. I don't understand. Huh? Is there a filter on this? Oh, there is. Why is there I don't understand why there is a filter on it. Weird. Okay, anyways. Just a little chop off the top.
My sons are dead.
What?
My sons are dead.
Oh.
I can feel it.
I didn't know that. Prisoner, stand by the window. We're coming in.
You. I've seen you.
Just a moment, sir.
Actually, stand by the corner.
Where I last saw a decade ago.
You are the one from my dreams.
Just let me open the door, sir.
Could you actually go to that nook? There's like a nook area. Go stand there.
God's given me strength.
1 second, sir. Ah, here we go.
You. I've seen you. You are the one from my dreams. You must take this amulet.
What? No.
That's the Amulet of Kings, sir. You can't just give it away to some random guy.
Yeah.
But he is the one from my dreams. They cannot understand why I trust you. You must bring the amulet to Joffrey.
Why?
Yeah, why don't we just bring it to him?
The hour of my death is upon me.
What?
I am not long for this world.
Don't say stuff like that. What? Stop.
Sir, let's keep moving. Yes, let's go this way.
Just so you know, I would have said a mean thing no matter what race you are. I hate them all. This is why no one likes you, Valen. You target the race. It's not a good look. He's going to think you're ignorant forever.
Oh no! Look at this sleepyhead.
I can go no further. You must take this. An attempt will be made on my life. You will not be able to stop my assassin. There won't even be a small window of time in which you could easily step up and defeat them. No, this is what I have a child.
Oh.
Son.
Oh.
His father will be dead soon.
You saved him.
My journey ends here.
Very well.
You must go now.
Glad to see you're all right.
Find my son and close shut the jaws of oblivion.
This is glitch the camp now.
Yes. Yes. This too was in my dreams. Trees, rocks, and the water. I will assuredly be dead soon. A gruesome death. I've seen you. You are the one from my dreams.
I bet you say that to every girl.
I go now to my grave.
No, it's up.
A tongue shrill and all music calls to me.
Hello, welcome. Welcome to the least amount of content you're likely to ever witness in an online
You brought me the Amulet of Kings? This cannot be. Let me see it. By the Nine, that is the Amulet of Kings. Who are you? How did you get this? What do you know of the Emperor's death?
You. I've seen your face. You are the one from my dreams. It was one of those dreams where I was back in high school. Even though I was already done with high school, and I had to finish an assignment. Here. Take this amulet to Joffrey. He will know what to do.
But I am Joffrey.
Then it is in good hands. Find my heir, and close shut the jaws of oblivion. Your face. I've seen it in my deepest slumber. Perhaps the gods put you here so that we may meet. I'm going to die soon.
Haha, very funny. That's impressive. That's not going to work. Thank you. But you do realize you've been standing here for 30 minutes doing two things that annoy me and two things I find vaguely amusing. It's a horrible way to have a conversation. Why are you doing that?
The Amulet of Kings.
Hey! That's mine!
Stop right there, criminal scum! No one breaks the law on my watch. You know the rest.
Hey, did you hear? The game is in 4K and 60 FPS now. Listen, if you click the link in the description, you can get the game. It's a complete overhaul. It's totally worth it. I look much better in it.
This is only the beginning. The worst is yet to come.
I still look like a freak, but now with better hair and more pores.
Is this the Joel guy? Yeah.
Come on,
Joel.
I'm being personable now. I'm not even
Joel
being hateful.
Hammer.
I'm trying to bond with you over this wonderful new release by Bethesda.
I don't know, it just auto-played, so I just let it play. This is a pretty good one. I like it. Love this stuff. This stuff is good. It's quite funny. Worst speedrun ever. No, I don't want to watch
I
the
love
worst.
to
No,
smile.
no.
I love to laugh.
I don't want to watch the worst speedrun ever. Please, I beseech you. I am not long for this world. Anyway. We are, Oh wait, there's a rare spot somewhere. Wait. Oh, he was up here. He was right in front of me the whole time. Caught? Would you rather be trapped in a lift with Penguin or Asmongold? Solve dying is not an option. I don't think Asmund is that bad. I think he just has very opinionated views on things. He's very vocal about them these days. What's your opinion on Asmongold? I don't think he's that bad. I think people get really upset at Asmongold. I don't know. If I was gonna be trapped with one, I think I'd probably... I think Asmund would probably, you know... He played WoW back in the day, so... probably just, like, talk about that or something. I think he insane and unhinged. Name just one insane and unhinged take that he has. I say, knowing full well that he's probably got quite a few that are insane and unhinged. Asmund would just smell, probably. Probably, yeah. I don't know. He's just got very, he's got, like, hyper-conservative views. I agree with some of what he says. I think some of what he says is a little bit bombastic. I don't know. But also, he is, like, definitely, like, a roach lord. You would not be inaccurate to say that he would probably stink. He probably would. Though you raise a good point. I mean, at least friggin' what's his name? Charlie, I think. At least he would probably wouldn't stink. That is actually true. I don't know. I guess it'd be kind of a hard choice. Killing self is not an option. I'm trying to make room. See, I would, but my account would get banned if I typed it out. That was one of his hot takes that he got banned for at one point. I don't care about X-rays, so I think they're terrible, and yeah, I have absolutely no sympathy for them whatsoever, and I'm glad what's happening to them is happening to them. Like, oh, okay, Aspen, you can calm down there, buddy. Sometimes some of those views are a little bit out there. Sometimes they're really out there. Hasman reflects the views of a lot more people than the mainstream is willing to admit. Yeah, I think that's part of why he's so popular. He gives a voice to, like, the unvocal majority. I think. But I don't know. He's also, like, I think he's on the receiving end of, like, a political spectrum swing as well. He's just so relatable to so many in so many aspects. I guess there's also that too. It's like, he played WoW, he's relatable, he's the guy that never leaves his room and played the MMO. It's like, yeah, true. Mostly not cleaning his room, I think. Also, I don't really have any other videos to put on, so if you guys have any suggestions, you can just put on whatever. Which also, by the way, Toe, I don't know if you're a Ascension player, but I'm basically not playing for Ascension. I'm just playing to try to get the seasonal mount before the season ends. I'm kind of just burnt out on WoW, so if you're coming here expecting hot Ascension WoW content, fortunately, I don't know. I'm not really playing it too much anymore. Just as a heads up. But we do have the exciting daily action going on here. Okay. I just felt an intense need to let you know that this is all a ruse. I'm not really a WoW player. I'm like, it's a facade. WoW is on the screen, but currently just not that invested. I don't know, do you play Ascension? Are you active on it, or kind of curious? I wish I had more time to get into it. I had originally wanted to get into, like, raiding and stuff in this, but no, bro. Oh, okay. Wait, how the hell did you how did you find this channel then? What? Thought I have it under Ascension deck building, because I'm pretty sure that's where just everyone that streams this server streams under. It just came up and suggested. Really? That's interesting. Wandering and wandering around like the best of us. It's true. It seems like that's how most people find this channel, is just like through pure happenstance. It really is quite interesting. It's surprising that it's suggested the stream to you. Huh. Well then, I guess I don't need to bother explaining anything, because it's just random MMO on in the background. Basically, I started playing this private server to... It was just for like a nostalgia trip a little bit. And I was playing it for about a month or so, like a few months ago. But man, this game just takes way too much time. It's just too much of a time sink. As you might be able to see from me, like, flying around aimlessly for like 30 minutes at a time, it's like Don't have time to be doing these dailies. I think this game would be a lot more fun if it just like had the raids and you didn't have to do any of the daily stuff, but at the same time, I guess the raids would feel less special if you didn't have to make some sort of an investment towards getting into them. Something like that anyways. I wonder what Twitch considers the undefined vibe demographic. I don't know. I actually do wonder how the algorithm like chooses how to like recommend stuff. Feet guys like me. Feet guys gotta... Wait, I think Veg at one point mentioned something about... Didn't Veg mention something about like putting feet pics online or something? I think he was just memeing though. Or was he? Maybe this is actually the demographic that's it's being curated here somehow. He said like sucking toes, I think. Did he say that at one point? I don't know. Maybe that's how the algorithm is like determining who to recommend. It takes like wait, you know Veg? Yeah, Veg was here earlier hanging out. I don't like know him. I'm not like close friends or anything, but he's kind of a semi-regular. How do I put this? I'm not a regular streamer, but whenever I do. Okay, yeah, you have to be lying. Wait, you know Veg? I'm in a foot Discord with him. What do you mean? I can't tell if you know Veg or if this is just a really well orchestrated bit. That's gotta be him. Oh yeah, you're right, of course. It's what everyone knows the Foot server, right? It's freaking Foot fans are us. He's Aussie and blonde. Oh, I know he's I think he's at least Aussie. I don't know about his current hair color. Are you like secretly Veg's alt or something? Coming to like just double down on your toe fixation, your foot fixation? I don't know. But yeah, do you like go to his stream or something? I don't know. I'm confused now. Are you a frequenter of his stream? I should go check out his stream a little bit more. I'm just fucking no idea who or what Veg is. I see. Wait, where did you... This is like very well orchestrated. Well done. A round of applause. Do I have a clapping emote? Yeah, there we go. This is well done. You win the prize. We got this boot here. I have this boot. This Sunrock boots to satisfy your foot fixation. I'm sure it was worn by one of these ogres at some point. But it's actually worth a lot. Worth like 2 gold. I don't want to get rid of that. It's a valuable boot. We can sell it to the foot market for big coin. But yeah. Toe connoisseur. Which VTuber do you think has the best feet? If you had to pick out of all the... I'm assuming you're familiar with VTubers if you're a toe connoisseur, because I feel like a lot of the VTuber watchers seem to... they seem to enjoy the feet. Would you happen to have some sort of a preference to share? I'm actually not degenerate at all. Oh, I see. I guess this is just me making false assumptions and profiling based off of your username. That was very inconsiderate of me. I apologize. You have to forgive my assumptions. You know what they say about assumptions. Something about asses and, You and or I. They are an undisciplined lot. I just chose it as a troll name. Oh, I see. It's okay though. You don't have to be like defensive here. You're welcome to share your interest. There's no judgment here. He used to be Captain Cuckold, but they made it. God damn. That's a good name, man. Oh shit. They let you get away with Toad Connoisseur, huh? It's just tame enough. They always take away the best names. We've been robbed, man. Never forget what they took from us. Captain Cuckold, God rest his soul. It's usually just the streamers that ban me now. Why the fuck would they just ban you for Toad Connoisseur? Do you go into like, I don't know if you watch VTuber. Maybe you said you're not degenerate, so maybe you don't watch VTubers at all. I don't know. I feel like a large demographic of VTuber enjoyers may or may not be degenerate, but are you kidding? Oh, you got me again. One thing you'll learn about me very quickly is that it's quite easy to pull the wool over my eyes. I can be swindled quite easily. Although my secret is that I actually don't believe anything at all, and believe everything equally as a front. So I'll just pretty much like nod and go along with this about anything. This is a two-tiered society, and most people would firmly place foot enjoyers on the lower rung. Okay, well, I guess I lied when I said there would be no judgments here. I guess Gabagool is not shy about sharing his opinions on the foot lovers. Enlightenment is getting into hands because they're always on show. That's right. Can't hide the hands from me. And to think some VTubers even do hand cam streams. Imagine a dedicated showing for the best part of the human body for free. They just put it all out there. All 10 digits. Honestly, I am much more an enjoyer of hands. They're so nice. Sometimes I catch myself looking at my own hands. Aren't VTubers all 40-year-old fat dudes? Yeah, they're... Obviously. They all have to have voice changers and, be middle-aged men. Some of them even push 60. Whoa. I need warlock builds now. Yeah, this is just taking absolutely forever. This is kind of fun though. I kind of like being completely uninvested in what I'm playing. Makes it a lot easier to just like talk about random shit. But yeah, VTubers are a thing. I do actually watch quite a few VTubers, although not for degenerate reasons. There are actually quite a few, well, yeah, I think actually a lot of them are guys, but there's some chill dudes that happen to be VTubers. But there are also a lot of degenerate VTubers. Well, Although I suppose they would claim to not be degenerate, but their audiences are most assuredly very degenerate. Can't find a single warlock anywhere. I'm going to turn off the Chrome window, I guess, for now, unless we want to put something on. The return of the stream of consciousness stream form. I like them because flesh is reprehensible. The Winsmore window. Goodbye. It's not the Winsmore window. He doesn't own all of YouTube. He's not omnipresent in the YouTube sphere. So he may be omnipresent. Look, this person has the mount I want. Man. The thing is, I don't even want the mount. You can believe it. I want the mounts in case in the future I play this game. I don't want to have like FOMO and regret over having not gotten it. But I don't actually even really want it right now. This is my dilemma currently. Oh, I need to kill an elite mob.
Summon me.
The invention of YouTube has been a disaster for the human race. We were watching earlier, there's like this trend of like people making, he's dead, so we get to sit here and do nothing for like 5 minutes until he respawns. This is great game design. Absolutely fantastic. This is what you can expect from Western game design. What am I supposed to be doing here? The mob that I need to kill is dead, and I can't do anything at all except fly around in circles. This is my terrible self-impression. I feel like I've done better ones in the past. Oh wait, he actually came back pretty fast. Okay, let me try and solo this guy. Oh wait, there's someone else here, I think. Yay. We did it. Is that the fat Chinese or Korean guy? Did you like purposefully pick the two that he's not? He's an honorable Nihonjin. He is the Emperor of Japan. You are ruled not by your desires, but by your fear of loss. It's like he's in the room with us now. Oh, Winsmore? Oh. He's, where is this guy? Watch a Seth video, I guess. What is he? I don't know what a good one is. I have returned. Did I even watch this one? Oh yeah, well he did an April Fool's where he was pretending to be Chinese. I guess we could watch this one. Maybe this would cause the confusion.
It is I, Seth Schiffer, and I'm finally back.
I was thinking
However,
of someone
things
else.
need to change around here.
Oh.
You see, I have abandoned the inferior Japanese and have instead embraced the best country in the world, People's Republic of China. What is this? Street Fighter? I will not allow such foul Japanese things to defile my household. So much better. From now on, I will only be focusing on superior Chinese media and culture. The Sephiroth Sword 57 show will be so much better now, and super Jinzhen. So let's see what glorious Chinese video games we will be reviewing today. Oh well, let's focus on something else then. How about the biggest and most successful Chinese media platform, TikTok, or as it's actually called in the glorious Chinese language, Douyin. What is this? I'm just now looking at my superior Chinese smartphone, and it says that Douyin is harmful to children and teenagers, and by using it, it ruins their brain and makes them dumb, and also feeds them hateful Chinese communist propaganda. Complete nonsense. There's no such thing as Chinese propaganda. Okay, it seems like a lot of you out there are ignorant and untrusting of the great nation of China. Then what about this? The Great Republic of China is making big advancements in medicine, and is set to cure all diseases and illnesses in existence, which will be successful. And great Chinese people like the amazing biophysicist Hu Jiankui is making big contributions to Chinese medicine. No country in the world is making such splendid progress. This is due to Chinese dedication and drive to help their people and bring us into the future. Glory to the People's Republic of China and Hu Jiankui. What do you mean 3 years in prison for performing inhumane experiments and genetically altering human babies? This is getting very spicy. I don't know what to do. Everything our great nation of China has achieved is then countered by people saying it's bad. Please grace me with your divine eternal wisdom, my glorious leader.
别听他们的，赛府。不要让这些我们光荣国家的叛徒欺骗了，他们显然在说谎。
But of course, there's no way our honorable China would do anything wrong, and that they're always in the right.
的确，他们对传播这些谎言如此自在，这是可耻的。日本人很可能是幕后黑手。
Yes.
但是赛府，不要让他们灰心，继续传播我们国家的好话，不要放弃。
I will not disappoint you, my master. Thank you.
Oh, here we go. It's the song break.
要想练就绝术功，就要人手常人难忍受的痛。师傅喜欢喝的茶叫走龙。
I was thinking of Broad. Not familiar with them. We can check them out after. Need this, we had to finish watching Shifu's pro-Chinese propaganda. Not worth checking out. Was just confirming I wasn't being racist. Not worth checking out. Yeah, he's bumping. Alright, I need more inventory space, I think. Actually, I might die in one turn. If I just vendor half of this stuff.
Konnichiwa, minasan. This is Sephiroth Sword 57. And I am finally back. Do not worry, I would never abandon Japanese culture. This video was just a little joke, my swordlings. So daijoubu. Your Seth-sama will be returning soon to the Sephiroth Sword 57 channel with sugoi videos for you to enjoy. So stay tuned. But for now, have a good night, evening, morning, or day. Mata ne!
See, was this a joke? This is a little Joe joke.
What is going on? They made the controls worse. Now I have to slowly... And I tried to jump! This was meant to be a fun time. Playing Sonic Adventure 2 and they ruined the game.
they ruined the game. Anyway, that's a little bit of Sephiroth Sword 57. Chinese Donkey. But I didn't Donkey. I think Donkey uploaded a video that I didn't see lately. Donkey done. He uploaded a new one recently.
1, 2.
Let me see here. Going back to Fortnite to ask Darth Vader the hard. We uploaded a lot that I didn't see recently. What is this one? What will Grand Theft Auto 6 cost? Was Donkey up there with us?
What the hell kind of name is Soap, eh?
Today I'm gonna find out how much money Grand Theft Auto 6 is gonna $50 or $20. Let's find out. Da 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 da. Ba ba ba. Ba 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 ba. We're fucked. Daryl and Oates, it's a famous band of two brothers. The licensing fee on this song alone is gonna bump up the price to 70.
He's my favorite African American streamer.
Lucia. Oh no, she's in this. That's a famous actor. She's from look at the hair physics. We're fucked.
Do you know why you're here?
I'm here to tell the people how much Grand Theft Auto 6 is gonna cost, and you can't stop. Fuck. $200 minimum. We are fucked. Zoom in on that plane. That might be a clue. $69 confirmed. We're back in business, everybody. We're dead. We're broke. That's more birds on screen than Warhammer. We are done, son. We are gonna need $40,000 to buy this game, son.
We need money.
What the fuck? You can't be doing games that look like this. Think of me money, Rockstar Games. Look how many animations you got going off in the shot. The ladies, the dog joggers, these people are having a beach blast. This dude is spraying a big ass. The sunbathers all have unique poses. There's 2 planes and 3 helicopters in this shot. We're gonna need more money to buy this game, Arthur. If we take all the money on screen in this shot, still not gonna be enough to buy the game. Now, I've played GTA 5 more than 5 times. That's a great game. But I gotta say that none of the stuff from the GTA 5 trailer is in the game at all. The NPCs don't interact with each other like this. Or maybe they do, and you just don't notice because you're in the car the whole game. Rockstar has gone on record saying they spent $50 million on the butt physics alone for this game. The bigger the butts, the bigger the bucks you gotta pay to play the game. Take it back. Why are they doing this to us? The Black Man's secret handshake, that's 12 mil alone just for the info on how to perform that. Look at the stupid ass realistic lighting on his little shirt creases.
We'll need more money.
That's stupid. Every person in every shot is doing something different.
How many clips did he
This
get
is
if we
fake.
need
This is
more
staged.
money?
We're only going to be paying $6 for this game. Thank you, Rockstar. The hair. Don't look at the boobies. The hair is where the money is. Boobies have been mastered since PS1. That hair is not fair. We are paying $600 for this game because it's the 6th one, but not really, though. Vice City, I already got that game. It's free. Croc is in this, and it's the remastered graphics, too. That's bumping us to $650. Oh, no. $700. $750.
The only way we're gonna get through this
is money offer.
This shot is moronic. This shot cannot be achieved. What console are you releasing this game on? PS10? Even the strongest computer in the world cannot render this shot in real time at this frame rate. Every single stupid bottle is individually lit. I don't know anything about computers or technology. I just know what video games look like, and they don't look like this. We are paying $7,777 for the honor of playing this game.
We are going to need some money.
Just go get me my checks.
The game is entirely customized to your real-life name. We are fucked. He's just saving up for GTA 6. Sicko shot dudes in the truck. Construction workers working on the road. The birds are getting spooked off by a plane. What is this? Everybody take a loan tonight.
We are gonna borrow a little money.
Now with this part, what are we doing or saying where this can be real? No. Pay attention to the cat. Huh? Now look at the lady. You kind of rotate her body to squeeze past him. Huh? Look at the beer moving around in the bottle. We are not paying anything less than $22,000 to play this game. Now, if you can't afford that, look. You can always go outside. The
jokes
graphics
are so
almost as
basic,
good.
but they just
I
slap.
thought you knew my name, Games.
That's been his brand since like day one.
Yeah, I mean, Rockstar's gonna have your name and address.
It's
You're gonna
like
be paying this game off
10
in monthly
years,
installments for 5 to 7
15
years.
years,
But look
whenever
at
he
how
started.
good the lighting is and the cutscenes. Just so
His
beautifully
delivery is
composed
just
with
so
every
like
shot.
matter of
Yes, this
fact.
game is gonna cost $130,000 before tax. But think about how much money this game cost them. Okay, the people who funded this game are sitting there right now like,
we need that money.
The bad news is that this game is too fancy for anybody to afford. But the good news is that it's probably never gonna come out anyway.
Brilliant. I do enjoy me some Dunker. Some Dunkaroos. Very high tier. Alright. Got Bryce on screen. I beat that game back in the day. That was one of the games that you beat. You wanted gamer cred. I like that he references the skydive to safety on veteran mode in one of his videos, because that achievement is actually stupidly difficult to get. He's very true and based for making that reference. Exactly, it's funny because he's not desperate or creating room for the laugh. Yeah. And it's just, I don't know. He just gets it. He has a very good understanding of whatever it is he's making a video about. And then he kind of does a little bit of contrarian, tongue-in-cheek, flat delivery for whatever his script is, and it just works every time. It's always very good. He just assumes that his audience gets it. I think that's another thing too, is he doesn't dumb anything down for the audience. He just like assumes that you get what he's talking about. And so he can just, like, I don't know. He just does his thing. I think a lot of it too is like a lot of what he's saying is just true. Kind of, although I don't really understand what, like, this is kind of just like a play on, like, I guess what people are making videos about. Like, he just kind of like makes fun of the trends or whatever that are happening. It's kind of nice. Whatever the current big thing is. Penguin be like, GTA will be like fisting a barely legal cheerleader. And it's funny, like, it's funny you come in because we were just talking about that, where I was making comments about that. Someone shared a Charlie video or whatever. Not because they like Charlie or whatever, but for the context of the video, and I was just mentioning, like, because I don't really watch Charlie. I like go out of my way usually to like avoid stuff he makes, but it's like every single one of his comments, like, even when he's talking about like a serious topic, like, he's like incapable of just speaking like a normal human. Like, every single one of his comments has to be like, oh, this is gonna be like wringing the nipples of like an old lunch lady or like something. It's just like, why can't you just talk normally? Like, your content would actually be watchable if you would just speak like a normal human being. Like, why do you have to lace it with all these like stupid, disgusting innuendos like every 2 seconds? Like, I don't get it, man. Anyways. We were ragging on him a bit earlier. He's the Urban Dictionary in human form. I don't even know what I'm doing in this game right now. I'm trying to combat my hoarder mentality. I should really just be like selling everything really, really fast. But like, I don't know. I've been programmed to scrutinize every piece of gear. I think we went through this kind of fast though. And like this leather, I guess I should auction it. Some extra gold would be fine, maybe.
I don't know.
Not waste my time, lesser creature.
I gotta spend my gold on something before the season ends. Because I think all the gold just gets deleted. Oh, wait a second. Can I buy this? What is this? Alters the appearance of your bear form for 2,000 gold. Maybe. That's kind of cool. I think this makes your bear... Yeah, you can turn into like this Arctic bear. That's kind of freaking neat. Did I buy that? I don't know. I kind of wanted to get some like transmog gear or something. One punch. Is this weapon or something? Yeah. A celestial dragon. Oh, is this a pet? Kind of cool, actually. Shipwrecked attire for 16k. Just like rags. Would you want this? Well, I mean, I know why you want this, but these are expensive as hell, though. I can't get these for gold. Playing Ascension is like standing next to Joe Biden at the urinal and asking him to hold it. What? I don't think I understand the analogy. So we should just sell it. The undercut. Wait, what the hell? Oh, is this like a turn-in for a quest or something? Because normally those shouldn't be worth that much. Oh, it was a penguin impression. I got you. I'm like, huh? Yeah, that would be how he would phrase it. There's a good chance I wouldn't even understand what he was talking about either, even if it was in context. Wait, did they change? I feel like they changed this. The money bag icon. It looks like too modern now. It doesn't look like the old one. I'm triggered by this. I have noticed it. But yeah, we're just gonna sell all this stuff because I'm not really actively playing this. I guess we'll just save up our pennies and see if we can buy anything cool at the end of the season. Probably no. Asmon be like, there's too many damn plaques on Ascension. I mean, he wouldn't say that outright, but like he would probably... He'd probably find some way to like say it in a dog whistle type way. Oh, these are still valuable. What the heck? Oh yeah, I wanted to grab that transmog. Hold true. I don't think he... Do I think he's actually that racist? I don't know if he's that racist.
Well,
He definitely has some racist takes on shit, though. I don't know. It's actually kind of hard to tell. Maybe he is that racist. He could be. He's a goose-stepping stormtrooper. Whoa there, Hassan. I think Hassan like publicly called him a Nazi or something at one point. I don't know. I sometimes get glimpses of this drama through thumbnails. I only see the thumbnails. I don't actually even click the videos. I just see bits and glimpses of the drama wars that are happening. Grifter versus grifter. I don't know. I feel like Hassan, out of all the unhinged people out there, from what I've seen in like the snippets that I've seen, I feel like Hassan is just like unhinged. But I don't know. I'm not informed enough to know what is actually happening. So do I sell these or do I like keep these? I don't have any room for these is the thing. They have spirit on them. Casting damaging spells has a chance to unleash a mythic soul volley. This when nearby enemies die. Get haste. Eh. I guess I should sell this too. I don't think we need any of those. Actually, I can probably sell these on the market, I guess. I just go sell those. Do you think these people ever get together in the same room sometimes and kiss? I don't know if they like kiss in the same room. I think they might just get on a Discord call and be like, yo, you wanna like come up with a script for some fucking drama, make some muns? I could see that being want to stir up some juicy drama for the viewers and the clickbait. But yeah, I was gonna rant on something else earlier. The state of YouTube. There's some, like, basically the latest thing is coming up with like AI generated court drama using real celebrities as clickbait, and like a lot of people are apparently clicking through to this shit. I don't know, man. I just want my YouTube poops and genuinely funny shit on YouTube. That's it.
Be careful.
The pure art form. Oh wait, I bought this like founder title for gold, and I think I've already got it. Vanity, founder's charter. Yeah, I don't think I need this in my inventory anymore. I can just like trash this. Clear up some inventory space. Anyways, I don't think I have another round of daily. Should probably, yeah, it's late. Holy shit, I didn't realize how long I'd be streaming for. Basically like streamed all day. Should probably go do some stuff that feels slightly more productive than virtual chores in a game that I'm probably not going to play anymore. But you know, it does make for a good backdrop for chatting about random shit. They wouldn't be able to exist without each other. They need each other. Yeah, it's like Batman and Joker. The yin and yang. Oh look! Oh my god, what is that? It's a giant flying rat! No, come back! I gotta mount up. We gotta chase this guy. There's a giant mouse. The giant sleepyhead. Spotted. What is that? Squeakers the Trickster. How would you get that? We need the giant sleepyhead mouth. It's on the loose. Okay, well we know it. So his name is Squeakers. Hold on. What do you gotta do for Squeakers? Where's the vanity. If I could spell squeak, that would... There he is. No, he's a friggin' web store exclusive mount. I wonder if he's on the auction house. I wonder if I could get him for gold. Giant sleepyheads. The funniest, H3H3, he went from funny to very creepy. The funniest... Eehee, I'm not even familiar with them. Let me see. Did he undergo one of those like big content creator adjustments? Oh wait, this guy. Yeah, I've seen him before at least. I didn't really watch any of his stuff, but I'm like familiar with him. I've seen him around.
Hey, man.
Content Nuke, Keemstar. My response to iDubbbz's content I was hearing about all this drama about the new. I still haven't like looked into the new iDubbbz content cop. Apparently, from thumbnails, I saw like he's mature now or something. And, like maybe it's just like not funny or something. I don't know. I don't actually click through all the clickbait. I just kind of scroll past it. But I'm glad I was never really a fan of too many people who would go on to become insane. Sam, I'm old enough to have seen it from the beginning, and it was clear there was no healthy off-ramp. Interrogate that citizen. Maybe PewDiePie was the only happy ending. But PewDiePie at least, like, calmed down a little bit. He had the bridge incident, or whatever, at one point. But, like, to be fair... Actually, like, I don't know. I don't know if it is to be fair. I feel like by the time you get to be as old as PewDiePie is, like, you should probably try to, like, discard your gamer words for, like, better substitutes, right? But, whatever. It's fine. It was kind of endearing, I guess. It kind of reminded me of the Xbox Live days when that shit was, like, just commonplace. He was maybe the only ones to maintain his sanity. I feel like PewDiePie actually like gained sanity over the years. Like he became less insane. There was one of the content creators I used to watch way back in the day during like the Let's Play era or whatever, but he used to refer to him as the Swedish F-bomb. It was like cuz he was so annoying, like he hated him. He couldn't stand him at all. And then one day this guy, like many years later, he was like, "Oh, you know what? Even that PewDiePie guy ended up not being so bad afterwards or whatever." Which was like, if this guy ended up thinking PewDiePie wasn't so bad, then like I guess there must be some truth to it, because he like really hated the shit out of him at one point. 99% of them are destined to become some type of lolcow. He had a moment or two, but he wrangled the situation as well as you could. True. Yeah, but he moved to Japan and raising his kid in privacy. I suspect the slur was an attempt to burn his channel as an excuse to stop. Maybe. But then he didn't quite want to pull the plug. That could have, yeah, I guess that could have been a thing. He could have jumped on the train of all those. There's a train of creators like a year or two ago that were like, "I'm leaving." Like that was like the trending thumbnail or whatever. This guy has the mount. He's got the purple fox. I want the friggin' purple fox thing, man. I don't even want it though. I just want to make sure I don't have FOMO later. I want to get it so that I make sure that if I want it later, I have it. I don't even care about it though. It's just a stupid purple fox. If you can get the mouse mount, maybe I don't need to get this mount. I wonder if it's for sale on here. That guy's got cool weapons. I think the coolest part of WoW is all the models. Well, like one of the cool parts of WoW. There are some really cool weapon and armor models around. I need to check out. What was it? Squeak? No, he's not there. I'd probably have to ask someone to like buy my gold and then do the transaction that way, maybe. Are there any mounts on here? Let's see. Mount. There's some pretty expensive ones on here. The Witchwood Stag. Yeah. What if I regret not pushing the boulder? True. Reigns of Spectral Steed is a whopping 25k gold. Inferno Armadon Saddle. Sort of weird three-headed creature. The Manticore. We got a Shadow Bear. Some of these just like suck. Like, why would you want these? Mystic Runesaver. Oh, this one's kind of decent. Bad, like a purple spectral cat thing. Can't zoom out. My zoom out is like broken. Can't see this thing. Wait, reset. There you go. Now I can't zoom in. One's alright though. Cross Charger. These are all second-hand mounts though. How many miles do these horses have on them? They're not gonna break down on me, are they? Flying carpet? Interesting. Bloodforge Charger. One must imagine Sisyphus happy. Yeah, and I must imagine my wife 50 pounds lighter. The Winsmore window was the keystone holding everything together. But what, is it all falling apart now? I mean, the Winsmore window is still open, it's just not visible. Have you lost your faith? Winsmore is still present. It's your faith that is wavering. A world bereft of his guiding hand. God damn. Alright, well, I think that's about all I can do today. I feel like we've made no progress towards anything. Where's the window? Seasonal. So I think I need to get... I don't know how many I need to get to. I think I need to get to tier 7. So then that means I would need to get... Do I actually need to get another 6,000 achievement points? That's actually unhinged though. That's so many. I feel like I didn't need to get that many before. Oh man, that would be a lot of random ass chatting sessions. The thing is, I guess like I could probably get multiple hundreds of achievement points per day if I actually did multiple rounds of these turn-ins every day. Oh, hold on, I've got stacks of like 75 of these now. So I can like actually just like do crap loads of these turn-ins, I guess, if I wanted to. Maybe I'll do them when they're like easier turn-ins or something. Also, I guess if someone has a call board, I could just like spam kill elites. I can do 33 turn-ins for that. It should be kind of nice. I don't know. Anyways. That was the World of Warcraft. You're close to finally playing a game that you actually actively enjoy. What, you mean when I'm done with this? Yeah, I could like slot something else into the slot and just like play some MUs or like play some other random MMO. Or just play nothing and just play IRL. Play make monies. Something. That would be nice. Man, yeah, I don't know. This grind is something else. Maybe when I'm done with the pillaging streak in Puzzle Pirates, then we'll just be... Maybe I'll do this and like finish this off, and then I don't know. Maybe just like stop playing stuff for the most part. Maybe just play some like random ROM hacks and stuff. Here's the NPC riding a rat. Not the mouse, but it is a rat. Kind of nice. There he is. The Clavy rats. MOBAs? My MOBA days are behind me, I feel. I used to play some League way back when, but I don't know, man. I feel like I probably wouldn't enjoy MOBAs too much. And then gacha games. I still can't believe gacha games are just like normalized in gaming culture now. MOBAs make me want to set fire to myself outside an embassy. Don't care which. I never had problems with League. League was my MOBA of choice. I've never liked Dota because Dota... I played Warcraft 3 back when Dota was becoming popular, and to me, Dota was always just the game you played if you were bad at Warcraft 3 ranked. Or it's like, oh, okay, well you can't handling multiple heroes, well there's a game for you, just go play Dota where you only have to control one hero, and no army, and no base management. I was just like, snooze fest. Boring. And then an entire culture began developing around Dota, and it's like, okay. I always hated the last hit mechanic in Dota, where you would like deny your own creeps, because I always thought it was really stupid to like have an incentive to kill your own units. Like, why is that a thing? I played LOL for a minute as the Jack-in-a-Box. Oh, what is his name? Shaco or whatever. The Clown Man. He used to be really overpowered way back when. Again, I haven't played LOL in like, I feel like it's been a decade at this point. Something like that. It was a long ass time ago. Shaco was like god tier jungler back then. He was very strong, and you would like gank people. You just put all those boxes in a bush or something, and then they would just like one-shot people. He was a strong clown man. I think people used to play him with like Smite and Ignite summoner spells, maybe. I think that was something people did. But yeah, I don't know. I always preferred League because it didn't have deny. Like, it didn't have like kill your own mob to like deny gold. I just thought that was so tedious and like weird. I always imagined like being in a war or something and you just like stab the guy next to you because you're like, oh well, I didn't want the enemy to get the bounty for killing him, so I did it. I did it first. It didn't make sense to me from a mechanic standpoint, so I just never got into it. Oh, and also I hated that like Dota, they just took a bunch of ideas from Warcraft 3 and like where every other custom game was like coming up with all these like cool mechanics and like adding like, I don't know, custom animations and like, you know, interesting stuff. And like just like a lot of creativity in the map maker engine. You had Dota just like ripped a whole bunch of like pre-made assets or whatever from Warcraft 3, just stuck them in, and they're like, yeah, you can like eat trees to recover health now because that already exists in Warcraft 3. I'm like, why are you walking around the map eating trees? Like, it doesn't make sense when it's outside the context of like a night elf tree doing it. Like, you should get into an obscure pay-to-win Chinese mobile game that deletes your photo library and installs a backdoor. Yeah, that sounds great. I'll get right on that. I guess that is what all the kids are playing these days. Is like random mobile games. I don't know. I guess some kids still play like League and shit. They're all playing like Roblox. Maybe I should go check out Roblox. See what the youth are doing these days. See whether or not their childhoods are based or not. Spoiler alert is that they probably are not based. They're probably missing out on essential gaming culture. I don't know. I played some Roblox with a younger brother before. Very wacky. There's a lot of weird ass games on there, aren't there? Some Roblox games are legit. That's the thing, it's all like custom maps and stuff, so surely they can't all be weird. Gotta be like some good games. There exist threads of soul in Roblox. I see. Threads of creativity. Oh wait, you can actually go up here? What the hell? I didn't know you could just stand on this. What the? I didn't even... This is a building you can actually go into? I never knew this. Found out the secret spot. I feel like I've never been in this building before. What the hell is this? Is this a random guard tower? Huh. Man, there was a... I have another character. Here, let me log out of this one. The only small amount of interest I still have in maybe playing this is like rolling a few other new characters. Possibly. Like different specs, because man, this system is really cool. I do enjoy it. The guy's got like hippie flowers growing around him. That's kind of cool. Half of the games are just arbitrary child labor camps with attached cash shops. True. I could probably see that. You gotta farm the parents' credit cards. I want to log into... There's like this holy/ice tune I was rolling. Only level 50 in the... Although I think I'm using this as a mule now. I think their inventory is completely full. Do I have inventory space? Not really.
What would you ask of death?
Look at all these like random crafting mats I had stashed. I'll just stash these. Surely I'll use them later. Quits the game. Fucking never plays again. Dude, this is probably worth a goddamn fortune. Maybe I should just go auction this stuff.
Our time will come.
I could just make like a shitload of gold off of all these mats. How much are these worth? Yeah, there's like 93 gold a stack. What the fuck? You just like make like 10 stacks of these, make like 1k. I think I was thinking about leveling like leatherworking at some point or something. Fuck that. How much are these worth? That's worth a crap load too. Yeah, let's just like friggin' just sell all of this. It's not really worth anything. Probably just vendor this. The children yearn for the sweatshop. They really do though. Horn dragon scale. And the leather scraps. Whatever. I just want to go feel what it's like to launch an ice bolt again. This build or whatever, it's supposed to be, it's another one of those like hybrid builds, I think. And it was supposed to be like, yeah, cryotherapist. Dealing damage with Frostbolt or Ice Lance grants 5 allies near the target cryotherapy, instantly healing them for 5% of the damage dealt. And again every second for 2 seconds. It was like this weird combination of like you do like you're an ice control mage, but then you also heal people at the same time. I just wanted to like go through and just like level some more alts or something. Maybe I could do that to get achievement points instead of just like doing stupid daily grind turn-ins, because it's like just boring as hell. I think we're just gonna like render these. Is LOL against bots or people? You can play against bots, but it's mostly like the appeal of it is against people. It's always been a PvP game. I mean, all of the MOBAs are against people mostly, although I think League of Legends might have introduced some PvE content, like against bots. Possibly, I'm not sure. I haven't really kept up with it for a long time. It's possible. I have a mount? I do. Let's go vendor some stuff. I could log into League and just see like what the hell is happening in it. I used to play League every single freaking day. It was like my life for a while. The thing is, I don't think, like, my rank never actually progressed that high because I played support, I played some jungle. Whoa, wait, people are just buying the shit out of Not Hide leather. Dude, I'm gonna be freaking rich. Someone is buying all of the Not Hide that I put up. Someone just bought all of that shit. I'm gonna get like 1,000 gold. Let's see. Yeah, these. Someone bought like a shitload of it. Nice. We're rich. Big monies. Don't relapse. I don't think I would have the time to be able to relapse. I used to play that shit for like freaking 18 hours a day. But I never really got that far because I always played jungle or support, and I mostly played support. And the unfortunate reality of playing support is like your influence over the game is just not high enough to make a big impact. So even if you like play at a very high level support, you like doesn't fucking matter because like the carries are the ones that really like dictate the game, and the junglers and stuff. So then like towards the end of when I started playing, I was doing a little bit more jungling, but I don't know. I just never ended up playing enough as jungler for it to matter too much. Shooting random frost bolts at things. Oh yeah, they changed this as well, I think. They made it to where the enemies like don't scale as much anymore. The enemies always used to be like your level, but now they can be like significantly lower than your level. Huh. I always loved this zone too. Rainy, gloomy, undead castle place. I did say I was gonna stop. Here I am still playing. I guess while I'm here, I'm just like gauging whether or not I would have any interest in leveling another character for fun. I think it would take way too long to level though, like the achievement points would come way too slowly. It's like way farmer to fast or farm dailies every day. It's weird, like, I don't even really want to level another character is the thing. Like, my whole spark for playing this is kind of just, like, not present. I, like, I got my complete fill out of this, like, last month or whatever. I think I, like, got more WoW than I could possibly stomach. Like, I had my WoW fix for, like, the next 5 years or something. These zones are pretty nice, though. I feel like I don't even, like, really need to play this game to visit the zones, though. They're kind of just, like, embedded into my skull. Is there any high-level mobs here? No. You're, like, level 11. What the hell? You seek a new experience. You want to play a new game. Brigador, only $8 US. You're not factoring in the time cost of playing the game. The opportunity cost is very, very high. Oh, there's just staff. There's just staff talking in chat. A higher entity. Whoa. Bear tanks rely on dodge, not block. You need a shield to have block value. The staff has spoken. Go harass them. Any high level mobs here? No, these are all like low level. I just wanted to like shoot some ice bullets and stuff. But these are all like low level mobs. I'd have to kill 1 million of these. It's like the South Park episode where they kill 1 million boars in the first zone. Man. Alright, well, I don't want to run all the way to the next zone. I probably should have just taken the bat. I didn't realize they made this change where all the mobs are like really low level now. Anyway. Just wanted to see if there was any spark of... Let me just kill these. These are level 14. That's kind of good. Is there any spark of enjoyment here? Do I enjoy launching the ice bolts? I originally was playing like a fire mage or whatever. I just wanted to... I told myself I'm just going to launch a few fireballs, and then I ended up playing for like over a month. 2 months, 3 months or something. I think it was like around 2 months. Just kind of like on and off. Just one fireball. Continue or cast onto the flame. I could check out the friggin', what was it, the Dragon's Dogma server as well? At some point. I thought that was a single player RPG. I didn't even realize that was an MMO. I must be thinking of something else. It is, but it had a relatively... Oh wait, it had a relatively short-lived MMO. Oh, okay. It ran from 2015 to 2019. I don't think I ever heard of it. But was that one you played or something? These stupid pop-up. Don't want these. Get these out of here. Away. Never played it, but I heard it was pretty fun. Wait, so what got you, like, out of all the infinite options you have available to you in the vast gaming sphere, what caught your attention about the Dragon's Dogma MMO that, like, no one has ever heard of? Why is this the one? What is the sales pitch? Although I'm not completely opposed to just going and checking it out from the standpoint of this is thing that I never played. Let's go see what it's about. Riot Server has been reverse engineering a bunch of stuff recently. I heard through the grapevine that it was picking up a bit in popularity. Oh, so you're just being a trend chaser, huh? Oh, I heard this is really cool, so I'm gonna get in on the trend. I'm gonna get it on the ground floor and be with all the cool kids playing the Dragon's Dogma MMO. Is that it? I don't know. I'm just memeing, by the way. I don't really care what you play or why you're playing it, but I'm crushing your skull with a really big rock. Whoa! Doesn't call for violence here. I was just analyzing the situation. He's gonna start blasting his, what was it? I'm gonna tear apart your belly or whatever the hell those lyrics were. Oh, also my casting bars are all like misaligned now. I just realized that now. Yeah, I don't want to deal with the UI interface in WoW. It's just annoying to have to readjust everything, man. Slit their soft white underbelly. Yeah, that one. Angry emojis, oh no. And they recently put out a big update. Yeah, but what? Why is it like good to play though? Just because something becomes popular doesn't mean that it's worth playing. You can always just play the I just think it's neat card. Oh, you did it. Good job. Well done. It's a valid card. It can't be refuted. It just looks fun. I just think it's neat. Well played. Well played, sir. I don't know, I could check it out. Let me here, let's bring up the Chrome window. Esteban's Eternal Gaze. What does this look like? Got a big raid boss fight thing. Got some party. This looks like just like generic MMO party. I am the archer. What do your elf eyes see? I am warrior lady. I am the mage. I kind of like that though. It's very traditional. Look, the Goblin King. They have to go. This seems like a freaking. You can't even really see it on stream too much. You can't really see the text, but it's like the Goblin King. Request for medicine. Crack down on store vandals. It seems like the basis for a freaking Joel Haver video or something. I am the Goblin King. We are here to vanquish you. What? Why? Well, I don't know, but we're just told you were like doing some bad stuff, I guess, and we're here to vanquish you. But why? No, we live a peaceful civilization here. We're just living our best goblin lives. Why are you here to vanquish us? I don't know. We really don't have a good reason. It seems like that kind of an MMO, very just like grassroots, traditionalist. It's a super goofy series, is it? I thought it was like serious or something. I didn't realize it was a goofy game. Dragon's Dogma Goblins. How many games that you pick up goblins and throw them at other goblins? I don't know. I didn't even know you could do that in Dragon's Dogma. Hurling small individuals at other small individuals. Punishing the vertically challenged for their inferiority. I say slaughtering a gnome. Those of lesser stature must be bullied. I'll pick up your party member and throw them at the goblins. It's one of the only games where your character creator decisions aren't just cosmetic. Height, reach, and weight actually come into play. Best thing. So I'm assuming you're just gonna roll one of those Easter Island statue guys, if that's a playable race, and just be very bulky with big nose and walk around with big nose superiority. God, I wish. Oh, are they not a race? They had this race in Wildstar called the Grok, I think. They were basically just like big stone people. They're just not taking damage. What the hell? Oh wait, these guys are level 19. I'm actually making a lot of getting good XP here. What the hell? Oh yeah, these guys are really good XP. Holy shit. That's cool. We can actually level up. Oh, is the dopamine coming back? The level up dopamine. Okay, we'll get this one level. Just one level. God, I wish. It's just humans in the first game. They added Bespoke in the second. Hold on, the one in see if I can find a picture of it here. Wildstar Rock, I think. Is it Grok? Oh no, it's Granok. These guys. Big stone guys. Can't really zoom in that much. The best image I got of him. Granite guy. Sure, you could kind of make an Easter Island one of these guys, possibly. Big rock man. Probably a lot of good images of them. Wow, there's actually almost like none. What the shit? Oh wait, there we go. Wait, no, that's a very limited pool of images actually. That's kind of surprising. Like an old character creator. Yeah, look, see, they've got like big noses and mustaches. This guy. It's like 3 renders. Man, they really like Wildstar really got like nuked off the internet. Stylish, very nice. Big square nose with mustache. I feel like this is your preferred aesthetic for characters. Man. Yeah, there's really like not a lot of them though. Oh yeah, they have the female ones too, but they have small noses. So I don't know if I don't think you could get mustaches for them either, so clearly inferior. Small nose, no mustache, no desire to roll it. Look at those peepers. Yeah, they're kind of massive, aren't they? Her eyes take up like freaking 30% of her face. She's all eyes. Oh, dude, I forgot the Mordesh. These guys. I think I played one of these guys for one of my tunes. These guys were freaking cool. They were like undead, like being kept alive by like technology. They're like barely living creatures. They're like undead techno guys. These guys were freaking cool. What is this one? Demon lady. Or is this, was this a Granok? I don't know. There were some really freaking cool character designs in this game. I wish they had private servers for this. I would totally go back and play Wildstar. Cool ass shit. Alright. Beyond anime. Maybe a little bit too anime. The anime goes too far. this one, and then I should probably stop. I got some other things I need to go do today. Some thingos. This is a casual 9-hour stream. These guys are giving like a full bar of XP though per kill. This is like quite fast. There we go. Oh, there's the dopamine box. New spells. Reveal a spell. Click the dice. Receive the dopamine hit. What did you get? Wait, Vampire Lord is actually come. Is that good for? This healing is increased by 10 times with your primary status spirit. Oh, it's got to be shadow damage though, and that's no good for us. Burning inner fire will no longer consume its. I don't even know if we need that. Probably not. How many reroll points do I have? Not very many. I know we're probably not going to need this though. We'll reroll this. Don't need Sinister Strike. I don't need. I guess beggars can't be choosers. I don't have that many reroll scrolls, so I guess Demoralizing Chart is like okay to have. Not really ideal, but we are level 16. This is probably a little bit high level for us, but we do have full heirloom gear, so we can kind of kill stuff that's higher level than us. I kind of just want to go to the next town and get the flight path, and then maybe we call it there. For sure, after I finish up my finals, I will try out the Dragon's Dogma MMO and report back my findings on it. When are you done the finals? Is that at the end of this week or like end of the month? Or I guess the end of this week is end of the month, right? I think. So maybe I can find some time to go check it out as well. We can be a two-person duo. So that we can go do group content or something. Oh my god, this guy does a lot of damage. The dynamic duo. It'd be fun to check out. GG, Toad Connoisseur, you should come check out Dragon's Dogma. It's getting really popular, so you don't want to miss out on the hype wave. You don't want to be an outsider, do you? You gotta get in on the cool trend. Cool trends. I don't know. Next week. I mean, I'm basically gonna be done pillaging. And like this week, I want to try and pillage a little bit in Puzzle Pirates for the the limited edition Dream Class sloop that comes out. I'm sure I can find some time to just like not be pillaging, just like try out a different MMO for a little while. It sounds like it'd be fun. As I was flying around doing the dailies aimlessly today, I did say that would be fun to try out. So maybe it would be something fun to do. Yeah, it's like really popular among the niche group of people who still care about Dragon's Dogma. Are you like a big Dragon's Dogma fan or something? Is that where the interest came from? What is Puzzle Pirates? Puzzle Pirates is another like almost basically defunct MMO, but not really. It's actually still alive. Like the live server that it launched with is still active. by like some miracle. Because the community is like full of a bunch of like very, like, almost everyone that plays the game is like neurodivergent in some way, but also like a large majority of them also happen to be quite wealthy and well off, so they can afford to like continue supporting the server, and they've managed to keep going for like over 2 decades. But it's is this an enemy? No, it's a goblin guy. Speaking of goblins, it's a cool goblin merchant guy. This is cool. When you see like the wandering merchants on the road, these are like the best experiences in MMOs. These are nice. Wizard's belt. I don't need any of this because we have full heirloom gear, so just like sell all of this stuff. The moolah. But yeah, Puzzle Pirates. It's like it's an MMO. You go around and you just pillage. Like you make money or whatever. It's kind of like the objective of the game, and you do it by pillaging, as a pirate does. But you when you get on a ship, rather than it being like traditional MMO combat or whatever, it's all like puzzle based. So like, if you want speed to increase how fast your ship is going, you have to play a sailing puzzle, or you need someone to play the sailing puzzle. If you take damage on the ship and you need it repaired, then there's like a carpentry puzzle. If you want to shoot the guns, there's a gunning puzzle. So it's basically like a bunch of puzzle mini games that come together in an overarching system in a really elegant way to make. I could like log into it like briefly when we get to the tavern here. Oh man, I could get one more level though. If I get one more level, I could roll the dice again. And we're getting really good XP right now. One more level? What freaking time is it? Oh my god, it's getting freaking late. Also, these enemies are pretty tough. I think they're like, oh, these are like 7 levels above me. You play various types of drop block puzzles to commit acts of piracy. That's a good, succinct way of putting it. But yeah, I don't know. There's really interesting systems at play. Like the crafting I find particularly interesting in that every item in the game is crafted by a player, including the ships. And so like there's like even like a shipbuilding puzzle or whatever. And so like every ship you see and every cannonball that gets shot is all player crafted. And you can't just like, I don't know, it's not just like a Final Fantasy thing where you like set up a macro and then just go AFK while your character crafts everything and then you just like get quote unquote high skill. Like you have to actually be pretty good at the puzzles to actually be able to craft the stuff and or perform the certain actions in the game, which has always been like, I always found that quite appealing since I started playing it. You can also e-date 45-year-old women in that game. Yeah, that's true. You can just use it as a dating sim.
What do you need?
Which I think some people do. Some people like don't even play the game. They just play it as a giant online chat room. Which is valid, I suppose. If that's your thing, you can do that. I want to get one more level. I don't really want to get one more level, but I would not be opposed to revisiting this. Maybe I could find a way to log in again. I don't know. I could prestige my main too. Like reset it and then like re-level again, but I feel like dailies would just be faster. I don't know. I guess we'll log out here for now. This is how you know a server is populated though, when you go to like a random low-level tavern in the middle of freaking nowhere and there's a player just standing there. There's definitely a lot of activity. Alright. Here, let me jump back to... We'll go back to Puzzle Pirates very briefly. Pop it open. Let's see. Random Windows noises. Crap, I misentered my mistyping. Let's see. Capturing, there it is. Yeah, this is Puzzle Pirates. So it's just, it is for all intents and purposes just a chat room. Like you can just like log in and join a chat circle and like talk with people or whatever. Sounds great. This is the graphics too, by the way. They're just like little Lego pirates. That's it. It's just a JavaScript game. The Lord of the Rings window is gone now. Here, let me... Oh. Here. We have our Lord of the Rings trio with Gandalf, Legolas, and Aragorn. I think this has like a filter on it though. Is it like cutting stuff off? I don't even know. That's way too big now. Whatever, there it is. The puzzle bit sounds good too. It's like, it's very fun. It's very satisfying. It's weird because my background as a gamer since I've been a kid is like I'm a StarCraft player, right? It's like I've always loved PvP games and I've always loved skill-based games. And so part of this game when I was young appealed to me in that it was skill-based with the puzzles and there was PvP elements to it as well. Even if it's not even like direct, it's like, you know, you're just like kind of competing to see who can be like good at puzzles or whatever. So that's always been fun. And then, man, I don't even know where to start with this. It can be very intricate, but like these are shipyards, for example. So like you can go to a shipyard and then there's a full. If I want to play around with shipwrightery, I kind of don't want to play. I'm worried my rank will go down if I do this right now. But like this is the shipwrightery puzzle, for example. Actually, you can place 4 pieces without it impacting your rank. So I could actually just like show it off like a little bit. But it's just like a collection of like little mini games like this or whatever, which have very intricate scoring systems to them. So like if you want to build a ship that other players sail on, you need expert labor, like a high skill of shipbuilding labor to be able to do this. And then like people will pay you based on how well you perform the puzzle or whatever. And I'm not, like, I haven't played this in a long time, I'm really quite rusty. But this one in particular, like, the idea is you try to make as many patterns as you can on the board, and then place them all at once without moving any pieces to get a combo. So, like, this is not a good combo, but it would be like, you do, like, 1, and then, like, 2, and you try and get as many as possible. Like, you can do, like, a 3 here. I don't really want to place anymore because if I do, then I can't leave without taking a massive penalty to my standing or whatever. Which your standing determines how much, like what level of skill of labor you're able to provide per hour. It sounds sick. It's very intricate. There's an entire like shop management interface. I actually have a tailoring shop, which I'm not running actively currently. Which I can just show you like the shop interface though. Like this for example, like if you want clothing in the game, you need cloth. And also the ships need sailcloth as well, so you need people to be manufacturing cloth or whatever. So like this is a weaving stall. There's a weaving puzzle in which you know, drop the little marbles or whatever to like assemble threads or whatever. The better you do that, the better weaving labor you can provide, etc., etc. But the like this is pretty autistic or whatever, I guess. There is like this entire shop management system which is very in depth. There's a free open market or whatever, and so in order to make cloth, you need to purchase raw hemp off of the open market. Then you refine the hemp into the cloth, and there's all kinds of like different recipes of cloth. Like you can make different colors, and each of them have different requirements. So like red cloth obviously needs red dye. Blue cloth needs blue dye. If you want the dye comes from apothecaries. So the apothecaries have to refine like raw plants into the different types of dye or whatever. Anyways, there's a very elaborate in-depth system, and there's also a very elaborate in-depth open market as well to all of these different resources. Like you can see here is like one of the types of plants, like a brown one. How is this game not popping off? It was popping off back in the day. This was an extremely popular game back then. It says it fell into obscurity. It's very, very unique, and they will never make another game like this ever again. It's really like one of a kind. If they put this on mobile, they'd make a killing. Maybe they should try and come up with like some mobile tie-in. I don't know. You could run it by them. Maybe they'd be willing to give it a try. Something to revitalize it. The crazy thing about this game too is like a lot of old players who used to play it back in the day keep on coming back to it, because I think there's just like there's nothing else like this on the market that fills this niche. But yeah, anyways, there's this market game. The market in and of itself is kind of its own mini game, because the prices of all these commodities and stuff, like they do fluctuate like a real market does, because if I wanted to right now, for example, I could buy out the entire market for Lorendite, and then there would be a shortage, and then everyone would be scrambling to try and get this resource, right? So, and that does happen. That's not just like a theory. Like sometimes people will either just like buy a crap ton of one commodity, or like dump a huge supply of it. I remember, I think like a year or two ago, someone crashed the Kraken Blood market, which was hovering steady. It's recovered a lot recently, actually. It's actually kind of popping off. I think I have a whole bunch of this potentially stashed on one of my ships. But, yeah, you can, like, you know, you can make a lot of money just by playing the market if you want to, which is another kind of a fun side thing. You don't have to if you don't want to, but it's there. I know one guy in this game is, like, very active. Like, he does nothing but run shops all the time. I think his name is Zaft. This guy. Let's see. Yeah, here. These are all the shops this guy owns. He does nothing except run shops all the time. He's got like 80,000 stalls. That's all he does. So there's that element. There's like that's the whole market side, but then there's the other side of the game is you can get on like ships and stuff. So once someone has built a ship for you, which by the way, there's limited edition ships you can get that have like special designs. So like this is like a limited edition ship here, for example, like a small sloop. It's a small ship, but yeah, then there's like different duty stations you can play that operate different parts of the ship. And yeah, I don't know, you just go out on the open water, and this is mostly PvE, but you can do PvP battles as well on ship to ship. It's just the sea traffic is not as much as it used to be, so you don't really run into players as much anymore, but you can do PvP combat to like steal other people's stuff on the open waters in true pirate fashion. But normally you just go out and you there are NPC ships and you fight against them basically. And yeah, it's a little bit risky sometimes because you do have to like stock your ship with rum and cannonballs and stuff to fuel it or whatever, and if you lose those materials. So like there is some risk reward system involved for whoever is leading the pillage. If you want to be more laid back about it, if you just job for someone else's ship, then you don't really risk losing anything. You're just kind of there to like do whatever job the ship needs, which is nice. It's a little bit more laid back. But yeah, I mean, there's like different designs for the ships too, for the limited edition ones. So like there's a skeleton ship or whatever, which this has no impact on gameplay. It's just for aesthetic purposes. Which is also another thing I've always really liked about this game in particular, is they have never done anything that has made it feel like a pay-to-win shitfest. Like, it's always just like, you just log in and play it. Like, if you want to log in today and just play Puzzle Pirates, like, everything is accessible in-game through doubloons. Which you can either buy with credit card if you want to, which is the pay-to-win element. I guess the only pay-to-win element of the game is if you want to, like, do like PvP island takeovers and stuff, because then you have to like make blockades and then you need a like huge fleet of ships and players to staff it, and that usually ends up being like a just pay to win fest, and people do actively complain about that part. But the core of the game itself, to just like enjoy the puzzles and play the game, is completely free, which I think is part of the reason why it's lasted for as long as it has. But yeah, like you can just go like cool limited edition aesthetic ships like this. And it's cool, their approach to the limited edition ships too is like they're in a rotation. It's just a very, very long rotation. So like this like skeleton class sloop they recently re-released, but it only is available for construction at shipyards for 1 month. And then it's only once every like 4 years or something they release it. So it's like a very controlled supply. But it's so that like you still have a chance to get a lot of the stuff in the game, so it's not really like it's not like too much FOMO surrounding it. And also you can just buy these limited edition ships off of other players as well through direct trade if you want to. So that's another, you can like make money just by trading ships too if you want to. Part of the beauty of this game too is like in your pursuit of piratical plunder, there's like a lot of different avenues you can take, right? Like you can play the open market, you can, you know, flip ships, you can go pillage, you can, I don't know, run a stall or like get really good at a crafting puzzle. It's just a lot of freedom, which is nice. It's a very unique feeling. Rerunning collectibles is quite nice. I really like it. I wish more games would do that. I think it's fair enough. Like if it's on like a 4-year cycle, it's enough to where it's like enough to keep it scarce, but not so much that it's like you'll never get it again and the price is going to go through the roof. Appreciate the info. How much is it? Where's the meme? I need to find the meme. 1 second. Here it is.
I'd like an ice cream about this high. Okay, coming right up. What do I owe you? Nothing. It's for free. Free!
Alright, there it is. Yeah, it's free. Just log in. Do you want to do you want the referral link? If you use referral link, I think I get stuff out of it. Possibly. I think I get like there's like rogue marks or something. There's like a little in-game currency. That'd be cool. Hold on. Is there one? I need to like log in on the site, possibly. I don't even know. If you're gonna download it though, that'd be cool. The thing is, I don't think I get anything unless you make a credit card purchase, so it probably doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter. Let me see. I am curious though. Play about. I can't even find the login for it on the site. That's fine, whatever. But if you want to check it out. Oh my god, dude, I think they have a screenshot from back when the game was popping off. Way back in the day. Here, let me get this. Oh. Yeah, this is when it was like it was popping off. Look, they've got screenshots from how full the docks used to be when the game was at its like peak traffic. Pirates everywhere. Thousands of pirates online. It's not accurate anymore. Man, this game, I'm getting flashbacks to the glory days. It was so good, man. There were so many people online. It really was bumping. Yeah, you can like buy a house. You can actually own a house in this game. Imagine that. It's not even like Final Fantasy friggin' 14. This game has solved the housing crisis. You know how you solve the housing crisis? You just... There's one house here. Oh, you can't even see it because I got my stupid thing open. One house. And you just... Here, look. Everyone has a house. It's an infinite list. And you just click on whose house you want to go into and bang. Oh, look. You're inside the house. Imagine that. Imagine a game where artificial housing scarcity is not a thing. They solved this like 2 decades ago, and somehow we forgot how to fix it. Somehow we broke the system and made it horrible. Thanks, Final Fantasy. Whoa, instance housing. Yeah, it's incredible, right? What a revolutionary concept. Brought to you by Puzzle Pirates from 2 decades ago. I guess piracy is a radical experimental type of communism. I think piracy is more of like anarcho-capitalism or something, probably. I don't know. Or is it capitalist democracy at its most extreme? It's probably that. It's like, it is basically just capitalism, and the funny thing is, people make jokes about this. Like, this game is basically late stage capitalism, but in reverse. Because the people who are really rich in this game and who have been playing it non-stop for the full 2 decades or whatever are so freaking rich that they don't know what the hell to do with their money. So they will often just like give shit away for free to random people. Because they are virtually so rich that they like have no idea what to do with their money. So they... Are there celebrity players or something? I mean, kind of. There are players there's like famous players kind of for certain puzzles and stuff. One of the best parts about this game is there is I guess he is kind of a celebrity in the community. His name is Jazz the Pirate, and every year he runs a charity event for St. Jude. Which he ran again this year. I think it was like a week or 2 ago. My sense of time is getting away from me. It was 2 weeks ago, I think. Actually, wait, no, I have a trinket from it. Wait, when was it exactly? It was like mid-May, right? Yeah, May 10th. He ran it. But yeah, he runs that event. It's usually around 24 hours, and he gets one player to do one of each of the puzzles in the game, and he basically like showcases the top talent from the game in each of the puzzles during that event. Unfortunately, I don't think he has the VOD up, which I think he mentioned he was online recently. This is him. He mentioned if someone reminded him, he might upload the VOD. They need a post sync then? Yeah, like, but you knew it was Pieces of 8? Yeah, people do call it Po. Anyways, yeah, he mentioned he might upload the VOD. I wonder if he did. Let me see if his YouTube channel has any of the highlights. Oh, wait, he uploaded... Oh, wait, he uploaded some of them. He usually doesn't do this most years. Oh, that's a big treat. Okay, hold on. Let me pop open his YouTube channel. That's sick. Here. This guy. Anyways, every year he runs this awesome charity event, which is like the best part of this community is it's actually doing good still. Gabagool's gonna laugh at me. I only donated $20 this year because it was all I really felt like I had available. I'm trying to be extremely conservative lately, but I felt like I had to donate something. Some people have deep wallets though for this event. Like there was What's crazy is too freaking 0.01% of the pot. Hey, it's something, man. Every little bit counts. If every single person donates a little bit, it adds up. All right. One day, maybe I'll have those deep pockets like some players do, and I'll be able to throw a little bit more into the pot. But there was a crazy thing that someone mentioned during this. It was here. It was this. I can like not hallucinate now. It was during this, guys.
What's up,
man? What this guy does in this puzzle, by the way, man, I feel like this would be interesting just to show you how good this guy is. I want to show you how I play this puzzle first. What was the charity? St. Jude. St. Jude's Children's Hospital. What is that? It's like a very large, like, I'm sure they do a lot of research, but their main thing is, I'm pretty sure they're a cancer research institution primarily. I might be wrong about that. But the main campaign that he was running for was to like fight kids cancer. Was the main campaign. So that's what he runs every year. Is no offense to him, but that's exactly how I imagine someone to look. Oh, what, the guy who was playing? Yeah, I mean, he looks like a gamer. Here, this is how I play this game, right? Let me find a random stall here. I would like to get good at this puzzle, by the way, but this is one of the hardest puzzles in the game. They extract adrenochrome from children and give it to needful billionaires. Very heartwarming. Okay, fine. You guys can meme. That's fine. Jake Frost. Whatever. Here. This is the puzzle. Oh, this guy actually needs labor. This is the puzzle for making rum in this game, making alcohol, which is very important for pirates because they're like perpetually drunk. This is how I play. Please take note of like how I'm playing. By the way, I think even though I'm horrible at this, I'm still probably better than like 90% of people. This is not a brag, by the way. Just most people just have no idea what they're doing in this puzzle. It's this is a very complicated puzzle. At least for like the way the pieces move is extremely complicated. It's hard to wrap your head around. At least for me, anyways, and I think for a lot of players find that this puzzle is like difficult as shit. I'm not even keeping up right now. I can't even. So like the idea is to send up as many white rows as possible, and you want to avoid sending up black rows or whatever. I'm not gonna play out a full round, but you can kind of see like how I'm like struggling to like do this or whatever. Like this is very tricky. It's a tricky puzzle. Oh god, yeah, like I burnt a piece there. Okay, so that's how I play it. And mind you, I have some experience doing this, and I've like kind of practiced it a little bit. I know a little bit more than most people. So I might consider myself like maybe an average distiller. Now I'm gonna pop this up. And you can see how this guy plays this puzzle.
Up chat.
And so just this for context to the guy here, this is the guy playing, and then this is the guy who's hosting the event down here. They ended up raising, I think it was it $20,000 this year? I think it was $20,000 possibly.
We're here.
So it was pretty nice.
Distilling hour.
But yeah, we get to watch how this guy plays distilling.
Okay, so just want to start off by explaining a little bit of distilling. So you got 3 colors of pieces, well 4 if you count spice. You'll see these little connectors between the pieces. This is how the pieces can move against each other. It's very simple. The yellow pieces move up compared to white, the black pieces move down compared to white, and the black pieces move up compared to brown. And the trick is to move as many of these dark colored pieces to the right to start, and then once you've done that as much as you possibly can, then you start sending all of the
So
white.
I don't
to the
know if
right
you're
as
seeing
much as
this,
you can.
but
The
He's
objective
a-
is to get the
he's a
largest
wizard.
single chain of crystal clears.
So the trick
to end
is
the puzzle.
just be a wizard. The trick is just perform magic.
I may be a little absent of checking the chat as I go because sometimes I kind of get focused in on the game. So
It's making
if you wanna
sense
read
now.
to me what's
Look at how he
I
moves
absolutely
the
will.
pieces.
or whatever.
And we'll start with some wheel spins. We've got 4 to do.
He's a
All right,
fucking
no, maybe
god.
3. We've got 3 to do here. Here we go. Smitey Grouse, you are getting 100K.
There's that, but okay, look. I want to show the main one. The main one that I was just like completely blown away by was if he uploaded it. Hopefully he did. Did he upload? Oh, I don't know if he uploaded it. Oh, he did. They're a geologist sailing hour. I have no idea of the objective. It's okay. You don't need to know the objective. The only thing you need to know is it's just moving the piece. Like, look here. I'll close this one more time. Just moving these fucking pieces, just understanding how the pieces move in this game is like impossible. It's like you need to remember the blacks move down with whites. And browns move up with whites. And blacks move up with browns and then down through the whites. And you have to remember this this harmonious interaction between all three of them the entire way through the puzzle, and the objective is to try to send up as many pure white rows as possible without sending up any white rows that have any brown or black pieces in them. That's what you want to try to do, and you have to try and do it as fast as possible. And as you can see, like it's very, 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 very different. Anyways, here I wanted to show the one, like, I feel like this is the crowning achievement or whatever. It's the most interesting to me to watch. Anyways, was watch this guy conduct sailing. That video may be inappropriate for some users. Freaking Puzzle Pirates, dude! It's a charity event. What?
Hello.
Hi, pirates.
So again, this is the guy playing up here. Also, this is like off.
Daddy's home.
Okay, this is actually like this guy's brain is like a supercomputer or something. Like, I don't understand. When I'll explain the puzzle.
Doesn't
when
matter.
we get in.
Let him wonder.
Because I don't think he's gonna explain the puzzle. He might,
Yes,
but maybe not.
No, Barnacle. You meant Barnacle. Yeah, we're your dads. If you're watching right now, we're your dads. Gosh, a child we co-parented. Oh my god. What a sad. They would go places, but at what cost? At what cost?
I'm not saying which.
Okay, I'm gonna pause here really quick just to explain. I'll make this like full screen too, because why not? I'll explain the puzzle like briefly here. I already explained it to Gabagool earlier when I was playing this, but this is kind of like Tetris. So the pieces. Can you see my mouse on here? I wonder. I feel like there it is. There's my mouse.
Places.
Okay. So it's like Tetris. So the pieces are gonna keep on falling down from the top automatically. And you have these platforms, right? And the idea is that you want to clear all of these platforms to move on to the next board. But the catch is that you want to be able to score highly in the puzzle, because the more, the higher your score is, the more speed you get for the boat. And you want the boat to go as fast as possible, so you want a high score. So to get a high score, you not only want to clear the patterns by filling the pieces, but you want to have the board be filled and cleared as part of a combo. So, for example, if you could imagine here at this platform here, imagine all 5 of these are filled in properly, and only this yellow spot is remaining, needing to be filled. If you were to build up a stack of 4 blues here with 1 yellow on the side, and the yellow piece falls down and into this slot, that counts as a double. If you were to extend that chain and then like a gray piece here were to fall down into this one and clear this board, that would be a triple. And so it
basically the more you can chain your combo, the higher score you get. I imagine with a small expert player base, the leaderboard rankings are fucked by a ridiculous skill gradient. You are correct. Yes, that is how it goes down. It's not impossible to climb the leaderboards, but it is like compared to when the game first came out. Yes, you're absolutely right. They are very super saturated. They're like this game is not without problems, right? It's been around for like 2 decades or whatever, but they are addressing it, and they do still like actively address parts of the issues of the game. It's just, it's very slow going. It's like they've got like 1 or 2 devs, I think. But anyways, it's like you try to look past those parts. It's like, you know, try to get better on a personal level or whatever. But yeah, the leaderboards are like extremely competitive. Like, because the people that are playing some of these puzzles are like fucking puzzle gods. Like you'll never be as good as them in your like 6 lifetimes. But anyways, I hope that makes a little bit of sense, like how the puzzle works. And I think even if you don't fully understand how the puzzle works, just look at how this guy sets up his boards. It's like actually like this is
deadly places.
Something else, man. Is
They
seriously
definitely
something else.
leave. That's what we're implying.
Get out of my house immediately.
Like imagine,
I'm assuming
just
I'm allowed to
imagine the hardest esport you've ever seen. Like I would imagine StarCraft or something. And granted, I think like StarCraft, some of the highest level plays in StarCraft are like complete marvels of like human accomplishment. But this, like, I feel like it comes close.
I'm just so excited.
You can do whatever you want. You don't
I don't
even.
know.
Really?
You don't even have to play Puzzle Pirates. You could just boot up I don't know, Maple Story. Let's play some Maple Story.
Maple Story. So what's the most fun thing that's happened to you since we last spoke?
They're puzzle super soldiers. I mean, basically.
Great question. I mean, I went to Italy last summer. That was a highlight.
Oh. Really?
Yeah, it was nice. Food was good. And oh my, we did the Vatican tour. Let me tell you something about the Vatican tour. It is way too overwhelming.
Really?
You're in there for like 2.5 hours, and someone's like, yeah, so this is the most important piece of art in the world. And if you look over here, this is the second most important piece of art in the world. And if you look over here, you know Paul, you know that guy, Paul, the one in the Bible? Yeah, that's him. He's dead, and he's right there. And if you look over here, and I'm just
They're
thinking to
all
myself,
dead.
like, yeah, well, you know, news to me. I didn't know. I haven't really been reading the good book lately. But what I'm implying here is just that there's so much like history and culture, and it's all just like crammed into a room.
So
And,
just like I don't know if you're seeing this. Most people would already be done with this board already. I would have already done like, you know, like a 1 or 2 combo here and just like clear a couple pieces or whatever. Look at this. This is this guy's setup for this board. I can't even process like what the fuck is happening with like how he has stacked all of these. When you break one of these chains, by the way, when these little like brown orbs or whatever detach, these combos will break and the pieces will fall down. So like,
you know, I'm used to like I have the Met like a 10-minute walk away from me, and like I can go in and I could see a painting and I can
It's
like
gonna
really
pop
consider
off
it
so
for a
hard.
while. But this was just like there was too many invaluable things to digest.
Yeah. That's where you're going wrong. You're not supposed to eat them.
Well, you know me. I'm such a big eater.
Yes, appetite. Is this gonna
What-
work, or am I
what do you-
immediately gonna?
I don't know. We'll see.
No, it didn't work. Just warming
He's
up.
warming
folks.
up,
It's gonna
chat.
be, gonna be a lot of that. There's gonna be a lot of that.
yeah. By the way, okay, so
Yeah,
he quote unquote messed up his combo there. That was all supposed to be 1. Like, I want to watch one more Vegas, baby. I want to do like one more compare and contrast. Like, this is how a normal person plays sailing. Allow me to demonstrate. Like, wait, they're not sailing. We have to wait for it to sail. Please leave port. I just want to Is there? The NP. This is an NPC naval vessel. They like just randomly sail back and forth between islands with no battles in between. Demonstrating difference between man and a god. I really would like to, just like really briefly. I just want to show like what an average like how an average player plays this. If this stupid ship would actually leave the port, these landlubbers are not sailing the seas. What are they doing here? Come on now. What's going on? Oh, there they go. They finally deported. Alright, look. Okay. Hey, look, it's a board. How am I gonna clear this? Well, we wanna... This is like really loud, actually. But we wanna do like... Oh, you know. No idea what he was even seeing in his mind's eye. Dude, I have no idea either. Look, this is what I'm thinking, right? I'll explain to you. Okay, so we're gonna set up this bottom piece here, right? So that we can... I'm gonna fill in all the pieces except one. So that we're like ready for a combo. Like look, so I'm setting up this bottom piece, right? So that we need a blue slot here so that when it falls down, can't even do that actually. I've kind of botched it. I need like a blue. Maybe we do like this. I need a blue piece. I kind of screwed myself because this other blue piece is down there, which is kind of bad. I could do something. See. Let me just clear this so that it's like very straightforward and easy to see. Here, so I'm gonna get rid of that. There's like a double combo, whatever. I just want a simple blue piece here. Okay. Wait, I put a yellow there though. Why? It's fine. Here, I think I could work with this. So there we have a blue piece that will fall down below. Right, and then we like put this here, and then if we just like that, I think this works. That like, hey, look, guys, I got a triple. Right, that's pretty good, right? That's like 3. 1, 2, 3. Yay, good, right? Like, we did a good job. It's like, okay, let's do one more here. Look, here's a double. There's like, you know, kind of an average player like playing this. And then I just to like compare and contrast here, we'll go back. Because he does get like an insane full combo. His like where he doesn't quote unquote mess up.
You can't do a back-to-back Vegas watcher. Don't act like you
Weapons
can.
grade tism. No, it really is like
I was talking to my partner about
it's insane.
Explain a lot of things about what I'm going to be doing for the next hour to him, and
he's playing on the high level boards that are like more complicated than the basic ones.
Absolutely not.
We'll just watch one more and then I'll stop fanning for this. It's so insane to watch him play this.
And he said absolutely not. He's doing something else.
Yes,
And
I've
like,
since stopped torturing my wife.
He's
making her
planning it
unsafe
out not
for everyone to
only
talk to for
vertically, but like
15 minutes.
horizontally
And
too.
now
He's
she
planning out like
finds something to do with
horizontal
her day.
moves along the
She's-
bottom of the board that will chain to like get things to drop
I
on
know.
the other
It's
side of the
almost-
board.
It's almost like you know,
Like it's
boundaries are healthy or something.
I don't even know, man.
No, it could possibly be.
And the other thing I will say is he's doing it while holding a conversation with this guy. He's having a conversation with him. He's doing this casually. Like, what the fuck?
How much money have we?
$8,280. Yes. You know about the gimmick this year?
No.
I'm gonna eat the most disgusting sandwich of my life. Would you like to hear the ingredients?
Oh yeah, this is what he did.
Every $100
This is the other thing. He had a C6 sandwich. They made a disgusting sandwich filled with like every ingredient, like ever, and he ate it. We can watch him eat it
donation,
afterwards.
they get to
too.
pick
Gross.
from a menu of 50 things. Which, by the way, Robbins just donated $120 to St. Jude.
Yay!
Which means we're gonna be getting a nice ingredient. Let's see what Core gets here. No, we've already got the fried egg. We'll have to spin
No
again
dupe
for you.
Egg, that's delicious.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be great. You ready to hear the whole list? Popcorn, tuna, fried egg, lettuce, wasabi, sriracha, ice cream, pretzels, hot sauce, gummy worms, potato chips, nerds, grape jelly, Nutella, avocado, maple syrup, honey mustard, strawberry jelly, salami, Swiss cheese, hummus, pickles, Greek yogurt, sprinkles, bacon, shredded chicken, ketchup, sushi, nori.
See, I like all of those things. Probably
I-
not all of them.
Yeah,
In
yeah.
isolation.
Oh.
Maybe, I mean, maybe. There's a, you know, the children's author Roald Dahl.
Of course.
There's that famous one. he
Wholesome
wrote called
until we
George's
got
Marvelous
to his
Medicine,
humiliation
where
kick.
the kids
I don't think it's I don't think anyone would eat
and then spends all
that
his time in
sandwich
the
for
rest of the book trying
maybe, I
to-
don't know.
I'm a bit hazy on the details, to be honest. It's
Interesting theory. Oh my god, there goes the combo.
It's like sort of
He messed it
fingerprints
up
on an
again.
abandoned handrail
I
for
say,
whatever
quote
reason.
unquote, mess it up. It casually gets.
Wow, that was
knocked.
The
poetic.
premise, I think,
Is he gonna? What is he
I
doing with
stole
the
it
rest
from
of
a-
this
from a
board
panel
though?
show.
What the fuck?
The premise, I think, is that he struggles with various adversities, create his marvelous medicine, and then everything fine.
Yes,
but-
I love Roald
Okay,
Dahl.
anyways.
I find that the sandwich is absolutely delicious.
Is there? He does one where it's like actually perfect. I'm. Anyways, it doesn't really matter. It's in there. There is a perfect
Did you read
one.
Danny Champion of the World?
Oh yeah. I was.
Where
I
he
was
like
big
completely
into
pops off, and it's like a
that kind of thing.
full.
I can't.
You can watch the video yourself if you're truly interested. It's very, very interesting to see. I don't know about the humiliation king when it comes to eating the sandwich. I don't necessarily think that's what's going on, but here it is. He eats the sandwich.
What you are seeing in front of you is a popcorn, tuna, fried egg, lettuce, wasabi, sriracha, ice cream, pretzel, hot sauce, gummy worm, potato chip, nerds, grape jelly, Nutella, avocado, maple syrup, honey mustard, strawberry jelly, bell pepper, peanut butter, coffee ground, matcha powder, pepperoni, salami, Swiss, hummus, pickles, Greek yogurt, sprinkles. I forgot the sprinkles. I'm going to go put those on right now. Bacon, shredded chicken, ketchup, sushi nari, honey pepper salsa, Doritos, roast beef, alfalfa sprout, banana, blue cheese, marshmallow Caesar, dressing, mayo, sandwich. Let's do it. Sprinkles on top, baby. Let's eat. The things that are coming through are ranch dressing, nerds, and bananas. Oh, God. Tuna gummy worm there. No. Each bite is not the same, and it's getting much worse. Every second, it tastes worse. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Oh. Please don't make me take another bite, chat.
Take the
I'll
coffee
pull
off
it.
and
I'll pull
maybe.
it. I'll pull it. Oh, jeez Louise.
He did a poll, and I'm pretty sure we voted to
One
have
more
him
bite,
not
one more
eat
bite.
anymore.
In the middle.
He has one more.
In the middle.
I don't think he finished it.
Oh.
That actually looked like he really
All right,
seemed
I'm
in
gonna take a
genuine
big
agony.
bite, but you're not getting any more.
Here he goes. Oh my god, dude.
At first I was like, peanut butter to the rescue, and then I was like, no, it's actually not good. I can't even explain to you how bad it smells.
That was incredibly
Devaney.
kind of you. Thanks.
It smells... It smells like someone like threw a Thanksgiving dinner in an alley for 3 weeks and then like picked it back up and microwaved it and then put it on bread. That's what it smells like.
He is
I hate it so
definitely
much.
bricked up. This is an interesting theory. I mean, you know, it is Puzzle Pirates. You do have some individuals are sometimes attracted to this game for various reasons, but you know, his intestines are at least. I don't know. I wouldn't clock that in at a humiliation thing. I wouldn't clock it in at that, but anyways,
It was mostly just to get people to. It was an incentive to get people to donate to the campaign for the most part. Anyways, that was that. It was a nice little detour. But yeah, anyways, so like there are puzzle gods in this game. You don't need to be a puzzle god to enjoy the game. There's like it's perfectly playable without all of that. But yeah, anyways, it has a lot to offer. You can get really cool big ships. I'm a big fan of. They re-released the casino frigs lately. I like hopping on these to show them off once in a while. You can get these large casino galleons. I'm just teasing. All right. You know, pirates do have their kinks, though. I mean, it's sometimes they get jiggy with it. Yeah, check this out. We got a large. This is much larger than the sloop. We got the war frig here. The golden gilded cannons. We have the various playing card banners on the side. We have a Joker up here at the front. We have the nice green floorboards with some high class rugs. We got the poker table. We go below deck. Lots more guns. Some more game tables. And then one of the best rooms on the ship is down in the lower hull. We've got the casino room, baby. With all the playing cards lining the walls. We got the pachinko machines. We got your, I don't know what this would be, your place where you get your coins to gamba. Got your poker tables. See many pirates playing poker in the bottom room. We got the roulette table. You can spin the roulette. Red 34. Avast ye, the wheel hasn't finished spinning yet. Red 7. Actually, Jazz, the same guy that ran the event, he was like doing testing for a visual interface for the roulette. It's just how primitive this game is. It doesn't actually have a visual for the roulette table right now, but he like basically coded one. Well, partially coded it. He was partially using AI to build it too, which kind of raises that whole, blurring the lines between art and AI generated stuff and rearranging stuff, but we won't get into that now. But it was kind of cool. He was like programming a part of it. Spin a wheel if it's over 22, I'll leave the chat forever. Well, I don't know. I don't think there's craps. What is the highest roll in the craps? You can roll 2 dice. How many numbers are on a roulette wheel? I am Googling. 38. Your odds are pretty high if we're doing like red and black or whatever. I don't know how we would count it though. You can roll like friggin' craps or whatever. All in. I don't know. What would the average roll be for 2 die? I actually don't even know what that would be. It wouldn't be 6, right? Because like you've got 2 dies, so it's like aren't the odds different, I think? I don't know. Roll a 7. A loser. 7 out. Here's the Mahjong table. Is there no place for me? Unfortunately, no Mahjong. There is none in the game. Maybe one day? Question mark. We could gamba in a third-party client, and then whoever wins has to pay the loser. No, that's not how it works. Whoever loses has to pay the winner. Has to pay them some po in game or something. You could probably find a way to make it work. Something like that. There's poker though. The poker is. I was addicted to the poker in this game. But yeah, there's actually people playing right now. This is still like the most popular thing for people to do in this game. Is to just gamba all day on poker. Oh, and I was gonna say I interrupted myself earlier. There is a player who I used to play with in this game, like over a decade ago, very, very long time ago. This piratey poker or whatever was very, very popular back then, still is. There was a guy I used to play against regularly with at high stakes tables in this game, who apparently, through the grapevine, that guy who was doing the distilling session earlier said that this guy that he knew that I used to play with got I believe it was a 12th place finish in the World Series of Poker recently. I think the most recent one. It was like kind of like just otherworldly. I don't think that's the right word for it. It was very surreal though. It was like, what the hell? Like I played with that guy. Got like a very major finish. Kind of crazy to see. Some pirates have gone on to do incredible things. Oh, that guy had a 9. Wait, that guy went all in on a backdoor flush draw? Are you insane? I guess it was pot odds. The guy didn't have a tall stack, so... One of the puzzle super soldiers breached containment. That's actually what happened, though. The poker god escaped. He escaped into the real world and went wild. I imagine the poker was added as a coin sink, but has now become the primary income generator for mass wealth and transfer. It was sort of like that, yeah. It became, when they first introduced it, a lot of people actually say that the poker, like, killed the game, basically. Which in some sense it did, because a lot of people stopped pillaging, because poker actually became the path of least resistance to creating wealth, because it's pretty slow going and like hard work to go pillaging, but if you have a stack of like 20k and you're good at poker, and or if you're surrounded by a lot of people who don't know how to play poker very well, which a lot of players, at least back then and probably now, are still probably not really that good, it becomes very easy to make large sums of money just playing poker all day. So yeah, this quickly became people's favorite way to make money quickly. It was mine back then too. This was the #1 thing that I did back then to make money in this game. But since I've come back to it more recently, which has only been for like a year or two, I actually like swore off poker. I'm like, I'm not touching the poker table, because this game has so much more to offer than poker, and I've already sunk so many hours into it that like I would prefer just not to. But I can't tell you how many hours I've sunk into just looking at this screen and farming hands. Like many, many, many hours of my youth were spent at this table. I've actually, this is true story. I saw a royal flush on the table before. It's rare enough in poker to see a royal flush ever. Like someone being able to make a royal flush with their 2 pocket cards that they have. And then using the community cards is extremely rare. I'm kind of curious what the odds are. I wonder if we can see what the odds of that happening are. What are the odds of a player getting a royal flush? This, apparently, are the odds. This is 0.000154. 3 zeros after the decimal. But it wasn't. What are the odds of drawing Exodia going first? I don't know. Let's compare them, I suppose. What are the odds of Exodia in starting hand? Oh, it's even more rare, apparently. In a 40-card deck with no duplicates, there are 65,008 total unique combinations of cards. The full set of Exodia represents one of those outcomes, or 1 in 65,008. In other words, you should expect to see the complete Exodia once every 65... Wait, that's not... No, I don't even think I'm saying the number right. 600,058... How do you even say this when there's an 8 at the end? I don't even know. 658,008. opening hands or 0.0000050% chance of the time. Okay, but then here's another question. I'm curious. What are the odds of seeing a royal flush on the table of X's? On the community cards. No. Let's see. What are the odds of seeing a completed royal flush in the community cards? There it is. With 52 unknown cards, all we can say is that there are 4 royal flushes out of... Okay, this is also like nerd shit. There's like 250,000 plus... No, wait, that's like 2 million plus possible boards. So the probability is only... This is a Quora, though. I don't know if this is official, though. So this is like really small. You like can't really see it. I don't know how much I would like trust a random Quora response. That's what we got, though. What does this say? Yeah, the AI is just taking the Quora response, so I don't know how accurate this is. To be fair, I kind of took the Exodia stats at face value as well. But I feel like the Exodia stats are probably more accurate because I would trust a Yu-Gi-Oh player to do more research than a random Quora person. Mark Gritter says 5 upvotes. Mark Gritter did the math, but it's much less likely than he suggests. This got 9 upvotes. Huh. I don't know. Anyways, the point being was, back in my youth, I saw a goddamn royal flush on the table of Puzzle Pirates Poker, which I think is like astronomically rare. Probably something I'll never see again in my lifetime. But I do distinctly remember seeing that, and everyone like lost their shit table. They're like, I'm pretty sure 2 people split a pot over it. Like 2 people had very good hands going in, and because the royal flush was on the table, like both of their hands were completely invalidated because it was a royal flush on the damn table, and they split the pot. It was really like insane. On a ye olden pirate tales. Anyways. Laugh my ass off. I wonder, is there like footage of anyone starting an opening hand with Exodia? Also, wait, what if I draw Pot of Greed, which allows me to draw 3 additional cards from my deck? I think someone's cheating. Maybe someone needs to have the rules of Pot of Greed explained to them every single episode, because they seem to have forgotten. Have you seen the Pot of Greed VR funny? The VR funny? I don't think so. What is the VR funny? Also, Communist Robbie is here to say hello again. Hello, comrade. I recall it happening during someone's speedrun of a Yu-Gi-Oh game before. The AI won and ended their run. Oh my god, what? Exodia ends speedrun. Speedrunner gets Exodia'd after a 13-hour run. Is this really it?
Yes.
Come on.
No way!
Please play in defense.
No! I just got Exodia'd!
No.
What?
What?
I just got Exodia'd!
Who
is
someone
Exodia'd?
clip that for me.
Aishin!
No one's ever been able to summon him.
I've never seen that before. I didn't even know that you could get Exodia'd on the other side.
No!
When did Aishin have those
I like that he changed his avatar to like
me.
crying guy.
I'm dead!
Okay.
Happy Sunday.
And this is probably not the same one. Sleepy Dead. Got Exodian. It's the end. You lose. Good day, sir.
I summon Pot of Greed to draw 3 additional cards from my deck!
That's not what it does.
Roll my dice! That is what it does. Pot of Greed! Draw 3. I summon Pot of Greed to draw 3 additional cards from my deck! And I summon Pot of Greed to draw 3 additional cards from my deck! Then I play Magic Force!
I love when he just randomly says, roll my dice. Hold on.
I summon Pot.
That's not what it does.
Roll my dice. That is what it does. Pot of Greed. Draw 3. I summon Pot of Greed to draw 3 additional cards from my deck. And I summon Pot of Greed to draw 3 additional cards from my deck. Then I play Magic Force, which allows me to play Pot of Greed once again to draw 3 additional cards from my deck.
You know he's right. And I attack and I win, right?
No.
You don't have any. Well, you don't have any monsters, and my
he's supposed to be here.
What? Oh, you got the Celtic Guardian.
My turn. I summon Dark Magician. I also summon Jack's Knight.
What? How? You can't summon a bunch of cards on one turn. It's against the rules.
You never saw this coming. I summon Pot of Greed to draw 3 additional cards from my deck.
That's not what it does. It doesn't do that. That is what it does. It doesn't.
That's what it do, Yugi.
That does what it do.
I think I've seen that like somewhere else, but like not the original. I saw it like in some other meme mashup. That's not what it does. Fucking kills me every fucking time with the pretend reading the card. There's a lot of good friggin' YouTube poops with freaking whatever it's called. What is it called? Like ignores the rules. Like X Yu-Gi-Oh character ignores the rules or whatever. I love those. It's pretty good. Anyways, this night oh my god, I love the VR trolls so much. They seem kind of like Second Life trolls a little bit. Like it's you ever watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge back in the day? I did, yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge is good, and there's a lot of like X character ignores the rules, which are basically like YouTube poops, which are like just characters doing wacky ass shit. Like it's like Kaiba screws the rules or something. I think a lot of them are still uploaded, but yeah, I love these. These are actually some of my favorite videos to watch. They are pretty freaking awesome. I don't know if I can find my favorite one on here. There's one where like... Wait, is it this one? Hold on, I gotta check if this is the one.
It's time to do.
No, it's not this one. It might not even be on YouTube anymore because these sometimes get like taken down. There's one where he's like he's playing against some guy who's like accusing Kaiba Corp of being like a war organization or something. Or like I don't know, he has some like backstory like Kaiba Corp military machines like ruined his life or something, and they're on like a Blue Eyes jet or something. And one of the edits is like in the original show, he like sabotages the Blue Eyes jet and it like the engine shut down. And then the YouTube poop, Kaiba's like, as president of Kaiba Corp, I declare this invalid. And rather than something like happening in the game or something, like the engines like unfuck themselves and start spinning again. I don't. It's one of the best ones. I guess like describing it is not even half as funny as just seeing it. But it's my favorite one. I don't know if it's on YouTube anymore. It's there somewhere. I promise you it's really good though if you can somehow find Anyways. Yeah, the old anime aired before they really ironed out the rules of the game. Yeah, well, they just like make up a lot of rules and shit. Like Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0 is like completely insane with some of the stuff that they do. Anyways. I'll have to check it out. The first episode of Abridged when Grandpa says, "Losing this card game has left me physically severely injured somehow." I love that they turned the Blue Eyes Jet into an actual monster card, did they? I know there's a lot of like Blue Eyes support for that archetype now, but I've never actually truly really played Yu-Gi-Oh! I tinkered around with some decks back like not too long ago, probably like 6 years ago or something, but never actually really got into it too much. And I've actually been playing a ton of Yu-Gi-Oh! Lately on Master Duel. Based. Yu-Gi-Oh! Fans have found each other. Like Magnemites coming together to form a Magneton. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! You can win without the other person even playing a card. Yeah, I've at least kind of experienced that. You gotta have your hand traps. If you don't have your hand traps, then you can't interrupt their mega combo. Anyways. Okay, I'm gonna have to split at least the recording. And I should probably end stream too, because I've spent literally the entire day streaming. It has now been 10 hours, and I've done nothing else. And this has gone way over time. It's been lots of fun, though. Oh my god! Dude, speaking of Royal Flush on the table, almost. Like, look at what's on the table right now. Look at this shit. There's no way. Okay, well, it is a flush on the table. Again, chance of Royal Flush on the table is, like, freaking astronomical. It was almost here, though. That's actually crazy. Does someone have the jack? No. Wow. Anyways, yeah, I saw the full Royal Flush one time, which is... Even people right now in chat are losing it because someone folded the Royal Flush. But seeing it on the table was like... And imagine if it actually showed up right now when we were just talking about it. The chances of that are like so stupidly low. Crazy. Anyways. Oprah hand. It was almost invoked. You get a pot, and you get a pot, and you get a pot, and you get a pot. Everyone gets a pot. Alright, I'm gonna end off the recording here for my VOD, which is never gonna be watched again, because my VOD archive is just full of like random ass shit. For me just to confirm that things have happened. Clawby Woozy, there's like so much footage that will never be viewed ever again. So anyways, whatever. I'm gonna end VOD here and then I guess we can wrap up stream. But yeah, this has been a time.